business.
What kind of dog do you got?
I have a golden doodle and a blue tick hound.
A golden doodle.
Yeah.
What exactly is a golden doodle?
It's a golden retriever and a poodle mix.
He's actually calling in right now. Oh, he's all alone.
His name is Bogart. He's really cool.
You said you're Guyanese?
Yeah.
What is that? Were your parents from there?
My dad is.
Do any of them remember Jonestown?
They were there for that, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but they weren't. It was kind of far from where they lived. I mean, they didn't have a car, so shit's kind of far when you're walking.
So you guys not carry Kool-Aid in the house because of that?
Yeah, they get a little triggered in the Kool-Aid aisle.
You moved to LA with 2 dogs and no friends.
Yeah.
You drove here with 2 dogs?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a country album. I don't know what the hell it is.
How was that long drive? How was that?
It was nice. I was cooped up in my apartment in Crown Heights for like months, so it was actually really nice to get out.
You saved up?
Huh?
Had you saved up or like
To move?
to move? Yeah.
Not really. I mean,
So
I
you
have a
just
job still,
Oh.
so I'm remote, so like I just.
Did you
turn on my
stay
computer
places?
every day.
Did you stay certain places around
Yeah.
across the country when you made that drive?
Yeah,
You stop at any truck stops?
a lot of Red Roof Inns.
Ah,
You hit the roof.
what's the longest you've ever driven, Rustin?
43 days straight.
43 days without any rest?
Yeah.
Were you blind then too?
Blind as a bat.
Wow, you could tell he's blind.
He reminds me so much of my stepdad, like same person.
Yeah.
I
What qualities does your stepdad possess?
Lazy eye. He was a truck driver.
Big cock.
oh my goodness, Rustin. Have you ever?
Well,
seen
you never seen your stepdad's cock before.
Have you ever seen your stepdad's penis?
No. Thank God, no.
How about his cock?
What about his cock?
Okay, there you go. I'm sorry. These guys are truck drivers. They're very. Okay, you don't have to play a beat every time. No. All right.
They keep asking about cocks and they go to Shakira for an hour.
Okay. Jesus.
Rusty actually has a tiny cock. He's just never seen it, so he thinks it's huge.
Wow. Is this true? Have you two ever hooked up?
Oh, yeah.
Just did it once.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, it was more than once. I just did a little role play, and then he didn't know the difference.
Wait, what? You been raping me while I'm in blind?
I'm Horror Wheeler, baby.
Oh my God. Beautiful
Lizard.
Jill,
Right, man,
facts
we're
about
saving
you
that
we
one for
should,
later.
Okay. Jill, are there any wild fun facts about you that we should know? Any skills or talents or anything that you've ever done before?
No, I'm sorry. I'm not. I
Do you
guess I'm
speak
not
to your
really
Guyanese
interested.
parents a lot?
My dad? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad's the best.
And what language does he speak?
English. It's an English-speaking country.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, just a nice, thick accent,
What does he sound like? Can you do an impression of him?
Oh, it's like really West Indian. I don't want to do it.
Red Band, you do. Red Band's famous for his impressions.
It
Why don't
sounds
you do an impression of her West Indian sounding father?
Impressions from Red Band.
Channel like Jamaican.
I guess I gotta get out of here.
Spot on. Really
Okay.
good.
All right. Jill, so much fun. Congratulations on your
Thank
first ever
you.
Kill Tony set. Hopefully you'll come back another time and do it again.
I shall. Thank
Jill
you guys.
D'Souza, everybody. There she goes. Yeah. All right. It's that time, everybody. It's time for another regular. This young man, truly one of my favorite comedians in the world. He has a podcast with the guy you saw earlier, the great William Montgomery, called Brothers in Cursive. They have a new Patreon that's out there killing it. I've been looking at clips of that. I'm a member of the Patreon. Everybody knows I support everybody.
Oh, yeah? You are?
Yeah, I'm on the Patreon. I buy ornaments from Jet Ski. I support everybody here on Kill Tony any way that I can. And here he is. One of my favorite comedians, a great roaster. It's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
I went to a strip club in Tijuana. They had some really young assholes. They were so young, they were doing homework in between dances. They were like, hey, when it's over 10, do you carry the one or what? I think I'm the only person that think Trump has a big dick. Trump has big dick energy. Nobody talks that much shit and have a small dick. When he got out of the hospital from COVID, this motherfucker got on Instagram and said, "Hey, America, it's your favorite president, Donald J. Trump." Like, can you imagine you do that shit in real life to your girl and you ain't got the biggest dick that she fucking? She'd be like, if you don't get your goofy ass out of here, dude. That's why I know Trump got a big dick. He really speaks by what Winston Churchill said: speak softly and carry a big stick. And that's my time. Shit.
Absolutely. That's it. Did it again. Hey! Should I say or should I go now? Yeah. Hello.
What's up, bro?
That was great.
Hell yeah.
I loved that.
Yeah, appreciate it. I got my new, I'm starting a new party, dog.
A party?
Yeah, for
like a political party?
Yeah.
Wow, what is it?
Fats for Trump.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
So just people for Trump.
No, facts.
Trump has a few healthy supporters out there.
Yeah, all them ex-Marines, you gotta be.
Goddamn right. Marines,
right?
Army,
Yeah.
Navy.
That's why he's acting like.
No, that's people who ride e-bikes.
Oh, shit.
Got roasted by a
Shut the
handkerchief.
Yeah. It is. This is an interesting look tonight, David.
Got roasted by a pocket square.
Hey, man, shut your gay ass up, nigga. Fuck all of y'all. Fuck all of y'all hillbillies.
It is incredible. It looks like somebody melted crayons inside of a pumpkin.
What you got on, nigga? You got on some scuba diving tuxedo wear, nigga. Get your ass up out of here, bro.
That is. I'm actually going scuba diving.
You look like a hippie jack-o'-lantern.
You doing too much with your ghetto ass.
Thank you.
With that stupid ass Abraham Lincoln beard on.
Oh, man. You made him sick to his stomach.
Tony looked like he going to the prom under the sea.
That's actually what I'm doing right after this. I'm going to the prom under the sea.
With sandy squirrels.
I have to scuba dive to get there. I mean, what is that? Where do you even find something like that?
The Beverly Center, nigga, Polo.
You went to the
That's
Beverly
Polo?
Center?
Yeah, bitch. This shit was like $200.
Oh my God! Was it that much because of all the extra material that they needed to make it?
Was that El
No, 'cause
Polo loco?
the only way you could justify it is by the price.
Hold on, let Redbat do his joke. It was real good.
No, that's all right. Yeah,
That was a
I
very
like
good
Joel,
joke.
but I know it was good.
Redbat
I like
said
Joel
it's an
just
El Pollo
now
Loco.
we're talking everybody, just like every week.
No, it's good. This is great. I
No.
think, what were you saying? El Pollo Loco?
That was a funny
rapper?
ass joke.
It was. It was good. That was great. It does. He sort of looks like, remember Chi-Chi's? Remember the wallpaper?
Yeah, the
at
wallpaper.
Chi-Chi's?
I used to go to Chi-Chi's all the
I
time
love
with my
Chi-Chi's.
family. I love that
What is
restaurant.
Goddamn
Chi-Chi's?
right. Chi-Chi's was like white people's Mexican food.
And how old were you when you found out what Chi-Chi's meant? Remember when he's like, my dad used to go, it means boobies.
Yeah, I was still breastfeeding when I found out that's what it meant.
We didn't have Chi-Chi's here.
I know. You had actual fucking
Right.
yeah.
We had
We got
Acapulco, which was fun. Remember Acapulco?
Yeah, I like that.
Hey,
I
Benji,
love
you still got that
American
old school Mustang?
I once ate mushrooms. It
Me?
was in a Baja Fresh. Baja Fresh on mushrooms changes you. You can't eat Baja Fresh again after that.
Baja Fresh straight, bro.
I was. By the way, it wasn't like a fun amount of mushrooms. It was like I just ate the mushrooms and was starving.
Best Mexican food, though, for real, though, when shit open back up, bro, salsa and beer in the valley.
Oh, I heard that.
Salsa and
I've
beer,
got
bro.
it to go. You gotta get it. You gotta
Bro, they got the best Mexican food, dog. You can take a family of 5 for $100.
big portion.
Oh my
Big
goodness,
portion.
and that's how much you eat. So that's perfect. You know that exactly. Family of 5 for $100. That's great.
How was the Mexican food in the children's strip club in Tijuana you went to?
Yeah.
Oh, that shit, they had El Pollo chicken nuggets, nigga. That shit was trash.
Really.
No, that shit really happened, bro. I went up in the strip club in TJ, and them hoes looked real young. And I was like, I'm getting
You're
fucked
not supposed to say that.
I
out
know.
loud.
I mean, seriously, what was what was the Fisher price of them?
I left the Fisher price.
Well, at
I
least the
left,
strippers had
You
to
had
be.
chicken nuggets. You didn't leave.
Did it have one of them signs that said "You must be this tall to strip on stage"?
You had to solve a riddle.
Instead of a pole dance, they were doing a monkey bar dance.
Okay. All right.
They were playing Taylor ball with their little titties.
David, what else you been doing this week?
Hopscotch, bitch.
Shit, what did I do? I did some shows in Vegas this past weekend.
What route did you take?
The airplane route, man.
Where'd you do Vegas?
Huh?
We're in Vegas.
I can't think of the name of the club, but I couldn't even post a flyer because they were one of them type shits. Yeah, they wouldn't even let me post a flyer.
Was it a good audience? Was there a good turnout?
Bro, it was way too many people in there for COVID, but it was a great turnout.
Wow.
It was a room for about 80, and they probably had like 120 in there.
Jesus. Did you feel
Thank
safe?
you for being here tonight.
Well, I stayed. I stayed on the
Can
stage.
you lick the mic?
I stayed on the stage until they cleared the room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I was like, nigga, I ain't doing no beat and drink with all these international motherfuckers. Oh, yeah. But yeah, it was like, so the dressing room was, so you came right, it's like this. You came right out of the dressing room, but you had to go this way to exit the club. And I was like, come get me when y'all empty that motherfucker.
I know what club you're talking about.
Oh, you did?
Do you remember when Trump was just sitting on stage and he still caught COVID?
Did y'all see the black guy in Macon, Georgia, my hometown, crowd surfing out that bit at the Trump rally?
You're goddamn right.
Hell yeah, that thing was out that bit like it was a.
It's the first time he swam.
Hey, bro, let me tell you, black people in Macon can swim, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because we got Lake Tobesofkee.
What's it called?
Lake Tobesofkee.
Lake Tobesofkee.
Tobesofkee.
Wow,
Wow.
Toby is in that.
Okie dokie.
Spelled Toby. Wait, can I get another shot at that?
Good thing you
Sure,
text
go
me.
right
Can't
ahead.
spell Tobasafi without Toby.
Is that,
Not as good. All right.
is that a
cool.
reference to the movie Roots?
Exactly. Thank
Yeah.
you. You got it. Why didn't everybody else?
Because it's racist, Joel. Goddamn.
I've
You're
never
damn right it is. I'm a truck driver, and my name ain't Joel. It's Truck Norris, bitch.
Okay. Well, David, I mean,
Yeah.
incredible stuff. I love it. I agree with you. I think Trump has big dick energy as well. Did you see the way that he danced to
Hell yeah.
YMCA?
Hell yeah. That motherfucker was.
Did you see people? I saw a compilation of people mimicking the dance, like
Yeah.
it became like a real thing.
They
It's
don't
a
got
compilation.
They don't got as much swag as him, bro.
I don't think
You know, I defend my boy everywhere I go. You know what I'm saying? Somebody was arguing with me the other day talking about Trump had a loan of $1
Again, I
million
don't
from
get
his daddy,
political.
and I was like, nigga, can I give you $100 right now? You bring back 1,000.
Right.
Like you
Again, I
can't
don't get
make
political,
$1 billion
my
out of
friend.
$1 billion if you wanted to, bro. It still takes some level of geniusness.
It is very, very true. I read an article the other day that said he's $1 billion in debt, and then if you get to the middle of the article, it says, he's $1 billion in debt, but he's worth $3.5 billion.
Right.
So he's worth $2.5 billion, but they mention that at the middle end of the article, which is the part right where liberals quit reading.
All I know is his steaks are great. And that's it.
The crazy thing about the taxes, bro, I just like information. Don't try to base something off of headlines. When they say he only paid $475 in taxes,
Well, you
the
give
previous
people
year he paid
food that they
prepaid
need
$50 million.
Right, and he
that they
pays
need,
more in property
take care
taxes
of them.
than most
I
human
don't know. I
beings.
just
Socially.
like information.
All right, ladies and
Better
gentlemen, with the
opportunity
election
to be
coming up as a
successful.
hot button issue, there goes David Lucas,
Yeah,
everybody.
yeah.
Hey,
Yes, I don't get political. That's a
Benji,
political
did you already
discussion.
vote?
That's not for me to
Are
make.
you gonna vote?
All I know is I don't want anyone to die.
You already
So I don't
voted?
want anybody
No, we know that.
to harm
He's
anyone else.
riding for Biden.
Pulled a name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen.
Correct.
His
Yeah.
first time on Kill Tony. He's very
That's fine.
excited.
Through the
Putting
United
it together
Nations,
for
that's their
Cody
job.
Held. H-E-L-D. Cody Held.
I mean,
Yes,
okay,
sir.
that's
You.
fine. Then the United
Never
Nations
gonna.
can take sanctions against them.
Never gonna. Here's Cody Held, everyone.
All right. What to do,
The
boys?
United Nations has
So we're gonna start
peacekeeping
this off with.
forces, and they
So you
should
guys
be
know how
utilized.
all those magicians love to do disappearing acts? Well, my dad's the best magician out there. That man fucking disappeared for 16 goddamn years. Still hasn't come down to this day. You know, he said he was gonna go buy cigarettes at a Walmart, but I'm pretty sure he got lost in fucking IKEA because he is still gone, man. I'm telling you. Walmart is a hell of a drug, and if you get lost in that bitch, well, you're just like my dad, gone forever. Now, you guys know, what is it? You guys know the app Twitter? You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah. All right, so can we just talk about how Twitter's fucking users make that shit look more toxic than goddamn Chernobyl? Like, have you seen the radiation levels that fucking come out of those people's mouths? God damn, bro. My ex was less toxic than that. Holy shit, like, and that bitch told me to fucking kill myself, all right? I'm telling you, she's fucking wild. So, and there's my time.
Cody, how do you think that went? How do you think that was?
Oh, fucking terrible.
Why do you think it was so bad?
Because he didn't grow up with a dad who like taught him how to.
See, right there, just like that, bro. Daddy issues. It fucks up your life.
What's in your ear?
Definitely not a headphone.
Is that a headphone?
Totally.
Is somebody whispering that set to you right now?
Yeah, totally. It's the FBI agents telling me to fucking say this retarded ass shit.
Wow. Cody, why do you look at the ground when you talk like
He's
that?
blind like me.
Actually, quite literally, this light is fucking killing me right now.
Look directly in it. That's
So,
what you're supposed to do. That's how you get used to it.
Yeah.
If you ever want to make it, you got to look directly into the light.
Bro, do I look like a...
And if you ever get in like a car accident or anything and you see a bright light, that you look directly at it. You walk towards it. You say, "Take me."
Hey, yo, you
There
ain't
you
got to
go.
tell me
What-
twice, man. I'll go
what-
right for that.
What part of Orange County are you from?
Good question.
Orange County, Huntington Beach. How the hell did you go there?
Boom! Orange County.
Bitch, I fucking does this.
No doubt about it. They can't make eye contact and they seem weird as fuck.
And they have Bluetooth headphones.
Cody
for some
hell,
reason.
yeah.
Let's
I
go.
got these Bluetooths from my grandma for Christmas last year. I haven't taken them out since. They're stuck in there. Nothing but wax and Bluetooth.
Honestly, I think there's more wax in this headphone than there is a freaking camera.
Well, why don't you take it out when you're not using it?
Because I'm always using it. Let's be real here.
What are you listening to right now?
Some rock. I'm listening to the Blue Oyster Cult.
Right now.
Yes.
During that whole performance and on a podcast, you're listening to a song.
Perhaps.
So where do you draw the line? Like, let's say Joe Rogan had you on his podcast. Would you be...
Hey, what's up?
Whoa, we got another impression!
Impressions from Red.
Impressions with Red Band. That's a great Joe Rogan. I was going to say, who's that, Joe Rogan?
Gotta get on it.
All right.
I mean, if you guys don't mind, I can do an impression too.
Oh, yeah? Who can you do an impression of?
Aussies,
Yeah, Australian people?
Russians.
Okay, let's
Aussies.
hear your Australian impression. This should be amazing.
Oi, cracky, mate. Do you see that fucking crack over there? Do you see that motherfucker?
Okay, let's hear some Russians.
Oi. I got Hold on. I got
Wait, I'm Russian,
I promise.
This crocodile's Russian, mate. Oh, you suck.
All right, here we go. Ready? Hey, comrade, do you see the fucking AK over there? Fucking, that is Stalin's AK. That motherfucker has seen more wars than your fucking entire generation.
That's
Fucking
Russian?
suka.
That's Russian?
Sounded Irish a little.
Totally Irish.
Do I look like
That was Scottish for sure.
Scottish?
All right, can you do a black guy? Go right ahead. Jump right into it as fast as you can.
Oh, I can't.
Oi, matey, I'm coming to get you people right now.
Oi, matey, shut the fuck. Fucking send you the goddamn Crocs, all right?
Wait, what was that?
Oh, that was fucking Aussie.
That was Aussie? That sounded Russian.
All right,
Listen. I get my fucking races mixed more than my goddamn family.
Now do
members.
an impression.
my cousin, right?
wanted to beach, man.
Do an impression of Ozzy Osbourne now.
I can.
That's Ozzy Osbourne if he was Australian. Go. You listen to music all the time. You can do this.
Do I look like I listen to fucking Aussie?
Actually, yes.
That's his thing that he likes to say back, I noticed. Do I look like I...
All the
That's your
things
pick.
you are yes, by the way.
Take a breath, close your eyes, pretend you're at Warped Tour.
Warped Tour. God, I haven't heard that name in a fucking long time. All right, let's see.
Aussie
God damn it!
Osbourne.
Look.
You've got this.
I got this. Hold
They're
on.
playing it. You don't need to listen to it.
I know this song, bro. All right, put on some Crazy Train. I got you. That's Crazy Train?
How old are
That's
you?
Crazy Train? I'm 23, bro.
23.
20
Wow.
goddamn 3, man.
My goodness. And what do you do for work?
I'm actually a Twitch streamer.
You're a Twitch what?
Twitch streamer.
Yeah.
I play games.
What are you streaming? Fortnite?
Oh, God, no.
He's streaming crack cocaine.
What
He's
you
just a tweaker.
He said,
What he said, crack cocaine, bro. I show the fucking kids how to do it at an early age.
It's either Animal Crossing or Warzone. What is it?
It's actually CSGO.
What is it?
CSGO, Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Wow, I don't know anything.
That's like one of the oldest games.
Oh, yeah, it's really fucking
Wow.
old, like 90s. Like 98.
Yeah, I played
You
it
live
in
with
the
your
90s.
parents? I mean, your mom?
No, I live on my own.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you afford to live on your own?
That's my job.
You make a lot of money twitching?
Yes, I make just enough to live
Is
on
that
my
not
own.
the right terminology? What do you
I
call
mean,
it?
hey, you can call it twitching. I'm a fucking
Streaming.
twitchy motherfucker.
You call it streaming?
Yeah, that's what we call it. That's
Yeah,
cool.
he just laughed in your face like you're an idiot, and I was surprised. I was like, "What's the right term?"
I'm an old man compared to these
Hey,
fucking
yo,
kids.
listen. I'm an idiot too. We get used to these things.
No, I'm not an idiot.
I don't know, man.
Don't get it twisted. Fucking
Old man.
twitcher.
Old man.
He
fucking
just lumped you in the same category, and then you didn't like that at all.
Yeah, hey, don't worry. I'm an idiot from Orange County too.
What's your Twitch stream account? What's your
It's simple stupid. No space, no caps.
Yeah, we're just a couple of simple, stupid people.
Yeah,
exactly. You know what I mean,
What
bro?
we are. What do you do when you're not twitching? You have any fun hobbies? You skateboard or anything like that?
Meth and cocaine.
Is that true? Have you ever done drugs before?
Other than weed, nah.
No.
Nah. If we're talking about hobbies, though, I mean, games is pretty much my only hobby. Music.
Wildest night of your life. What was that like?
Wildest night of my life. All right, I got this. So, party is about 100 people at the very least. I'm out here down in German boot glass, one by one. There's at least 9 of these. By the end of the night, I have found out I fucking bent the guy's support beam to his house to a 90-degree angle because I thought the fucking pole was talking shit to me. Yeah, it was a fucking wild night. I was straight running into this thing.
That's it? And then what happened?
One time I did cocaine and jerked off to feet porn for 4 hours.
Wait, is that Joel? Or
Dude, I do that
Oh,
without
it's the trucker guy. It's the trucker guy. Definitely not Joel. No, it's the trucker guy, man.
Hey, yo.
I don't even know what people
are. Specific truck.
Yo, I do that. I do
That was
I
oddly
jerk off the
specific
feet
and
without
sounded a lot like Joel.
No, that ain't him, man. One time I did meth and joined a Christian church for 2 years, man.
Yo, what is foot porn like for 4 hours? I mean, what? Like,
I mean, it's big, man. You think I could probably guess the size just by looking at it at this point. You know, Foot Locker's in my future. You know what I'm saying?
So wait, your name on Twitch is stupid spelled with 2 O's?
Simple, stupid. No space, no is, just simple, stupid.
But is it spelled with 2 O's?
Yeah, that's it.
You have 238 followers.
Yes, sir.
And you survive making a living off that. Your most recent video has 8 views.
Listen, I'm on a hiatus right now. All right?
You're what?
I'm on a hiatus. I'm taking a break to myself, okay?
A hiatus is a break from telling the truth to people?
Right.
Yo, listen, all right, that is actually my job. I live on my own. I fucking promise this.
Do your parents pay your bills?
My parents are dead, but yeah, totally.
Both of your parents are dead?
Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe your dad left you and still killed himself.
Dude, everyone wants to kill themselves around me. You get used to it.
How did your parents die?
I don't know, fucking car accident from what I remember.
Really?
Yeah.
Same time or 2 different car
Same
accidents?
time. Same time.
Wow. Where were you?
So your dad
At
didn't
home,
really abandon you?
thankfully, with my grandma.
So your dad never abandoned you?
I mean, if you count dying as abandonment, yeah, pretty much.
No, you don't.
No, I do. When he
You
died,
said he went and got cigarettes and never came back. You never mentioned because he killed his wife and your mother in a car accident.
Now, what if
I'm
he was
sorry
driving
about
to go get those cigarettes?
Was he?
Yes, he was. He was going to get those cigarettes, and he never fucking came
Do you
back.
know if your parents caused the accident? What did they hit?
Honestly, I have no fucking clue.
wasn't
You
a
never
semi.
found out what your parents ran into?
I don't believe anything this guy says right now.
Bro, I don't even believe what I say. Come on.
I've been experienced with some wide loads, but this is a big old wide load of shit.
Do I look like a load? Okay, you know what? You're right. I do look like a load of shit. I ain't even gonna ask.
Come on, give him something. Give him some
Here they
something.
fucking go.
All right. Well, oh shit, there it is.
Oh my god.
Well, Cody, I gotta tell you, man. How long did you? Did I ask you how long you've been on stand-up?
No, you didn't.
First time ever tonight, right?
No, I wish. First time here. I've been doing it on and off for about a year now, but like, not too much. I mean, lately I've been fucking taking shit to myself.
Yeah, it
Second
seems like that. So Cody, it was fun to meet you, man.
Hey, fun to meet you
Do
too,
some
bro.
work, you know.
Of course.
If you ever want to do it again, do something completely different than what you did tonight.
Oh, you mean bombing the entire
Talk
place?
different than you did. Just do everything different. A lot of people say be yourself, right? But I'm encouraging you, for the first time in the show's history, I'm encouraging you to not be yourself. Do anything else other than what you did tonight. Okay?
All right, you know what? I'll take that to
There he goes. Cody Held, everyone. Back to Orange County.
Love y'all.
Never gonna say goodbye. Wow. It seems like just earlier, this lady's name came up And now I think dreams are about to come true. This young lady, a legend here on Kill Tony, famously one of the ladies pulled out of the bucket more than any other human being in the bucket's history. She has extreme luck. And she, I believe she's 72. We're going to talk with her all about it. But she started here on Kill Tony. And, you know, she got better and better and better every single time that she came out. And she absolutely loves the show. She's a big piece of the puzzle here, and she's definitely her own flavor. I present to you, Kill Tony fans, the return of the great Aphrodite. Here she is. Wow. It's the real deal. Aphrodite.
How y'all doing? I need to make an announcement. I'm very proud to let you guys know that I have actually the wettest motherfucking pussy in the history of the Kill Tiny show. I just wet this tissue up to prove that I got a wet pussy, okay? I peed on myself in the motherfucking La Jolla 2 show. I peed on myself. So that just eliminates that goddamn cardiovascular B or cardio B, whatever her goddamn name is. You stole my motherfucking concept. I'm going to get my motherfucking royalties, bitch. I'm telling you right now. I want y'all to know, I know some of y'all words, you know, that you might get the coochie lorona of the grabbing of the pussy of the virus and the juices flying out the back of your asshole virus. But don't worry about it, because my cousin Ray Ray is working on the cure. Yeah. My cousin Ray Ray is coming up with a new one to help get rid of this shit. It's called, bitch, get out of my car before I punch you in your motherfucking face vaccine. Oh, yeah, it's going to work. It's a very strong one.
There it is, a new minute from the great Aphrodite.
Hey!
Wow. What a sweet, sweet thing you are. I'm so glad to see you again. How are you?
Fantastic. I do not have the coochie lorona.
So let's talk about your set tonight. What do you mean you have a very wet pussy?
Because I peed on myself.
So, but when did that happen?
On the La Jolla 2 show, you don't remember I peed on myself? I told everybody I peed on myself.
On the what?
On the La Jolla 2 show when we went on tour.
Oh.
Remember the second set? I peed on myself.
God, you're doing callbacks from last March.
So that means I have the wettest pussy in the goddamn Kill Tiny history.
Sometimes we recollect things in our life that we realize that other people don't care about as much as other people. And one of them was you pissing on yourself. I don't hold that as a near and dear Aphrodite memory. I've got others in the Rolodex.
I just want credit for the wet ass pussy in the goddamn show history. That's
right.
Why do you call it Kill Tiny? You know it's Kill Tony.
I know, but he's a little tiny.
Me?
No, I'm just messing with you.
You talking about me?
Yeah, I'm just making fun of the show title, Kill Tiny instead of Kill Tony.
Well, why would you call it Kill Tiny?
Oh, I get it.
Because you're a little guy. You're a little guy.
The fuck do you mean I'm a little guy? Tony.
You're mighty, though. You're mighty.
What the fuck is this supposed to mean? Of all the people to stab me in the back, what kind of Game of Thrones shit is this? I've always been nice to you. I'm mad. You're bringing out the mouse. And I need some cheese.
I miss you so much.
Welcome back to When Tiny Guys Find Out They're Tiny.
Oh, my goodness. It really hurts coming from you, Aphrodite.
I'm sorry. I don't mean it. I don't mean it.
Tony, her whole persona is pussy piss. Like, just relax.
Coming from another Tiny.
You know, older
It's a
people
cold
pee on
piss.
themselves all the time, Tony. I'm 65.
You're 65 years
65,
old.
October 10th.
What makes you piss yourself? Is it like you laugh and you pee a little? Or
It's just part of getting older, dear.
You just piss when you gotta piss?
You can laugh and piss.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah.
Yes.
You sneeze and piss.
Yeah.
Spicy food, piss?
Yeah, just the thought of piss and piss.
So are you reluctant to hydrate because you're worried? You're like, I might as well be dehydrated. Otherwise, I'm just going to be pissing everywhere I go.
Well, I try to watch it, because I don't want pee in public. Peeing at home is okay, but what you gonna do with no diapers?
Right. What the fuck is happening? Afro, what have you been doing during this pandemic? You're a very, very social woman. A little fun fact is that The night that everything, absolutely the final fucking night that everything shut down. You remember that night?
Yes, I
Aphrodite?
do. Yes, I do.
The final night, and everybody knows I'm a young, staunch Republican. So, of course, I don't believe in this shit. I'm going partying. I'm trying to find things to do. Anyway, I'm kidding. But I remember that the Top Shelf Brass Band was playing that night, featuring Aphrodite, and I've always wanted to have a chance to see them. The Comedy Store closed, the Improv was closed, the Laugh Factory was closed for the first time ever in Los Angeles since I was a fucking kid here. I had no spots, nowhere to perform, no comedy clubs to hang out at, and I looked at my social media, saw Top Shelf and Aphrodite were performing, and Top Shelf, of course, has been featured on the show many a time, so was Aphrodite. And I walked into that New Orleans-style fucking bar, and I had, all by myself, by the way.
The Sassafras.
The Sassafras. And I had the best goddamn time having drinks and watching you sing your fucking heart out. It was so cool.
Thank you, Tony.
Would have thought that the Top Shelf was Aphrodite's tits.
Never forget that you came out. We still thank you to this day.
All right, we'll give you something on that. All right, yeah. We'll give you something. Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh, jeez.
The jack off thing.
Afro, for all the maybe there's some new listeners that haven't ever heard you sing. Why don't you hit a note real quick for the people at home that have never heard your powerful voice before? I know you're not warmed up, but maybe you could just jump right into something real quick for us.
Do you know any real big fish?
No, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure one's probably fallen out of her pussy before.
Chroma Chris said she only knows big fish.
Of what a little voice sounds like. Here it comes.
A freestyle something because I wasn't prepared.
Exactly what I was hoping you were going to do. Here's Aphrodite. Oh shit! Got the band. Here it comes.
Hey, when you know I'm talking to you, you're my lover. I only wanna be with you. You make me crave for you all night. I really wanna be with you. I never met a man like you, baby. I never met a man like you. Oh, you make me hot. Baby, yes you do. I'm warming up on you. You're my... You're my lover. Yes, you are.
Wow.
Yes, you are.
There it is. Yeah. Put a big button on it. There you go.
Thank you, guys. God, I miss you all.
Wow, that's so lovely, Aphrodite. How I miss that beautiful voice and your beautiful face and your incredible fucking energy. Thank you so much for joining us again.
I want to let you know that Top Shelf Brass Band and Aphrodite, we're going to release a song called I Fell in Love on the 24th this Saturday. Please check us out. There's a lot more coming. I have some singles on my own.
All right, that's enough of your fucking plug.
All right.
Aphrodite, everybody.
Yes, thank
Here
you.
she goes. Aphrodite. Aphrodite. There's Aphrodite. All right, here we go. Okay, this is a very lots of ladies on this show tonight. Your final comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Claudia Casalau. Claudia Casalau. Here we go.
So I go to Burning Man, of course. If you're not familiar, Burning Man's where a bunch of rich people spend hundreds, thousands of dollars to spend a week in a hot-ass RV in the middle of the desert doing drugs all day. Poor people have it too, but they call it Bakersfield. Even though I go to Burning Man, I'm not like into like a bunch of the hippie, trippy voodoo stuff. Like I'm not into crystals. Like crystals are bullshit. People get so into it. Like they have these huge ass crystals on sale on the west side for like $40,000. Like, dude, if you have $40,000 and you want to draw energy from a rock, buy cocaine. One of my burner friends like tried to get me to go on a juice cleanse with her once. Dude, fuck juice. And she was like, that's anti-Semitic. That was my...
There it is. So you nailed it. 58 seconds. That's fun. Did you have fun?
I did.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Like, if I want to be like, how seriously, like a year and a half, probably.
Okay, all of it here in LA?
Yeah.
How long you been made of Kool-Aid?
I've been a unicorn all my life. Thank you.
Okay.
No,
what do you
it's
do
a-
for work?
So I'm like in, this is quarter life crisis here. I was in tech doing headhunting until May, and then I was like, I'm gonna be crazy and like go after my dreams like in a pandemic. So.
What dreams?
Comedy.
Oh.
No. What are dreams?
Yeah, and I also like sing and stuff.
Oh,
I'm
you
just a
do?
creative
Can
person.
we get a little? What kind of music do you like to sing? Evanescence.
A lot of.
You seem like a big Evanescence fan.
You look like
right?
a dive bar Billie Eilish.
Oh,
All right, she's not a smirk.
I was
right
just
now.
saying, like, I'm like the Billie Eilish person, but I'm not even like the original like Billie Eilish knockoff.
Yeah, we know.
Can you do it? You want the band to back? You guys know any Billie Eilish?
No. Can I do like a weird thing I did on TikTok once? Is probably not gonna work.
I really wish you just would have left out that you did it on TikTok before. That makes it seem really cheap to feature it now on this, the #1 live podcast in the world. But you know what? We'll edit that part out and just say, here's a little something that I wrote just for this.
My bad.
I'm just kidding. Go right ahead.
This is an impression of Christina Aguilera having a COVID scare.
Okay.
Every day is so wonderful, and suddenly it's hard to breathe. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. That was it.
That was it? Okay.
Yeah.
I was waiting for like the crazy part or something.
Wait.
It just sounded good. It sounded like Christina Aguilera.
So what was the COVID part?
It's hard to breathe. I
Should have
just-
ended with a cough or something.
I did more of a whoa than an oh my bad.
It's all.
I was just curious. I was not gonna sound nice.
It's all.
Maybe if you're saying like I tested positive for coronavirus, and now you're like,
That would make it very clear.
Yeah.
So Claudia, what do you do when you're not singing or doing stand up, like or working? What else about you? You seem like you have
I've got COVID in a bottle, baby. Come on, let me out.
I'm dirty.
I do a lot of that. I do some like silly podcasting, and I paint too. I paint like 2 paintings a year. Like it kind of like gets me in my meditative state. And, it's nice. I did a painting. I was inspired when like the virus hit and stuff. I did a painting of like Trump holding a Corona. That was really fun.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Trump holding a Corona.
Like a beer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How did it come out? Good?
It was awesome. It was actually really funny because I don't know. I was like gonna include some like quotes and stuff, and I was like, let's like not have it be political. And it actually went to a Trump supporter in the end. So
Yeah,
it was
of
really
course.
really fun.
Yeah, they have the money to buy things like that.
Right.
Anyway, so okay, you make art, you sing, you do comedy. What would you consider your specialty? What do you think you're best at out of all these different art forms?
I think
You do any poetry?
no, not really.
You from
I
Phoenix?
can't really take myself seriously.
Are you from Phoenix is a great question, and I also, much like Joel's Orange County pick earlier, I'm going to double down on that. I'm going to even go more specific and say Tempe, Arizona.
I'm gonna
Portland,
go Phoenix
Oregon.
or maybe Sacramento.
Ooh, that's a great third.
Portland.
Nah, I mean, I actually have been in LA longer than anywhere else now. Like, I've been here 8 years.
Where are you from?
Where are you from?
I lived in Fresno for a few years.
Oh, shit! Fresno, for
Fresno's
those of you
it.
that don't know, the perfect middle between Sacramento and Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, it's the Midwest of California.
That's
The
fair.
Tempe of California,
That's
without a college.
You look like if
Except
one of
for
the
Fresno.
characters from Inside Out became human.
Dang.
I went to
All right,
summer
that was
camp.
pretty good. All right, I like that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's good.
I went to summer camp in Fresno, Riverway Ranch Camp. Nothing?
Cool.
Claudia, do you have a boyfriend?
I don't.
When's the last time you had one?
It's been a couple years.
How did it end, the last relationship?
He broke up with me. Thank you.
Why do you think he broke up with you?
It was just like a not work. I don't know. He just, I guess he just wasn't into me. He said he didn't think that I was into him. So.
He said that he thinks that you're not into him. He's like, look, I don't want to be with you anymore. I feel like you're not into me.
To be honest, I think it's like he tried to. He said he was like one of those Jewish guys who wasn't like super Jewish, but like I think he really cared and like he broke up with me.
Wait, stop. Hold on. Let's go back. What did you just say about super Jewish?
Like he tried to, you know, like how some Jewish people are like religious Jewish, and then some people are like I'm Jewish, you know, and like he tried to be like the second one, but
Hold on.
I got this.
Yeah.
I got this.
Go ahead, Benji.
Okay, so there's very religious Jewy people who
Yeah.
are like, you better be a religious Jew. Then there's just Jews who think they're better than everyone else, and then they don't want to breed outside other Jews, because a lot of you people turn out like, look around. So it could be that, where he's dating you, and then he's like, fuck, I gotta meet some sort of Jewy girl.
yeah,
'Cause,
he broke up with me on the first day of Hanukkah.
Oh my goodness.
The first gift.
Wow. Did you at least get to light a candle or anything like that, or any of the fun what the Jewish people consider super fun?
To be fair, I completely didn't realize it was Hanukkah, so.
Oh, you came over in a Christmas sweater and Rudolph antlers.
She comes over, she just signed a bad loan, bought a Wave Runner, all sorts of Christian shit. She's like, what? It's Hanukkah? Let's make casserole. Isn't that what you guys do too? No, we don't.
Was that the first Jewish guy you dated?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Benji, a little fun fact about Benji is that you're sort of into.
I've grown up. No, I've grown up. I'm not like that anymore.
Really?
I know where you're going with
You don't like goys anymore?
I don't like goys. No, I like goys,
Oh.
but I will still date non-Jews. But I know where you're going with this.
Yeah. So that's changed. What do you think made you grow up and not be solely into? Because I mean, I look at a girl like Claudia, and I know your type. We've been very good friends for a long time.
Yeah.
And what do you think? Because you used to be into girls that maybe they were white, maybe they had a couple tattoos, maybe
Say what you're just say the words.
You were into like. I'm not saying that Claudia is this, right? What ethnicity are you?
Polish, super Polish.
Oh yeah, that's white as fuck, Benji.
White girls. I don't know. I just feel like. No, I'm sure she's a great girl.
Did something happen with a white girl that had like multicolored hair or tattoos that made you not like them anymore?
I've had a lot of, gnarly things.
I mean, it is what they say. Once you go white, you got to take flight. You know what I'm saying? You got to get out there.
All right. Well, Claudia, any other fun facts about your life that we would be really surprised to know about you?
I mean, are there really any surprises at this point?
Sometimes. Sometimes people will be like, oh, shit, yeah.
You said something about Billie Eilish. Do you sing like her, or is that just the hair, like the
It's
style?
just like the hair, like when I wear like my sweatshirt and I'm like all sad looking, but like
like Billie Eilish.
yeah.
Jesus, Joel.
I mean, all right, that's pretty good.
No.
What? I want it?
No.
I want it.
No.
He's blind. God damn it! Leave him alone.
Yes, I do not like my
You
Billie
can't
Eilish.
see.
Yes, I do not like my Billie Eilish.
Why? Why though?
Huh?
Why eyelash?
Because her name's Eilish, but like she looks like an eyelash.
Why does she look like an eyelash? No. No amount of drums. No amount of drums is going to help this
She doesn't
show.
look like an eyelash.
Why would for her to look like an eyelash? She would have to like. Wait a second. Why are you just playing the drums fast?
You should have gone
like an
Bluey
open and
Irish.
shut cake.
Bluey Irish.
All right.
Eyelash just open and shut. You fucking idiot. Yeah.
Now,
Kill Tony. 2020. Suck it, COVID.
all right, ladies and gentlemen, Claudia, did you have fun here?
I had lots of fun. Thank you
Indeed.
so much.
Thank you so much for coming on. There she goes. Claudia Casalo. There she goes. Claudia Casalo. Step back from that ledge, my friend. We're done with the bucket, so let's see what the superhero himself, truly one of my favorite human beings on the planet, one of my favorite comedians. It's time for your third and final regular. You know him, you love him. This was sent in by the great Michael Laird.
A lot of people are disabled just because they're fat. I have a 1 in a million disease. You're the Burger King. I ain't fucking with you just because we both take out a penny. My disability is inspiring other people with disabilities to try comedy. Please stop. If you got disabled and then became a comedian, do not contact me. I've been in these comedy streets for like 2 decades. I'm way too sick to read your sick ass, trash ass jokes. I'm not an inspiration. I'm an alcoholic drug addict. I fuck up. You kill yourself. I get sued. My elephant man fingers can't handle the paperwork. I'm not your average disabled guy. I still make love to ladies who can walk. Some run, not faster than my wheelchair.
And there you go. Michael Laird did it again. Make sure you go to michaellairdcomedy.com. And that's another episode of Kill Tony, everybody. We did it. Live at the world-famous Comedy Store. And while you all sat there doing nothing and enjoying this episode, Ryan J. Ebelt drew the entire fucking thing. The entire damn show. Let's look at what we got tonight. Wow, look at that. It's a big truck with my fucking face on the front. And you got Benji in there. You got Red Band. You got the band. David Lucas and William Montgomery and Michael Laird are the wheels. Absolutely incredible. I mean, what a mind-blowing drawing. And to have done all that in the hour and a half that we've been recording this show is fucking incredible. Make sure you check out all these prints at ryanjebelt.com. Get your own. How about a big hand for our guest tonight, my good friend Benji Aflalo. Benji Aflalo is on all things social media at Benji Aflalo. All one word, BenjiAflalo.
Got it.
Spelling bee champion.
Obviously.
What else is going on, Benji?
I don't know, nothing really. I got a new car, trying to exercise.
Ooh, what kind of car did you get?
I got a Tesla.
Ooh, what kind of Tesla?
The Model 3.
Oh, nice.
Oh, my goodness.
Great.
Yeah, I just got tints on it today.
By the way, it's a beautiful tax write-off. Ask your tax guy about it because of how much it weighs. It can be considered. Anyways, we'll talk later. But
okay.
I'm talking about getting the whole thing for free kind of write-off.
Oh, wow.
Look at this.
Okay, thank you.
How exciting. Wow. Very presidential of you guys to avoid taxes like this. All right, well, congrats on your Tesla. We'll go out and we'll race cars sometime at the track.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Benji Aflalo. How about a big hand for the leader of the band, everybody? Jeremiah Watkins was here all night tonight. Absolutely killing it. That was Rusted Wheels the entire time. Great stuff, Jeremiah. What else?
I just got a new bag of Doritos. Things are going pretty well. And then I have a new 1 hour special. It's my first 1 hour special. It's coming out on December 8th on Amazon Prime. You can get it on a lot of different outlets and stuff like that. And I'm very excited for that. You can get it pre-order at JeremiahWatkins.com.
Great stuff. That's Jeremiah. Lift up that hat again. Show the people on the video. Oh, my goodness. Rusted Wheels, blind as a bat. And how about a big hand for the great jet ski Jesse Johnson was here all night tonight. Absolutely incredible. She's selling ornaments that she made with her own bare hands, everybody. I have 75 of them, and you should buy them as well. at jetskijohnson.com.
You owe me like thousands of dollars.
Seriously, they're handmade. You can use them for Christmas, but we like to call them anytime women's. And it's a really cool piece. It's her first ever merch. It's absolutely adorable. These things are incredible. Go to jetskijohnson.com and support her. That's Jetski. Chroma Chris was here tonight on the bass guitar. There he is, the great Chroma Chris. He's on social media at Chroma Chris. What else, Chris?
Nothing. You can check me out on Chroma Chris at my social media, but I also got a new YouTube video out on orangeamps.com.
That's it. He's officially sponsored by Orange Amplifiers. And you know who's sponsored by Ludwig Drums, the greatest drum maker in the world? Believe it or not, it's Joel Jimenez, a.k.a. Truck Norris. What else is going on, Joel?
Nothing. Thank you, Damon, for all the work you do. Watch Alone Together with Benji on it. It's a really great show. I'm a huge fan of it. I'm happy to be here. You guys, tonight was really fun, and I love you guys. Have a good night.
Absolutely, it was. The great Joel Jimenez, everyone. That's about it. What else, Red Band?
Check out DeathSquad.tv. Check out Brothers in Cursive on Patreon. Thanks a lot, guys.
Absolutely. We'll see you guys next week for another fun episode of Kill Tony. Thank you so much, everyone. There you go. Go home.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hitchcock.
Yippee-doo-dah-day, motherfuckers. Here we are. Good evening and welcome. Brian Red Band.
Hello.
Back
Tony.
from beautiful Austin, Texas. Back from sitting on the throne during a wonderful, wonderful slew of Joe Rogan Experience episodes, including, of course, my favorite episode of all time, the great Kanye West.
Yes, and I got 2 hugs from him. He showed us that little creepy hologram before it was announced, and I thought that was very touching. He's like, showing us videos on his phone and stuff.
He's a good guy.
He was a very sweet, very good guy. He was a sweetheart.
And a fucking genius.
Yeah.
The stuff he was saying during that episode was really mind-boggling.
I thought it was cool too how Rogan was able to listen to that 20-minute thing and then just really wrap it up into a very nice package. I think Kanye actually really respected Joe for that. It was cool, and he's going to be back, he said.
And also, it was still super entertaining. I mean, and also, even though Joe, my take on it, Joe doing a minimal amount of talking, still unbelievable hosting. It's almost harder to host while not having input. Because the decisions, the next question that you ask is that much more important. And it was just incredible. Incredible. Great guest, and obviously a great host, Rogan and Kanye. Wow. So here we are. We're back at Kill Tony. Welcome back home to beautiful Los Angeles, California. And we're here, quarantined off with maybe a grand total, I would guess, maybe 15 people in this room that we used to have 550 people in every single fucking Monday. But here we are, you know what I mean? It's better than this. So this is exciting, and I'm happy to be here. Hey, you know who else is here? Is the great Ryan J. Ebel. Look at that right there. Whoa, there's the wink and the point and another point. Holy shit, he's just giving them out for free tonight. He draws every single episode of Kill Tony. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the tour posters, a couple of limited edition t-shirts, and the drawing of tonight's episode, which he has already begun right now, hard at work. Some other great people in the audience tonight as well. Charlie from Delicious Vito's Pizza is here. Royalty in these parts. In fact, I didn't tell you this, Charlie, but I placed a secret order yesterday. The eggplant parmesan appetizer with my favorite, baked ziti. Slammed it down like a champion. Gives me all the fuel I need for an amazing day. And then I chase it down with a caveman coffee, which you could do as well by using the promo code KILLTONY, getting 15% off your order. Incredible stuff. I don't know how it packs so much energy in a can, but somehow it does. And also a shout out to the great Gino from Speedweed over there. He's the man. Also the CEO of Better Box Studios, which was a tremendous, tremendous second home to us during these wild times of this unprecedented pandemic. And so, with that said, we are all set to start tonight's show. But before I bring out tonight's guest, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this episode free for you, the lucky listener. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/ that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
I'm watching the KCAL9 News at noon, June 11th. And it opens up with a special report.
Right behind this fence is where the body was found this morning, about 6:45 in the morning.
And they show Don Barris's apartment complex. That's the apartment that the manager lives in. I wonder if Don killed the guy.
Dave's got to change his identity because out of county murdered somebody. Don't Phil.
He's a witch doctor. Put this magic dust on him. Totally transformed him.
He will do anything to look like somebody else.
Now let's reveal that news.
Whoa. Worked.
Oh my God. For the guy that has been taking abuse from him for the past 26 years, I hope I'm the guy that puts him away and locks him up.
He is a son of Satan, the devil. He's a murderer, a killer.
Now he's not dead Barnes, he's the new dead. Now he's new dead.
Oh my God. I know the laws. I know how the system works, and I know how to arrest somebody. So, bottom line, I'm not an idiot.
And we are back, and I am so excited about tonight's show. This is probably, pound for pound, without a doubt, the best guest that we've had, not only since the pandemic started, but also perhaps of the year 2020, because this man was on the show in January of this year, one of our famous sold-out shows here in the main room, and he brought the cast of the movie that he created with him, the greatest comedy movie of all time, Windy City Heat. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite comedians and favorite friends on the planet. It's the great Don Barris. Wow, it's really him, live in the flesh on a Monday at 8:15 p.m. He is here. He's back. The king of late night at the Comedy Store. The creator of the Ding Dong Show, the longest running show in Comedy Store history. And the star of the Comedy Store documentary that just came out. All 5
Thank you, Tony. Hello, everybody. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Red Band. It's nice to be back here. I haven't been back here since January. And January was such a fun show. And you guys were so nice because you pushed the shit out of Windy City Heat. And I've never seen numbers move in anything I've ever done.
It really did. It was fun for me. I even kept a little bit of an eye on it. It was fun to watch the bump. I looked
it really was.
Yeah.
And that was very nice. And I was like, as a matter of fact, I'll be making a deal right now. I've never done this on any show that I've ever been on. Tonight, when this is over, I'm going to select one woman in this audience and make love to her.
Oh, wow. What a lot. I see a couple ladies that are.
Who's getting their Johnny hole eaten by me tonight?
That is a good question. Who is going to get their Johnny hole eaten by Don here tonight? Don, I'm so happy to have you. I'm sure since it was just in January that you were on the show, you remember that we have a band on the show.
Yes, I do.
And every single episode, they commit to being different characters. They've been in a different sealed-off green room getting ready before this show.
Can I say this before you bring them on? I'm sorry to interrupt you because it's your fucking show and you're doing a good job.
You're great.
Red Man.
You can do whatever you want.
But you know what? When you said we don't know, I saw them backstage. And they said, whatever you do, don't say anything. So I'm going to shut my mouth because I don't want that girl that I'm going to be making love to upset with me.
That's right. You want that Johnny hole nice and ready for you. With that said, let's find out what they are tonight. Maybe it's brand new characters that we've never seen before. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters that we have seen. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jetski Jesse Johnson, Chroma Chris, and Joelberg Joel Jimenez. What? Wow. I have no idea what this is. Wow. I don't think I've ever been this confused before about what the band actually is.
I just selected the girl to be making love to.
Uh-oh. We found the lucky lady.
Jeremiah won't like that because I'm his sister, Phyllis Watkins.
Whoa! The return of Jeremiah's sister, Phyllis Watkins.
And Tony, this week I brought the whole family.
Oh yeah, these are more Watkins?
Yep, we were here to film a special coming out on December 8th on Amazon Prime.
Wow.
Family reunion, and we stayed in Hollywood because we were having so much fun here.
Wow. My goodness. What an incredible plug for Jeremiah.
Family.
Yeah, the entire Watkins. What's your name, young Watkins?
Hey, what's up? My name is Gary Maya Watkins.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah, Gary Maya, and I'm really, really excited about Jeremiah's success and everything. Even though I was the one who actually told him he should play saxophone and everything. I even got him into comedy. It's no big deal or anything. But yeah, good job, Jeremiah.
Wow, we're finding out a lot about Gary Maya Watkins.
No, I'm really excited about his success, Tony.
You seem a little bit bitter. You're his brother?
Yeah, I mean, I just got him into comedy. It's no big deal. He wanted just to be, a musician and everything. But I was like,
Don, what do you think about this?
All I keep thinking about is Patrick Swayze's brother when I see you. That's all. You look a little like Jeremiah, but there's just something that's not as Jeremiah. But I wish you nothing but luck.
Oh, Derek Swayze, right? I get that a lot. I look like Derek Swayze.
We all got nose jobs.
And I'm really interested to find out how this young man behind me on the drums fits into the Watkins family. What's your name, sir?
Joaquin Watkins. I just took an Ancestry.com test. Blood in, blood out, 100% Watkins.
Wow.
I'm here to promote my cousin's fucking first special.
How are you related to these?
I don't know. Ask Ancestry.com for 100% blood.
Goodness, that is incredible. What do you guys think of Joaquin Watkins being in your family?
Blood, homies. Blood brother.
Jeremiah Watkins performs his first 1 hour special family reunion in an intimate comedy club setting. be a fly on the wall as Jeremiah gets heckled by his mom, works off the crowd, shares personal stories of dating and marriage, and watches ridiculous physicality and characters, all while his family, that's me,
okay,
hometown friends surround him with exclusive family interviews. This is one of the most unique and raw specials you'll ever see.
I love it. Joaquin Watkins is here. Jeremiah Watkins, Phyllis Watkins, the great Don Barris, Red Band, and the soundboard. So let's start the fucking show. You guys ready for this?
Before you start, can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
I happen to see Gino out in the audience, one of your sponsors.
Yeah.
Gino, every time I see him, it is nice because every time I see him, he gives me a joy, and he doesn't have to. Gino, my man, hello.
We love Gino. Absolute Kill Tony royalty, without a doubt. And so let's just jump right into it. To kick off tonight's show, because we like to start things with a fucking bang around here, I present to you the longest tenured regular in Kill Tony history, and also a guy that in the Kill Tony part of the Comedy Store documentary was featured more than both Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband, guys that have done the show for tens of thousands of hours. But
Or the band.
This is show business.
I'm
for
just
you.
Rogan's producer.
Is that what they said? No.
Tom Segura kept on going, and then I started my podcast with Rogan's producer. What the fuck?
The sad part is that you can see his lips say Brian Redband in a different voice. It's just like Rogan's producer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, kicking up.
Before you go on, I hate to, again, you're the host, but you said something that I have to touch base with. In that documentary of the Comedy Store, when it came to talking about you, did I say Red Man? Or
Sure did.
I sure
you and
did.
Joe were
I
the two.
did.
Thank you, buddy.
No problem.
Mr. Don Barris.
They used 3 videos of mine, didn't credit any of them, but thanks a lot, Don. You probably had
what's
something
that
to
now?
say.
Look, I think it was beautifully done. No better part to feature Kill Tony than after mentioning the Argus Hamilton Tonight Show. You know what I mean? That's so fitting. Have we filled theaters around the globe with a show that started in the belly room? Sure, but why really cover that at all when you can?
Why would you?
Yeah, when you can cover the. I think the Argus show is wildly successful.
Have you been on the Argus show?
Yeah, I am.
How many?
What is Argus Hamilton? Argus Hamilton.
Argus Hamilton.
We don't have these yet.
No.
Anyway, we're going to start it off with a guy heavily featured in the Comedy Store documentary. He's absolutely a wild man. He's one of our favorite comedians of all time and always, always entertaining as hell. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I know that dude.
Here it is, 60 seconds uninterrupted from William Montgomery.
Do I look like the kind of guy that would kill a journalist? Do I look like the kind of guy that would do business with Hunter Biden? Quick joke for you people. What do you call a woman driver? Beheaded. What do I call it when I throw my wife off of a mountain for not birthing a male heir? A flying carpet. My wife is so ugly I couldn't sell her to a human trafficking organization. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Hopefully not in my country because you'll never see her again. Tony spends more time in a sand trap than a Saudi drug dealer. It's a golf joke.
Not fair. Not fair.
That's all I got.
It's unbelievable. What a performance. What a performance. What a way to kick off tonight's show. William Montgomery delivering jokes as a, how would you describe this character? What are you here tonight?
An Arab sheik.
An Arab sheik. Heck yeah. And was that perhaps your Halloween costume?
It was. I spent $300 on him.
My goodness.
He looks like the Virgin Mary if she wasn't a virgin.
It looks like the Virgin Harry.
The Virgin Harry.
That was Jeremiah Watkins.
The Virgin Gary.
All right.
Virgin Scary.
What did you do for Halloween dressed like that? Where'd you go?
I actually did a show. David was on it.
How was it?
I dominated him in the show. David did pretty poorly.
Is that true?
It was a little disappointing.
Oh, we're going to have to follow up with David about this in a little bit. What made you pick an Arab sheik for Halloween?
I don't know. I've always been intrigued by the Muslim religion.
Yeah, what about that religion intrigues you?
I don't know. Just all the Muhammad stuff. I'm really a big fan.
You're a big fan of Muhammad?
Correct.
In what way? Like, why are you a big fan of Muhammad?
He used to eat a bunch of deer meat, and I'm a big fan of deer meat.
What, have you ever eaten deer meat?
I was on the phone with my dad earlier this week, and I told him I was getting Indian food, and he was like, "What are you talking about? Deer meat?" And I was like, "No, like the dot type of Indian, not the feather type of Indian." I was shocked. I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Deer meat?"
William, did you know our producer's name is David Deermeat?
I love David Deermeat.
Number one producer, man.
David Deermeat.
David Deermeat. Oh my
I
god.
love David Deermeat.
Also, you look like I could bum a Camel cigarette off you. You got one?
Yes.
Yeah. It is an interesting look. So you ended up doing a show for Halloween. Did you dress up with someone? Did you go to that show with a date or something?
Yes, with my lady friend.
With your girlfriend. What was she dressed up as? What was she dressed up as, William?
Didn't dress up as anything.
Whoa, this seems like she seems as much fun as we've always heard. She is.
Probably shouldn't get into this subject.
Oh,
I don't know why this.
because she listens to the show just to find things to complain to
We
you
really
about.
shouldn't get
Every
into
single-
this subject.
Every single episode.
Please, let's not get into this subject.
Because you're going to get in trouble.
Please, let's stop.
I love this
Tony.
character, the Saudi guy who's afraid of his wife.
Sober. Don Barris is here.
Do I know your girlfriend?
I don't know.
You may recognize her by her gynae. Hold on.
You could. I don't know.
I didn't know. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Do you think she was into your costume? Did you guys role play at all?
A lot of role playing.
Yeah. What kind of things did you do?
A lot of knocking on the door, trying to get inside of the bedroom, not being allowed to get inside of the bedroom, whole bunch of knocking.
More like a lot of cinnamon role play.
What does that mean?
You're fat, dog.
You know, we heard last week that William was so drunk that he shit himself and it fell on the floor.
No, I didn't. We don't need to talk about this one here.
Yeah, we do. I had no idea about this. This is one of the perks of not listening to Brothers in Cursive is that I find out all the best highlights like this live on the spot, and you get to see my genuine reaction to it. So you had a heavy, serious drinking problem.
I started drinking again
And then you took a few weeks off drinking, or at least you said that you were while coming in here sweating profusely.
I'm hot as shit in this right now.
I bet.
I'm sweating bad right now.
I bet you are. You're
It's
completely in character. You're a real Arab sheik.
It's
So
hot.
explain to us how you ended up shitting your pants. Or, I mean, hopefully it wasn't during Halloween because you're not really wearing any pants.
I was wearing this outfit. It took me a while to take it off.
Wow. To think that you even went to the extent of smelling like an Arab man, too.
He went trick-or-treating, definitely looking for 72 virgins.
What does that fucking mean?
Explain to us how you shit your pants, William. This is great podcasting.
I was close to the toilet. My body was ready to doo-doo. I did not have my shorts
When you say
off.
close to the toilet, what are we talking about?
Probably a foot away.
In the living room?
No, probably a foot away. I was looking at the toilet.
You gotta point your ass towards Mecca, fool.
So, what were you doing? Why were you looking at the toilet?
I was trying to take this stuff off.
What stuff?
And I couldn't. My
His,
clothes.
outfit.
Oh, your outfit.
He's been wearing that for a week.
I've been wearing this a week.
Wow. Okay. And then you're trying to take off the outfit, but you feel it
And
coming
I couldn't, and doo-doo came out.
Where did it land?
In my shorts and also on the floor.
One of the pairs of shorts that you got here on this show?
Yeah, new pair of shorts.
Did you wash them or did you throw them out?
Wash them.
Oh, disgusting.
You just throw them away. When you
I'm actually wearing them right now.
William, we got you 40 pairs of free shorts.
Well, I found my favorite pair and I'm wearing them right now.
Wow. You are soaking wet with sweat right now.
It is. I'm hot as shit. I'm just waiting for you to tell me to get off. I am hot as fuck. I'm waiting to get
Tony,
off.
before you let him off, I have never heard anybody shit in their pants before. I know nobody here has. So please tell more.
Yeah, so after you shit your pants, did you like yell for your girlfriend?
Yeah, this girl actually helped him out.
Right? Wow.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Yeah, what did she do exactly? Lord knows she loves being in shitty situations. So.
By the way, I do know his girlfriend. I now remember her.
Oh, look at that.
Perfect.
It's all coming back to Don. She once helped Don when he pooped his pants once.
No,
So what did she do to help you?
Got my pants, my boxers, wiped the doo-doo off of me.
She wiped it off of you?
In the shower. I was screaming in the shower, get your fucking hands off of me.
It sounds like the worst way to propose I've ever heard, man. Like, dig through it. There's a ring in there, bitch.
This poor woman. This poor woman.
I think she likes it.
I know. I do feel kind of bad after everything, after all the shit talk.
Let me ask you this.
Bad.
Here's a final
genuinely
question.
feel bad.
Oh, before you ask the final, can I ask
Yeah,
the question?
absolutely.
You can ask the final
No, of
question.
course. You go right ahead.
Have you ever done anything else this close to embarrassing your girlfriend? Anything else like shitting in your pants? Anything else? Maybe masturbating, wiping it on her?
Yeah, all kinds of stuff. I think, but I don't know.
All right, now would be a good time to tell us.
Go right ahead.
No, I don't know. This isn't a good time.
This is the worst. Feels it's a good time. You guys can tell by their.
so? I think everybody wants to hear it.
I'm kidding. I don't even know what I don't know what I would say.
Wow, I've never seen you this stumped before.
I don't know what I would say.
Improvisational guru, and it appears as though we have found the Achilles heel of this era.
You have.
Here's the question that I had.
Yeah,
because you've been dating this girl a while, very what we would describe as a tumultuous relationship. Don's getting a phone call.
It's William's girl right now calling Don.
Can you please stop fucking bringing me up during pancakes?
Okay, so here's my question for you, William. If
Yeah,
your
what?
girlfriend, who you've been
Yes.
with now for what, 8, 10 months, a year? How long you guys been together?
I don't know, year and a half.
Year and a half. Boy, does time fly. Let me ask you
What's
this:
the
if
question?
she shit her pants a foot away from the toilet and opened the door and was like, "William, I shit my pants. I need your help," how would you react to that?
I would slam the bathroom door shut. I would get in my fucking car, and I would leave.
There you go. That's what I thought.
Perfect answer.
That's it. That's a way out right there, ladies and gentlemen. The great William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. Hey! Mr. Postman.
That's Portugal the Man, right?
What?
That's Portugal the Man, right?
Is that? Yeah, it is. It is.
Sounds so good.
We actually, it really does. It sounds so great. It's not overbearing. It's not at a ridiculously high pitch for the instrument being played. It's completely in tune. Hey, she's still got it. She's a real Watkins. A fun fact about Portugal, the Man, is that we sold out a theater in Portland a few months ago, and we actually had the lead guitarist for Portugal, the Man. Yeah. In the band. He joined the band. So imagine how crazy Portland went when we go joining the band. A very
Tony,
special guest.
Mr. Tony, what do you think about me starting a band called Mexico the Man?
What do you think about it?
About Chico in the Man. Shout out to Freddie Prinze, also featured in the Comedy Store documentary.
You know what? Let's run some of your band name ideas after the show.
Okay, sounds good. I see you in the parking lot.
Thank you. Thank you, Joaquin Watkins.
You're welcome, Mr. Tony.
Okay, I'm pulling my first name out of the bucket for this episode. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Ooh, for the first time ever in Kill Tony history. Make some noise for Fernando Perez, everyone. Here we go. We are going to find out who is Fernando Perez right now, live on the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Here is Fernando Perez. And here is Fernando Perez.
Well, I feel like if I knew who Wolfgang Puck was, I could make myself come off as a lot smarter than I am. I'm a little too white for the Mexican kids. Honestly, a little too white for the kids' too sometimes. My favorite scene for reference is Jiminy Cricket. I'm very afraid of disappointing Joel right now. I like to think I'm a people pleaser. A lot of racists call me one of the good ones. It's one of my highlights. I've got the ethnic equivalent of the N-word pass, equality. It's great. I've never done heroin, but I do like needles. I wonder if spoon collectors have any irrational fears of heroin addicts. My grandpa used to say, never do what you love for free, but how could I pass up being one of the few people allowed to dress in Klan robes and firearms on the school campus? Educational theater is amazing.
There you go, Fernando Perez. Wow, Fernando, I must say you have the delivery of a book-smart human being.
Thank you. I haven't been on a stage in like over a year.
Am I right? Are you very book-smart?
Yeah.
You got great grades your entire life. Am I correct?
Yes, I was in the GIFT program.
In the what program?
The Gifted and Talented Education.
There you go.
Wow.
Boy, do I know how to spot these motherfuckers. Huh?
This guy looks like Mexican Dracula.
Yeah, he does.
It's the second time we've had this one on the show.
Oh, you've been on this show before?
No. We met Mexican Dracula in San Francisco. I meant like as a character. All right.
Oh, okay.
To you, Mr. Tony.
Mexican Dracula is allergic to cilantro instead of garlic. Okay. Don Barris, what do you think about this young buck?
I don't know if any person that you've had on the show has ever said this to one of the performers, but I don't think I've ever wanted to beat the fuck out of someone more than I want to beat the fuck out.
I've never wanted to have someone beat the fuck out of me like that much.
You'd be honored if Don Barris beat you up?
Let's do it.
All right, here we go for the first time in Kill Tony history. Don Barris is about to
don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
contestants. Oh, he's
You
sitting
know
back
what?
down.
I can't.
You can't
I have a ding-dong show. I can't hurt my voice.
Have you ever gotten into a fight before, Fernando? What happens there? Are you usually getting bullied by somebody? Like, hey, what's up, you smart little fucking Mexican?
No, I used to run with a few bad people, and so we.
Ooh, bad people. What are we talking about? B's and C's on the report card?
They don't return their books at the library?
A few rebels.
No, like my sophomore year on, I used to sneak out a lot and like, go to parties and stuff.
What kind of parties?
Chess and algebra.
I'm going to move my knight to spot number L7.
No, I quit chess club in 3rd grade, and then I found weed.
Whoa,
bad,
you found
eh?
weed
And then you returned it?
You found weed in 3rd grade. Excuse me, officer. I found this, and I just want to do the right thing. Well, what did you do with the weed that you found? Put it under a microscope to study its medicinal benefits?
The trichomes look amazing, huh?
No, I had substance abuse problems for a while.
Like what?
Shit.
Marijuana and what?
Coke, alcohol.
Coke
Really?
alcohol,
How
like
did-
Coca-Cola?
Yeah, no, I
How did you get it?
put it in like Splenda.
You got into cocaine? How
Hell
old were
yeah.
you?
I was like 17, 18.
Well, he's Latino. So
Me too, dog. Hell yeah.
So how did this happen, and how wild did your youth get? It's crazy to think that you've done cocaine and I haven't.
I know.
Yeah, I know, right?
No, I'll explain it, Tony. When you grow up, you're insecure. You know, these chemicals give you, they let you escape your inner self, dog, like your mind. Like, if you're worried, like cocaine makes you like a god, eh? And you drink that fucking Dos Equis, homie, and you're fucking, you're the best. I've been there, dog. I've been there, dog.
Thank you, Joaquin. Thank you. Tell us more about how you got into this. What's your first time doing cocaine look like? Take us back to the night.
First time I was with one of my friends and another friend of his that I just met.
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
It's always 3 people.
Hold on, Joaquin. Just relax first. Let's get a little bit into this story. Okay, so you're with a few friends. What are you guys doing?
So it was my first time doing it. My friend's like, he does a lot of drugs, or he used to at least, until he got sober. He used to be fun.
But what are you guys doing? You're hanging
We're just
out.
hanging out. We're just at our
Hanging out.
Did you get a hard on?
No.
Okay.
Okay, so you're hanging out at an apartment with a couple buddies, and one of them busts out what, a bag of cocaine?
Bag in a key.
And then how did you know what to do? He showed you?
Yeah. He's like, hey, just sniff.
And then what happened? You sniffed, and then what happened? How did you feel?
It was weird. Like I didn't like it that much at first, and then I was like, this just feels like normal, but better.
Yeah.
And then
What did you do? What did you do to enjoy your buzz? Did you get one of those like crossword puzzle books and just go haywire on it?
You gotta try coke.
Hey, Billy, what's a 7-letter word that it means racquetball? Okay, go ahead.
I was pretty subdued. It was weird because coke's supposed to make you like jittery, but it just made me like sit down and want to listen to music. So
What kind of music?
anything really.
Come on, what did you listen to? Take yourself back to the moment. Tell us the truth.
Show tunes.
What? Show tunes? Is that true? Or you?
Yeah.
Wow.
What kind of music?
Show tunes.
I would have guessed Los Lobos or something like that.
I don't even know what that is.
Joaquin, you know about Los Lobos.
Yeah, La Bamba, fool. Did a rock cover of that shit. Homie, they're in all kinds of movies.
Fernando, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that. Whoa, married with children?
No, just married.
No children yet.
Can you get hard now?
What was that?
How long you been married for?
Just over a year.
Okay. How long you been with this girl?
Like 3 years.
Okay. What made you
That
get?
was 2.
What does she do?
She's a genealogist.
A genealogist.
Oh,
She studies-
genealogists
she's-
love to fuck,
Yeah,
man.
she
Just
studies.
saying.
That's who did my Ancestry.com test. Fool, she found out my genes were 100% Watkins.
Okay. So she's a genealogist. And what do you do for work?
Well, because I lived here and then I moved to Utah and I worked for Capital One there.
Oh, Capital One. I represent. I love
yeah.
Capital One. It's my favorite credit card.
Ew.
You don't like Capital One?
Fuck no.
Are you
What do
Mormon?
mean? I mean, it's a MasterCard.
Wait a minute.
I like Chase. I'm a
The
Chase.
number's 44312.
I have to know. Do they sponsor you?
Capital One?
Yeah.
What's in your wallet?
We've got a big poster of him up in
Good
the
point.
office.
What'd you say?
No, I said we have a big poster of you in the office.
Yes, absolutely. And I have a big poster of you in my office. So Fernando, let's talk about this love life situation because you seem like you would be a fucking thoroughbred in the bedroom. What's some of your go-to sexual maneuvers that you like to do?
I actually haven't had sex in over a year.
You haven't had sex in over a year.
Pelvic wall issues.
You have what?
No, she has pelvic wall issues.
Pelvic wall
She has a
issues?
small pussy.
Yeah, it's like really painful. I want to
That
guess you probably have like a big ass dick, right?
No, I know.
Thank you, Joaquin. That was a perfect time to ask
Yeah.
that question. So, is she Latino as well?
No, she's Aryan as heck.
Oh, that makes sense.
My God. And pelvic wall issues. So you're a Mexican that's having to deal with wall. All right. forget it.
And you're you are married right
That
now?
was a good joke.
Really? How do you relieve your tension, let's say?
Is she let you do it in the butt?
Is she a butt wall issue?
I think somebody should call Jeremiah, tell him what his sister just said.
Yeah, tell him he's fired. So, that is a great question. Do you put it in her butt?
No.
Does she give you a lot of blowjobs?
Yeah.
A lot? Every day? Not every day. Once a week?
No.
Once every 3 weeks?
Is she here right now? I'd like to see this happen right now if we could.
So let me
no, she's in Utah.
I'm sorry, Don. I really have to get this out because this is so interesting to me. You've been with her for 3 years. Pelvic wall issues. You married her a year ago. Pelvic wall issues. Were they a thing 3 years ago, or did this start right after you got married?
Well, we didn't have sex until we were married.
Are you serious?
What? Yeah.
You're serious.
Oh, I want to beat
So
this
you
fucker's
married.
ass.
Hold on. This is wild. Did she tell you she had pelvic wall issues before?
She didn't know. She hadn't had sex.
Oh my gosh.
Didn't you ever throw a finger in her, Fernando?
No.
You never put a finger in her vagina before marrying her?
He's a fucking nerd. Ease up on him.
My God.
Does the vagina have a dick in it? Like coming out?
Okay, Red Band.
Can I just say, Tony, you said threw a finger.
Well, yeah.
As if he's pitching a dedo. Let me throw this finger in you. Curveball.
This is a mind-bogglingly compelling story.
Is there anything to fix it? I know a girl that had that also, but I don't know who she is anymore. But is there a way to like they could scoop some out?
Okay, Red Band, you're out of control right
Red Band, this isn't ice cream, fool. Can't scoop everything.
I'll take a double scoop.
So let me ask you this, Fernando. You're on your wedding. You just got married. You're having your wedding night. You probably are already coming inside of your pants, thinking about having sex with your genealogist wife. And then, so what happens? You guys get to you get a hotel that night or something, right? Yeah. What was that? What kind of hotel was it?
It was just a smaller hotel. It was just close by because we didn't want to go far.
Wow.
Were you a virgin when you got married? Oh, yeah. You remember those days?
Hell
Yeah, I had those days.
Okay, so then what? You guys get undressed at some point. You have a couple glasses of wine or something like that, right? You had some champagne? No, you didn't even drink. You guys were like, let's just do this. You get butt naked, both of you. And then what's the next move? You go condom or no condom?
I think we did no condom. She has the implant.
She has an implant and tight walls. Like, what's the point of her having an implant if she can't have sex?
She's a cyborg. She was preparing for it, right? Like,
yeah.
Wow. What a almost cool girl to marry.
Yeah. Is there anything good about this girl? Can you say one nice thing about her?
Yeah, she's
Yeah, you couldn't think of one thing, could you?
Oh,
that's a long pause.
God.
She's got a good finance rate.
Wow. Fernando, you might just be the only person that we have on the show for the rest of the show. This is so fucking interesting. We're at 12 minutes.
Let's see his dick. Pull out your dick. Let me see if that thing looks good.
Jeremiah's not here. We can't go backstage.
Okay. So, Fernando, so you go no condom. She has the IUD, right?
It's like the implant in her arm.
Oh, the implant in the arm. Okay, the little fucking baby Terminator. So then what? At this point, do you do something, perhaps some foreplay or something? You guys make out, and then what do? What's your next move?
We took a shower before.
Oh, you both. Wait! Stop! Everybody,
Look,
stop!
Verify the fact I'm rock hard.
That
Go
is,
ahead.
Don's cock is throbbing right now. It looks like there is just an entire heart transplant about to take place over here. So, hold on. The shower, why do I feel like you guys took separate showers on this?
No, it was
together?
shower, yeah.
And then you guys were like holding onto each other by like the waist or something?
Yeah, it was like a conga line to the bed.
What?
I said, yeah, it was like a conga line to the bed. But no, we got out of the shower and then foreplay and shit.
What kind of foreplay? I want to know about the foreplay. Hold on, Joaquin. I need to know. I need details.
Details?
Yes.
Man, those I don't even know.
You fucking remember? This is the one time you almost got laid by
you guys
your wife.
drunk? Were you guys drunk?
No.
Were you coked up? You bring back the coke?
Yeah, a little white wedding.
No, she's Mormon, so
Nice day to start again. So what happens now? What kind of foreplay, Fernando? What are we talking about here?
Just sniffer thing.
Mouths on the body and.
Did you say nails on the body?
Mouths on the body.
Okay, good.
And then we started with fingering, and then
His mouth on the body is so much hotter than
Kiss my stuffy. Kiss me right there. Kiss my belly button, eh?
Hit that belly button. Lick it.
You know, say.
Oh yeah.
This is like a giant.
Before the
4-year-old.
wedding, were you actively engaged with other women? Did you have sex with a lot of women?
Before we were engaged,
Before,
yeah.
how many would you say? How many would you say?
At least 20.
Wow, Fernando. Fernando. Fuck, yeah.
That has a big dick. I don't believe it, man.
Absolutely. He works at Capital One. He's got a fucking.
All the nerds have the biggest dicks, man. Girls
Yeah.
think it's the cool guy, but it's not. It's this guy.
The only bankers with bigger dicks than Capital One is Wells Fargo because they have those fucking horse cocks. Those Clydesdale fucking meat hooks. Anyway, so here you are, foreplay, mouths on bodies. When you say mouths on bodies, what exactly the fuck are you talking about?
So a lot of like sucking nipples and.
Keep going, dude.
And then.
This is the sound of you guys sucking each other's nipples.
No, I don't like having my nipples sucked. But,
oh, you didn't have your nipples sucked?
No, it's
you
not
sucked
like,
on her
like
nipples though, so she doesn't have sensitive nipples. Was she moaning? Was she enjoying it?
Yeah.
Okay, then what happened? Then you go a little bit farther south, right?
Yeah,
You're
went with the
Mexican.
fingers, it worked with the one, and then she was like, "Put it in." And I was like, "All right." And then
Wait,
it didn't work.
hold on. Wait, we went from nipples to put it in real fast. What happened there?
So after that, then went down to eating her out. And then went to the finger. The finger was all right.
One finger?
Yeah.
Okay, how
I
long
don't
do
wanna
you
push
think
my
you were
luck.
eating her out for?
Like 7 minutes.
7 minutes. That's a very specific guess.
That's a good number. Question about that.
Yeah.
Did you pull the classy move where you put the finger in, you work it a little bit, you take it out, hold it up, and then suck it? Did you do that?
Did you?
No, I
It's a good move for anybody, for the kids out there.
Well, thank you, Donald. Keep that in mind.
So there you go. She says, put it in. The moment of truth happens. You take your raw dog, little fucking genius, fucking teacher's pointer stick, and you prepare it for insertion. And then what happens?
And then she says, "Ow," and I'm like, "You good?" And then we stop. And he's like, "Let's try it again." So we did, and then it didn't work. Yeah. So we're like,
What
"All
a
right,
fucking
let's-"
life you got the rest of your fucking life, dude.
How can he like stretch it out? Can he get like put, get like a trainer?
Yeah, there's exercises. So she goes to a physical therapist that like teaches her.
She goes to a physical
therapist
to get
my God. Does anyone want to tell him, or are we?
His name is Demontre.
No, her physical therapist is a woman, and I go there with her. It's
you go there with her.
Time.
Demontre walking?
Yeah, he's on 172nd Street. The nearest cross street is Martin Luther King.
How many times a week does she go see this physical therapist?
I think it's like twice a month that we go.
Oh, you go together?
You watch this thing?
I think you mean twice a month.
Like what is it that they do? Does she like sit on a missile and they just push her down every day?
No, so
oh my God. Dr. Redband! Dr. Redband! Another episode of Dr. Redband. Wow. Is that what they do? They sit on a missile?
No, they have like exercises where you put a finger in and you just like leave it there for like 5 minutes.
Does the physical therapist put the finger in?
Yeah, she has like gloves and shit.
Wow, it's a she.
Yeah.
Wow, lucky
Is
you.
her name Pusha She?
You ever think about putting your mouth on the body of the physical therapist?
No.
Is she hot? Is the physical therapist hot? Oh, you're
You-
lying.
Oh, you're not allowed to say if she's hot. Wow. Well, Fernando, I'm going to be honest with you, man. It has been, you have to sign up again. I have literally 426 more questions to ask you about your wife's super tiny vagina. This has been an 18-minute long interview.
That might be the longest.
One of the longest interviews of all time in the history of the show. And we have barely scratched the surface. I mean, I went straight into what's your love life like? I believe that was basically the second question. And here we are 17 minutes later. So please sign up, come back, write jokes. Your jokes were the least interesting part of this entire thing.
This is actually a good thing to talk about.
Yeah.
Maybe switch your wife out and say it's an ex-girlfriend or something. But yeah,
Dude, I mean, you'd have everybody eating out of the palm of your hand if you talked about this
And
stuff.
think
on
about what a
stage.
pathetic life you have, for God's sakes.
Well, Fernando, you'll always be welcome inside these walls here at the Comedy Store. So thanks for coming by. Fernando Perez, everybody. There he goes. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Tony,
What do you think
I just
about all
wanna
this,
say,
Don?
in the audience right now, a member of the Ding Dong Show, one of my best people I know, Mary Jane. Hello,
Oh,
girl.
hey, Mary Jane.
what's up, sweet Mary Jane? You
Wow.
want to come on stage and do a bow?
Yeah, come wave to the people out there.
Ladies
in
and gentlemen,
the,
Mary Jane,
Hillsonian
everybody.
Universe. Yeah, sure. You can just come up.
Where
Come
I'm
all the
from, we
way.
call her marijuana.
Here we go. There you go. You wanna point that at her real quick, General Bogus? Look at that. Stunning, beautiful, from the Ding Dong Show. The
Mary
great
Jane.
Mary Jane, everyone.
Which can I just say, she's also the reason I said that is because at 10:30 tonight, we used to follow you guys with the days when you were just the little belly room guys, and we used to follow your show right after. Well, I've got to run back right after this and do our Ding Dong show, so that's on tonight.
Yeah, how are you doing it nowadays? What's the format?
Right now, we don't have a club because the club is closed. I don't know if you noticed that, but we're doing a weekly at the exact same time, 10:30. We're doing a Zoom show.
Oh, great!
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
All right, back to the bucket we go. Let's get another stranger up here and see what happens. I mean, good luck following the stylings of Fernando Perez.
No one will, and I don't want to beat his ass as bad now. His life is bad.
Oh, this is very exciting, everyone. This young lady has permission to come here the second week of every single month because she is our horoscope correspondent, and she's going to do a brand new minute for us. It is Christy Bellich, everyone. Here she comes. Here is Christy Bellich.
So my day job is an astrologer, and this year in 2020, I keep getting a lot of text messages that are like, "Hey, Christy, what do I do about business this year?" And my suggestion in 2020 is just hoeing. All you got to do is hoe yourself out, put yourself behind a paywall, get those axe cheeks clapping, get some unrefined coconut oil, and keep it moving, Get a fucking 20% off promo stamp tattooed to your left ass cheek, and just hoe your fucking self out. Don't go to college. Don't get a degree. Don't waste your money. And in fact, when your grandkids ask you one day what you did during the Great Recession pandemic of 2020, you can say that your pussy perpetuated the economy for the entire year to come.
Wow. Look at that. Exactly 59 seconds. A work of art, Christy Bellich.
She has a wonderful attitude towards the pandemic.
Heck yeah, absolutely. And I'll bet you anything she has no problem with her vaginal walls. Am I correct, Christy?
Well, it's so weird because that's the magic of the Comedy Store. Is what got me in the comedy was pelvic floor dysfunction. So that's very interesting. Shout out Beyond Basics Physical Therapy in Manhattan. I appreciate
Hold on.
you.
Hold on. Wait. You're kidding, right?
Dusty Ann Miller. Thank you
Okay,
so much.
stop naming people's names. Hold on a second. Are you being serious?
Absolutely.
You had what?
100%.
You had the same
thing.
You had the same thing?
Yeah, I have something called pelvic floor dysfunction, and it's from something called it's coinciding with endometriosis, and I had to get surgery for it.
On your vagina?
In my uterus, yeah, because endometriosis is an outgrowth of your uterus, and it causes...
Okay, red band.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I have tarot cards too.
Did that surgery hurt?
The surgery didn't hurt. The pelvic floor dysfunction hurts a lot, especially when you have like a Puerto Rican boyfriend,
Oh my goodness gracious. Normally Puerto Ricans are great at cleaning the floors. Oh, come on, people.
Right in the corners, They go right in the corners.
So pelvic floor and pelvic walls, is that the same thing? Are we covering the same subject here?
It's the same thing, and there's a solution. He can fuck his wife. He can help her. He can fuck his
Do you
wife.
hear this, Fernando? Are you excited?
You just got to get her really, really wasted and just go plow it.
Oh my God! All right.
Did you ever go see a doctor?
Dr. Red Pan.
Did you ever go see a doctor to help you out with this like he did?
Yeah.
I went to a physical therapist. It's an actual, and generally it's for women that give birth because the walls tear, and it also dudes, with have sexual dysfunction as well. So like a lot of guys have prostate problems. Will go to a same exact kind of physical therapist as well.
Wow.
Like what kind of prostate problems? I think I might have that. What are we talking?
Why? What are your symptoms, Joaquin Watkins?
Just like prostate stuff.
Like what?
Like it takes me really long to pee.
How long?
Like longer than a normal human. Like
I'm back there a while. You're like, where's Joel? I mean, where's Joaquin? He's back there. He's peeing like a long time. Where is this guy?
Wow.
But like, I don't have health insurance. Like, what is the issue?
Dude, you could get free health insurance right now. You know that.
Are you going to read us our futures or something cool like that?
What about my prostate problems?
That's what
I guess.
That's
read
what we're
my
gonna ask
future.
about. We're gonna ask.
Okay,
Christy is a special astrologist. She's worked on us before on this show. She's always been spot on. She brought some cards this time, and we're going to figure out if we can solve Joaquin's prostate problem.
Yeah, you know what's really funny is I was in Tucson and I was high with my friend Nikki. We were doing shows.
That is funny.
And these cards.
Oh wow! Look at that. That's
are
that's
vaginas.
actually the vagina of someone with a pelvic flora problem.
So and I brought y'all. So these are gifts to y'all. So let me know what questions you have for me for the tarot.
Okay. Well. Okay. What would be a good question to start? Red Band announced this week that he has bought a house in Austin, Texas, which is about to be the new hub of comedy in the United States of America. And a lot of people are moving there, including perhaps even myself, including perhaps even the entire show of Kill Tony. So my question is this, for your tarot cards, is that a good maneuver for us? Is that a good question?
It's a beautiful question.
Okay, perfect.
And how about card number 7 from the top?
Card number 7.
Okay, Red Band,
So
stop messing with me.
here's what I'll do because he's a 7-degree.
Jesus,
Leo.
oh, here we go with
What's
your
7
stupid. You already got one in this episode. Shut up with your 7 shit. Go. Okay, is the Austin thing a good move
I
for
have
us?
to pick a card.
So what I'm gonna do?
How often do you do this, Red Band?
So
How do you
I'm
know what
gonna
she's
pass
doing?
these baby wipes to y'all.
Oh my goodness. There we go. This is it.
And what I'm gonna do is
Nothing better than a shea butter baby wipe.
I'm going to
amazing.
shuffle the cards and then I'm going to give y'all instructions. So everybody, while I'm shuffling the cards, have a word or an intention that you're putting in, and preferably positive, kind. So the word I'm putting in is compassion. That's the word I'm going to put in as I shuffle these cards, and or your intention.
I just keep thinking of the N word. Is that a bad word to?
I mean, if that's a positive word for you, absolutely. There's
Perfect.
positive and negative are the same thing at the end of the day, right? Okay.
I got a question. If I think COVID, is that positive?
Well, I mean, it's depending how you look at it. If you're positive with COVID,
One word, Joel.
Let's keep the ball rolling.
My name's Joaquin.
So, okay, let me know. Think of your words. Let me know when to stop shuffling, and I'm gonna pass the deck starting with Brian, and each of y'all have your own cards. So this is your card for the rest of 2020. This is your.
Do we get to
card
keep it afterwards?
Your card to keep. Yeah.
Wow.
So, Brian, since your question, tell me when.
Jeremiah's going to be so mad he missed out on a free thing.
I got a question. Is this scary? Like, should I really think this through, or?
Jesus, that is so Mexican of you, Joel, to be afraid of the tarot cards.
The name's Joaquin.
Hey, is Jesus going to be mad at me for these?
I don't know if I want to think what I'm thinking.
And then
Whoa.
all those cards are your message for the rest of the year. So basically, drugs told me to do this when I came here the next time. They were just like, this is, instead of doing a regular tarot reading, to give you guys these cards. So these are goddesses.
I switched my goddess with his. It's hotter.
Yeah, no, mine's super hot.
Says I'm gonna die before the year's out.
Who's your goddess and what's your message?
My goddess is Makhig Lavdron, the diamond-hearted Dakini.
And what's the little oracle message at the bottom?
I see the light in my own darkness. I face my ego beliefs to feel free.
And you're a Leo. What's the Leo supposed to face in their life?
The refrigerator.
A Leo's
Leadership.
leadership, loyalty, strength, and they're ruled by the sun, which is the positive and negative of their ego. So your answer is you have to face this like a lion.
Oh.
So yes.
Lion on an e-bike. Look out. It's great. Okay, so I got a card. Can we talk about it?
Absolutely.
Mine is Sarah La Kali, Queen of the Outsiders. It says, I have arrived. I am where I will always be, in love. What does that mean?
So this is the fierceness. So the thing about you, Tony, is you're not just a regular Gemini. We've talked about this before.
I completely agree with you.
I would consider you, if you weren't a comedian, I would consider you a defense attorney. Like if you went another way in a career, you would be a fucking badass defense attorney. But with that comes, again, great responsibility because you're looking at it from the inverse. So if we look at the two of you as a pair, you are the infinite sign together, the dark and the light. But, you know, with that, you're meshing. So for Kali's energy, that is somebody who kills. Kali, her energy kills. And if we think of California, with all the fires going on, she is the goddess of fire. So she's purging. So your job right now as Kill Tony is to kill yourself, bruh.
Oh, perfect. I'm going to kill myself. That's it. I've always said that if anyone tells me to kill myself, I'm going to do it.
Coming up to see you, Brody.
Yeah. Following in the footsteps.
Enjoy it.
Oh, hi, Brody. How are you today?
My headshots are 11 by 17.
Wow.
I stand out in a pile.
These tarot cards are crazy. We're able to tap in with recently deceased comedian Brody Stevens. Brody, what else is going on up there? Okay.
Brody, how do you feel about the Dodgers winning the World Series?
Yes.
Okay, you got it.
Okay. This always gets creepy really
go
fast. Okay, let's go with Don's tarot card.
All right, mine is the Green Terra, the Buddha of enlightened action. Is that good? You want me to read what it says at the bottom?
Yes.
My soul informs my every step. I do what my heart compels me to do.
That's beautiful, Don.
Thank you.
So, Tara,
Let's work up your puss a little bit, okay?
What high school did you go to?
Saginaw Douglas MacArthur in Saginaw Township, Michigan.
So, for you, Tara, the green Tara is the word compassion. So your job is to learn how to be more compassionate.
Wow, there you go.
You know what? Fuck your goddamn cards, okay? I'm a compassionate son of a bitch.
Okay, let's go with Jet Ski Jesse Johnson here.
I got a freaking egg.
Whoa! What is that? Is that like a wild card? Is that like a joker?
You're pregnant.
Uno. Yeah, I think I'm pregnant because I hold the universe within me.
Whoa.
I am a force of an ever-expanding love.
Aw, that's amazing. Fuck yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, she's the cosmic egg, so she's here. She's the nucleus. She's bringing everybody together. She's the glue of the show right now.
I absolutely agree that she is the glue of the show right now.
Can I ask you a question?
You know what? This is how we'll rationalize firing Jeremiah, is because we'll tell him that we had a breakthrough with the horoscope lady.
Well, this is the first I'm hearing we're moving to Austin. So.
Well, I mean,
congratulations. Does Jeremiah know when you lost your virginity?
Don't tell him because it will really upset the family.
All right, I'll show
and it's absolutely true. She does bring the entire show together. A fresh energy, always positive, always hilarious.
Absolutely.
Picks her moments.
Sweet sounding, not like crazy sounding.
Great musician, not aggressive, doesn't try to take things over, right, Jetski?
Gemini, but different.
You're Gemini?
Yeah.
When's your birthday?
June 4th, I've told you 7 times.
Oh, okay. Well, perfect. I'm a really good friend. Let's go to Chroma Chris here.
Speaking of June 7th birthday here. I'm also a Gemini. Look at that.
I'm June 8th. Did you know that?
Whoa, yeah. Hinchcliffe or something's on the calendar.
Have we ever talked about this?
I don't think so.
Like 7 times.
7. Okay, so tell us about your card.
Oh, I got a Saraswati, the goddess of self-knowledge, and it says, the essence of who I am flows effortlessly into everything I create.
So Saraswati is interesting because if we think of pelvic floor dysfunction and the sort of theme tonight, that is the second chakra. The second chakra is Saraswati. She rules the creative chakra. It's interesting enough because It's also the cosmic egg sort of meshing. So you basically got the goddess of creativity. And so
Wow, look at that. And Andy just put out a new video that's out on his YouTube, so that makes sense. He's been touched by the goddess of creativity.
I even got two. I got a new video even now.
Wow, look at that. You've been touched by an angel. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one person left who we need to get read, and he goes by the name of Joaquin Watkins. Let's see what happens here.
Kind of scared right now, but
go ahead, Joaquin.
What do I tell you first? Who I got?
Just read the fucking card, Joaquin, just like we all did. Right down the barrel.
Teresa of Avila, Our Lady of the Interior Life. I trust the answers I find within me. I know that the presence of love is real.
So I think you should try putting a vibrator up your asshole to help with your prostate.
Jesus.
Try. I'm a professional. What are you talking about?
Sometimes Christy gets very direct with her tarot reading. I think sometimes she just wants to get shit done.
Was this the punchline to this long-ass joke with these cards? Because if it is, this sucks. I'm going to say vibrator. All right. No, tell me my truth. What do I have to be scared of?
He wants to know because he really is a Mexican. Do you know what that means to him?
Well, I think for you, it's just opening your heart. This is a heart-opening thing. It's actually being vulnerable because you're Capricorn. At the end of the day, it's not about control. It's about allowing people to love you. So
yeah, put the vibrator in your heart, Joel.
Okay, all right. So I buy a vibe, put a strap on in my heart. I get it.
Christy, this has been so awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Another
Christy.
great horoscope reading by Christy Bellich.
Wow, I love this.
Yeah, so cool.
And I felt that she was a very cute girl, and one day I hope your pussy works. Give her a nice
And the minute was great too, Christy. Topical in the
Absolutely.
zeitgeist of everything that's happening right now with the global pandemic. And speaking of global people, this guy is shaped like a globe. This guy, unbelievable regular here on this show. Truly one of my favorite comedians in the world. An incredibly efficient and well-respected door guy here at the Comedy Store. Another guy featured in the Comedy Store documentary. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great, the powerful David Lucas.
There's a new study that says that shrooms can reset a depressed brain. It's like, who the fuck wants to reset depression? I'm at my adult depression now. I just accepted that I was fat. You think I want to go back to my childhood shit? I think time travel is only a happy scenario for white people. What the fuck am I gonna go back in time and do? Get hung? Like, I don't know, man. I'm black. I go back in time and find out that dinosaurs like to eat niggas. Oh, my bad. I ain't supposed to say. I go back in time and find out that dinosaurs like to eat black people. My bad. My friends are getting soft. My buddy texted me the other day about his love language. He's like, dude, my love language is words of affirmation. I'm like, why are you telling me that shit? You want me to suck your dick?
Heck yeah, got it all in a minute. Squoze it in, just like he squoze into that sweatshirt before tonight's show.
Hey,
David
motherfucker, I
Lucas.
look good.
That thing is tight as shit. That thing is tighter than Fernando Perez's wife's pussy.
Don't be jealous, Tony.
You put that sweatshirt on and then ate dinner.
Tony, shut up.
That was a great set, man. I really liked the
Thanks,
time
bro.
travel joke.
Thanks,
That was fun.
man. Yeah, I'm trying to work it out.
Time travel jokes, the joke of the night. I mean, it's just incredible. That's real timeless. I mean, that's an incredible joke. Definitely a lot more to be explored. You wrote that this week?
I wrote it like probably sitting at that table over there. I don't know if like ideas float in your head, and because like a lot of ideas, I believe, float in comedians' head, and we're like, that shit would never work. So we don't actually like do it because like, you know, when you're a regular on here, you want to have something that's like a 7 out of a 10. So people are like, what the fuck? He fell off. So it's like, I got hella ideas that I would like to talk about, but because of the current situation, I'm not able to like fully squoze it in somewhere to work it out.
Right.
So you don't know until you say it on there.
Right. No, yeah, and that's something that was definitely featured on, I believe, last night's showing of that Comedy Store documentary. It was like, and it made me think about this crazy time, because a huge part of my writing process specifically for stand-up comedy is trying it out. Writing things down and thinking that it's going to work really isn't any part of my system at all.
Exactly.
Maybe like the first 2 months that I did this, and I was just wrong. It wasn't working. But I think, things like that, you have such a cool opportunity here on this show to at least get feedback from at least the people in this room. If you get a laugh in this room off a joke, that means it would obviously kill in front of a actual packed audience.
All the jokes I've been doing in the window murdered this past weekend on the show I was on.
Yep.
So what's going on with William calling you out about the show?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What happened on Halloween?
Hold up. I'll let you see here. Since William say I didn't do good, read what the guy said. That's what the guy said who ran the show. Read it out loud, man.
Thanks so much for closing out the show. The whole audience had the feeling of like, this guy is the next fucking real one. And I just wanted to let you know I'm appreciative of you being on my little show, and I'd love to have you back in the future. Also, who was William with, that blonde chick that he was making out with?
Oh, hey, William is sitting in the back of the room. William, are you still back there? Yeah, did you get a message sent to you from the guy that booked you guys? Because David did. Oh,
he's not. He's white as hell.
White?
William said he was black.
He looks like Napoleon. He's white with long brown hair.
Oh my goodness. So you think you did better than William on the show?
I mean, it's two different styles of comedy.
Oh, I agree.
It's like William does 45 one-liners in 30 minutes, and I like to. I'm an observation comic, so I just say shit that you already know in a different perspective. You're like, damn, I never thought about it like that. So it's two different types of humor, two different, like, comparing myself to someone like William isn't fair.
Did you dress up for Halloween?
Absolutely not.
Oh, when's the last time you dressed up for Halloween?
Probably as a kid.
Tonight as the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh yeah, this some black people Kool-Aid. Like this is like black cherry. Like they don't sell.
Absolutely.
That was a good. Do you remember what the last thing you were that you dressed up as though?
A gallon of milk.
A gallon of milk.
Yeah.
What made you do that? Chocolate milk?
Me too. White T-shirt and a red hat.
White T-shirt and a red hat.
I remember you saying.
Wow, that's it.
Yeah, I mean,
and people were like, "What are you?" And you're like, "I'm a gallon of milk."
Yeah, bro. I developed humor at an early age, so I was always trying to be goofy as hell.
You also developed breasts at a young age.
Oh God.
Hell yeah. So, did you do anything fun other than the show on Saturday this past week?
That was pretty much out. That was pretty much it. Yeah, that was it, man. Shit, get drunk a little. Not get drunk, but drink a little bit and chill.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I've been chilling nowadays, bro, especially with the climate.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's cool. I did. I trained Saturday and Sunday.
Oh yeah, I saw Jeff was with you.
Jeffrey Burner, yeah, that motherfucker can fight, bro.
Yeah.
Can fight that low.
He's one of those hidden rip guys. Like when he takes
Christ.
off his shirt, you're like, what the fuck?
He weighs like 130 and he's strong as hell.
Yeah.
Strong. When we locked up, I'm like, damn, you strong. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he came.
Those are the types of people you need to be afraid of.
Yeah.
130
Oh, yeah.
pound,
Oh, yeah.
absolutely ripped, super strong guys that seem unassuming.
And the thing I hate about small guys when I'm rolling with them is that they can get their arms under your neck and into those weird places so much easier than a big guy.
Right.
You know, a big guy is not going to choke me out really, but a small guy like Joe can get that little forearm.
Oh yeah, it's sharp and it hurts. Cuts off the windpipe.
Hell yeah.
All right, David. Well, fun stuff. Keep training. Stay healthy. Stay powerful. There he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. On to the next one we go. Thank you. God, that time travel joke is something else.
That was great.
That's liquid gold right
and
there.
that's a fun one to play with. You're right. There's so much you can go into.
That is a diamond.
Like you could even break down like what the 1920s. This happened. 1930s.
Yeah.
You know.
I love the dinosaur thing. And really, it's like I don't even think you need to mention the slavery thing. I think it's like assumed and goes straight to the dinosaur. And then what else? Everything else pretty much sucked too, right? It's like you could sort of go halfway back, and it's like just if you wanted your own like water fountain or something, you could look at the positives, right?
Jesus is one black friend.
I mean, wouldn't it sort of be better if water fountains were? Forget it.
What the?
When Jesus turned water into wine, he had a separate batch for the.
Okay, thank you, Joaquin. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe this is his first time on Kill Tony. Make some noise for David Eubanks, everyone. Hey, look what they've done to my song. Here is David Eubanks.
I kind of grew up in a different family. I have gay dads. I have two dads, and when you grow up in that kind of household, you get a lot of questions, especially from kids in high school, middle school. Oh, Dave, is it weird if you hear your parents having sex? Is that weird or awkward? Of course it is. For the same reason it's weird for anybody to hear their parents fucking. Like, no kid is out there cheering on mom and dad like, yeah, dad, give it to her. Come on, mom, you can take more. Wait a minute. Dad's not supposed to be home for another hour and a half. And the FedEx man sure has been here a while. And I have heard my dad's fucking, yes. But they never say anything out of the ordinary. It's all the normal stuff people say when they're making love. Harder, deeper, Carl, glad you could make it. Come on in here, pick a hole, start pumping, Merry Christmas. You know, perfectly normal things. And my dad's been fucking for a while. 25 years they've been going strong, which means they're good at it. I bet they could suck the cork out of a wine bottle. All right, thank you.
Yeah, David. To my son.
Can I ask a question before you talk to him?
Yeah.
All right, I will give 2 points to anybody that can name what famous commercial used that song in their ad. There was a very famous company that used that. Look what they done.
I'm going to go with Dove Soap.
Nope.
Give us a hint, Don.
All right, Coca-Cola.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a good hint. That was the answer, too.
Go with Coca-Cola on this one. RC Cola. David Eubanks, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
Yes.
And this is true. You have 2 gay dads.
Yes.
And you hang out with them a lot?
I haven't seen them in recent months. They've been kind of just hanging out by themselves. They live down in Redondo. I live up in Thousand Oaks.
Oh, okay. And
Yeah.
what's your mom like?
She's super cool, super chill.
You guys are close?
Yeah, my mom's super cool. She's like a totally like sporty, like outdoor type woman. So she like took me
How
camping and stuff.
old were you when your dad came out of the closet?
See, here's the weird thing. I don't know. It's always been rumored that everyone in my family knew that my dad was gay and that my mom and my dad tried to make something work that they just couldn't necessarily like make happen during a time when it was really not okay to be gay, you know, during like the 80s and like 70s and stuff like that. So I officially knew about it when I was like 5 years old after they split.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And what was that like for you? Were you always cool with it?
It was a brutal divorce. So
Right.
like it was a really tough thing to kind of like go through as like a kid. But you know, I mean, it is what it is. It's divorce. You know, it happens to a lot of people.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You ever do anything cool with your 2 dads?
Yeah. They took me to Vegas for my 21st birthday, and that was a ton of fun. We went out and partied all night long. It was
Oh,
cool.
wow.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Did your mother ever remarry?
She's actually engaged again for the first time in
Straight
like,
guy?
Yeah. Yeah.
What if she's such a chaser, you know, like.
Wow. And what do you do for work, David?
Currently I work at REI in Oxnard.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
REI is what?
Like you know, where you buy
Like
like
the outdoor
canoes
store,
and
like
outdoor
the-
stuff.
Oh, okay.
Kayaks, you know, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Wow. Joaquin, what happened to your accent there?
Oh, kayaks, you buy a boat.
Okay. And how long you been doing that for?
Just a couple months. I actually moved down here in June. I used to live up in Humboldt, and I moved down here in June. Whoops, you know.
Wow. How do you like Humboldt?
I loved it up there. It was great.
That's
I wish I was
That's
still-
what 3-4 hours north of San
No.
Francisco.
Oh, they're gonna say 3 or 4 hours north of here. No, it's
10
it's
hours north of here.
About 4 hours, 5 hours north of San Francisco, depending on traffic. You can get out of there like in Santa Rosa and stuff like
God,
that.
that is far. Is that that's closer to Oregon than it even is San Francisco, isn't it?
Yes, and it's still an hour from the Oregon border.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Wow,
it's
only an
pretty
hour
gnarly.
from the border of Oregon, which
Yeah.
is only 3 hours from the southern border of Washington, which is only 2 hours from the southern border of Canada.
Correct.
So technically, it's closer to Canada than it is Los Angeles.
It's bananas. Like the drive from
That
here
is
to there
bananas.
is 12 hours, like on a good day.
You drove today?
No,
Oh.
no.
Okay.
No.
You live in Thousand Oaks now.
Yeah.
Why did you set up camp in Thousand Oaks?
It was just where like the living situation was
nice in
built.
Thousand Oaks.
And
Yeah.
his fathers are gay.
Right, right. So let me ask you this. You did a joke about hearing your gay dads have sex, but have you heard them have sex?
Yeah, me and my stepbrother used to like try to turn the TV up really loudly so we couldn't.
Yeah, I bet. You know what sucks is when your two gay dads are having sex and you turn the TV up really loudly, but it's accidentally gay porn on the TV. And it just sounds like 4 dudes having sex instead of 2.
To use a Brody line, did you ever smell them?
Yeah. Was it humid in your apartment?
I bet their bedroom smells like William Montgomery shorts. Halloween. Shit. So that's fun. Is your dad the dad that made you? Is he the top or the bottom, you think?
Bottom.
Wow, look at that. My goodness. What's it like to know that your father gets fucked in the ass? Okay, no, it's okay. You don't have to.
Have you ever tried it?
Have you ever tried it? Good question.
No, my girlfriend stuck a finger up my asshole a while back, but I wasn't a fan. No.
Wait, what happened? She stuck your finger in your ass and what?
Yeah, we were like trying to do like new like sexy things, and she wanted to put her finger in my asshole because she was trying to convince me it felt good, and I had heard that it did, so I let her rip. But
Who told you that? Who told you it felt
My
good?
friend.
Gay dads.
The gay dads.
Dad was like, taste the rainbow.
Oh.
Listen, son, if there's one thing I gotta tell you.
He sat him down. When a man loves another man.
Let me tell you about the birds and the birds.
Probably more than a finger.
Okay, so yeah.
Let me ask you this, and this is a serious question. As a child, did your friends know that your dad was homosexual, and did they give you a hard time about it?
Some of them were really cool. Some of them were really not my friends, like but kids in high school and like middle school and elementary school. They just when they figured that out, there was like a lot of teasing and stuff like that.
And also, Don, we don't call it a hard time in a gay household.
Yeah, you came from a broken home. Oh.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
kind of.
David,
I must say, this guy was not as interesting as the guy that had the girlfriend that can't fuck, but still very interesting.
That's actually funny you mentioned that. That's exactly where I was going with this. When you guys, when you and your girlfriend decided to start being experimental, you mentioned that she stuck a finger in your what David Lucas would call a booty hole. Now, what else did you guys do that was experimental? I think the listeners of this show would love to know.
That was pretty much it. We've just we tried like different drugs while trying to fuck.
What kind of drug?
Mushrooms.
That's a fun one to do while having sex.
That's one of the worst ones.
No, it's awful. It's a horrendous idea.
Oh, you're a monster.
So like fucking in different places, like outdoors, like camping. Like we did a hike in Sedona, and we tried to like fuck out there.
Hell yeah.
It's not good. No, there's flies and shit. Like
right. Yeah.
There's nothing sexy about it.
What ethnicity is your girlfriend?
Jewish and Puerto Rican.
Wow, look at that. Jewish and Puerto Rican. My
Yes.
goodness. Wow, what an...
Did your father ever turn you on to poppers?
Yes. No, my dad's pretty like mainstream, like Anderson Cooper gay. He's not
That's what
like,
he calls his two dads, as poppers.
Oh, look at who topped my joke. Oh, the little
my God.
Watkins.
Wow, what a star. Wow. So tell us one more fun fact about you that we would be surprised to know. You have any special skills or talents?
I majored in wildlife biology up in Humboldt State University.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wildlife biology.
You're just trying to figure out why 2 guys were doing it. You were like, does this happen in nature? Yes, it does.
What's the most interesting thing that you learned at your time up in Humboldt studying wildlife biology?
That I love stand up.
Oh, okay. That's an emotional.
Who's your comic hero? It'd be good to say "Kill Tony" is what I would have
The-
gone with.
To be fair, I did really love your part in the Comedy Store documentary about the late nights. Like, I really respect that. That was awesome. Shit.
Wow, look at that.
I like you a lot better, and I'll never tease you about your
Look at
dad.
that. You know what? I think maybe you just found a third dad.
Fuck yeah. I'm collecting.
There you go. Well, thank you so much, David, for coming on.
Thank
very,
you.
very fun stuff. David
Appreciate
Eubanks,
it. Thank you,
ladies and
guys.
gentlemen. Look what they've done to my song. Hey, hey. Voilà toi. She switches to French at some point in there.
Je do se feel I'm a good at night.
Melanie.
Also, the Hillside Singers.
Ah. Melanie also famously sang, I've got a brand new pair of roller skates.
You got a brand new key.
Oh, yeah. It's brand new key, not friend in me.
I said brand new
No,
key.
I know. I said friend in me. I got it confused with the great Randy Newman.
You love those car movies.
When the road geese. All right. This young man has been on this show numerous times before. He famously has had sex with William Montgomery's girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Mario Tanti.
Is there any way he could just talk about that sexual encounter the entire time?
Thank you. I'm Italian, so I grew up with a really racist grandfather. But I was a kid, so I was too young to know that he was racist. So up until I was 10 years old, I thought the family living down the street were actual raccoons. Like when you're 5 and you hear your pappy say the colors, you just think he's talking about crayons. But you don't find out the truth until like way later. Like I didn't even know they were called Brazil nuts until a year after he died. And like it was his favorite nut too, dude. Like you couldn't just like walnuts. What the fuck? Like yeah, he died of lung cancer though when I was 12. He smoked a carton of Camel non-filter cigarettes every day for like 30 years. Yeah. He loved smoking, but he would have hated that he died with black lungs. I told that joke to my mom because it's about her dad. And she was like, he wasn't racist. They all talked like that back then. Like it's like, yeah, Mom, so they were all racist back then. Thank
There it is. Perfect timing, Mario Tanti. Mario Tanti does it again. How's it going, Mario?
It's good. I'm going.
Great.
It's good, Don. I don't want to talk about it more than he doesn't want to talk about her.
It's okay. We won't talk about it. Update us about your life or anything that you want to talk about with us. You've been on the show numerous times. You know how this part works.
Yeah, I started taking yoga a couple months ago.
Started taking yoga?
Yeah, I started taking a yoga class.
Okay.
Yeah, I got so fucking bored.
How's that going for you?
It's all right.
It makes you feel good, doesn't it?
It does make me feel good. I enjoy it.
Where do you take it? In the ass?
Pan Pacific. Yeah, right in my.
This has nothing to do with him
dirty
fucking William's
gay
girlfriend.
booty hole.
You do it at Pan Pacific Park?
Yeah.
That's my park.
I know. I see. I see Rick back there. I see him walking every morning. Sometimes.
Yeah. That's our.
You see the juggler guy that's always there?
No, I saw Alex Super there. He was
Alex Super walking the tightrope.
He was filming a skit the other day. It was like with 3 dudes like humping air.
Okay.
Were they dads?
Yeah, that park also has stand-up comedy shows that they do.
It does every Friday and Saturday.
Yep. You do ever do those?
I go to them. I'm on one Saturday there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who books that?
It's all random. Oh, Ben Hurwitz is his name. Yeah. Ben Hurwitz.
Okay, I'll be there next week too.
All right, man. Good to see you soon.
What have you what have you learned at yoga when it comes to the people that do yoga? What have you learned? People watching there.
White people are terrible. Just people in the park in the morning are just like not my kind of people. But
You say white people are terrible?
Yeah, most of them.
Have you ever hung around people of other races before?
Yeah, I mean most people are terrible, but like
okay.
But white people are
Yeah.
terrific.
White people
Yeah,
doing
they
yoga
are.
in a park in the
Yeah.
morning.
But I'm one of them now, so it's like
Yeah.
Are you what ethnicity are you, Mario Tanti?
I'm Italian.
Really?
Yeah, I just said it.
God, just Italian, huh?
Yeah.
You don't
Mostly.
seem
My
very
dad-
Italian
I
to
know.
me.
I'm not like a. I just finished watching The Sopranos. I'm not like that Italian, but
You just
well, I mean, I've seen it before, but I just rewatched it.
Yeah, no, I did that too.
But yeah, I'm not Italian. I'm like watching it. I'm like, I'm not fucking Italian enough. Like they're just like
You really
too
not.
Italian. I'm not.
Yeah, you don't seem.
You don't
Italian
have you don't have the swagger of an
I know.
Italian. It's not about like talking Italian. It's like you just don't have like the Italians are normally ridiculously cool.
You look more like a Luigi.
I know. I'm taller, more fat.
Mamma mia!
There he is. Did you
You
just
know,
say
I
that?
watched The Sopranos recently, and Italians are like pretty Armenian.
Yeah.
A lot of people are saying that you're reminding them of Luigi. Do you get this a lot?
No, but I did get made fun of for my name a lot.
Oh, you
growing
did?
up.
That's
I
so
know.
sad.
Here it
How
comes,
sad.
Here it comes.
Luigi.
I set you up for that. So
You have a princess right now, Luigi?
I don't have a princess. I'm working on it. But
Oh.
no prince. Oh, here it comes again.
What? You don't have to cue up the sound effects, Mario. We're just going to do them. All right, here comes another sound effect coming right at you.
How many years sober do you have now? Because I know you used to love heroin and stuff.
I mean, I haven't done heroin in like a long time.
How long? You did?
It's been like 15, I don't know, 24 I
Kind
stopped.
of a fucking Italian does heroin.
I know.
He hadn't even thought about heroin until you brought that up.
I know, dude. Well, this year's kind of making me
Tony Soprano's nephew did heroin on the show.
He did.
Yeah, but that's a fiction.
I remember when that show was out, it was like I was like stopping right around the time when that was like airing at the same time. So like I was like with my family like watching the episode.
And look what
Feeling
ended
like
up happening.
shit.
Yeah.
Feeling
Christopher
like shit.
Moltisanti, played by the great Michael Imperioli, who was Spider in the hit movie Goodfellas.
You keep it going. Who had a very big line in there?
Who had a very big line in
Spider.
Goodfellas?
Yeah. Okay, forget it.
Was that a trivia?
It was.
Ask
but-
me. I didn't understand the
no,
question.
no,
Who had a
no.
very big line?
He did.
Yeah.
Spider, what was his big line in there?
Why don't you take that? Or no, that was Joe Pesci. You know what? You know what? You know what, Tommy? Why don't you go fuck yourself? Oh, you gonna let this fucking guy out? You gonna let
Very
him talk
good,
to you
Tony.
like that?
I really thought I took the show into a nosedive, and you
No.
saved it. Thank you.
Now I know Goodfellas, absolute front to back, every single word. That's what I used to watch on every sick day when I was a kid. That's how frightening my childhood was, is that when I was 9, 10, 11, 12, on sick days, that's what I would watch every single day.
Just showed-
you have?
Thank you, Walkie.
Just showed it to my girlfriend for the first time.
Oh,
God.
her mind must have just been
I
blown
was
outside.
so jealous of her.
I know. There's nothing more fun than getting to see movies like that for the first time. Absolutely insane. You know what I just showed somebody for the first time a couple weeks ago, and it was an absolute blast, and it always is that way, was the great movie Windy City Heat. created by
Oh.
Paris.
Fuck yeah! Who likes to fuck?
Yeah!
It's my tagline. That's right. I do that.
Mario, we're going to keep it moving here. Thank you so much. Another
Thank you,
great
thank you.
minute.
Amazing
Very
set.
fun as always. Come back again soon. Mario Tanti, everybody. We got one name left in the bucket. We're going to get another quick one up here. We're going to knock it out very quickly. And then we have a very, very special surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket comedian of the night for her very first time ever in Kill Tony history. Put your hands together for the comedy stylings of Lisa Landers. Here we go. Hey, I said, hey, what's going on? This is Lisa Landers.
Thank you. Hey, I'm Lisa Landers. I have this really familiar look, kind of like a Mormon housewife, but I get mistaken for people all the time. I've even gotten celebrities. I've gotten Lorna Dern, Amy Poehler, Macaulay Culkin. Because as we all know, Macaulay's known for his boobs. So, as I drive around, I see a lot of people wearing masks in their cars. I just have to say, wearing a mask when you're alone in your car is kind of like wearing a condom to masturbate. You can do it. You don't really need to. I still got a couple more minutes.
There you go. No, that's good. 53 seconds of Silent Thunder by Lisa Landers. Welcome to the show, Lisa.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course, we're happy to have you. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. Where are you from?
I'm from Ohio,
What part of Ohio?
Cambridge.
Cambridge, Ohio. Is that near Athens? Where is that?
It's It's right where 70 and 77 come together.
70 and 77. Interstate 70 running east and west through Columbus.
So it's like east
It's
of Columbus.
east of Columbus,
Yeah.
close to West Virginia.
Have you ever heard of a place called Michigan?
Yes.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I just heard something about them this week. I heard a lot of Michigan. Oh, that's right.
Okay, we're dealing with somebody over there.
What is that, Tony?
Michigan State beat Michigan in a regular season game, eliminating them from playoff contention. Hey, you son of a bitch.
How's their water up there?
Oh,
yeah.
You got that dirty Michigan water.
Yeah.
It's in one town. That's in one town. You got to broaden your range of knowledge of Michigan in one town.
It's pretty close to
Flint.
Has anyone ever told you look like Nancy Cartwright?
Nancy Cartwright.
Oh, that's a compliment.
She looks like that's the lady who voiced Bart Simpson.
Oh, wow.
We love the Simpsons.
Did I ever tell you my Nancy Cartwright story real quick? I was at a bar and she was really wasted and she was trying to kiss me and I didn't know who she was. And I was like, God, this woman. And I was just like, man, she's too old for me or whatever. And then we get in the car and then my friend goes, did you know that was Nancy Cartwright? And I was thinking, like, how awesome would that be to have fucked like Bart Simpson, you know? Like,
and wait till she hears the voices that you can do, Brian.
Ow, honey.
Whoa! Add it to the list.
Voices from Red Band.
Impressions from Red Band. Who else do you got, Ryan? Remind us of some of the 6 impressions.
Cartman, can you do Cartman?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Very impressive. Who else?
Well.
Yeah, what kind of stuff is it, Brian?
Hey, you can do a famous impression of the president as well. Am I correct?
I can do Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis.
Oh, yeah?
Why, Dean?
What do you want, Jerry?
Impressions are very.
We do your Bob Hope.
Yeah.
So stupid.
Come on, do the Bob
All
Hope
right,
one.
I'll
We
do a
love
quick.
it. Yeah.
Bob Hope talking to his heroin dealer.
Hey, I gotta
Tell you, boy, I'm jonesing like a motherfucker.
Lisa, tell us something wild about you that we'd be surprised to know. You seem like you've had an interesting life.
Sort of. Well, I'm a nurse.
Okay.
I'm thinking though I might need to meet a physical therapist.
Yeah. Oh.
After today's
You have a little bit of an issue down there? I love this. This is like a gynecology episode of Kill Tony. Women just coming here like, you have anybody I can see? I have a
Cunt failure night at the Kill
we
Tony.
need to get we need one of those chairs where they just strap their shoes into a
I used to have one of those.
Oh, Red Band. Come on. So what else would we be surprised to know about you? You ever been in love?
I have. I've been in an off and on relationship for the past
With Melissa Etheridge, am I correct? No, I'm kidding.
Ever been with a comic before?
No.
Ever been with William?
What?
William Montgomery?
No.
You saw him earlier. He was the Arab Sheik.
Who shit his pants? What a treat.
It's not fair. She might have loved him.
Oh my God. Okay, so did you vote?
I did.
Who'd you vote for?
Biden.
Oh, okay. No, can't all be winners. Okay. What was my next question going to be before this?
Now you don't even care about her anymore.
Tony's next question was, why did you vote for her?
Did you start comedy in Ohio or did you?
No, I started here.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
What do I do? Well, stand up.
What else other than stand up? You seem like the kind of lady that likes to ride a tandem bicycle by yourself, or perhaps you like to build things out of hollowed books. Got a good laugh from Ryan J. Ebelt. I don't know where everybody else is here.
I wish that I had something that was terribly interesting about me, but I'm very plain vanilla.
Like, what'd you do today? You woke up. What happens?
I got up.
Yeah. What do you do? The very first thing. You walk to the
Kitchen.
And what do you do in the kitchen?
Make coffee.
What do you have? A Keurig?
No, just a
regular
Mr.
coffee pot?
Yes.
Like a hotel coffee pot?
Yes, just a plain old Mr. Coffee.
Oh my God.
How many tattoos do you have?
Do you have any tattoos?
No.
Okay, so you make the coffee. What do you do while the coffee's brewing?
I get out my supplements.
Oh, what kind of supplements are you taking right now? B12, iron, zinc.
Of course, all those things, vitamin D.
Are you on Centrum Silver or are you still on regular Centrums?
Depends on what's on sale.
So then what? You take your supplements
I take my supplements.
on an empty stomach
Yes.
with a glass of water.
Yes.
Sink water?
No.
Refrigerator?
Filtered.
But refrigerator like the glass against the thing?
Brita.
I use a Berkey.
Is that's one that connects directly to your faucet?
No, it's
like a poor person Brita.
I piss into a glass and then I shove it in my ass.
Okay, thank you again, Joaquin, for that.
You're welcome.
Okay, so you have your filtered water. You take down your supplements. The coffee is almost done brewing.
Yes.
Then what do you do?
I pour myself a cup of coffee.
What do you do when you drink the coffee?
I stand at the kitchen counter.
You just lean against the kitchen counter. You look out of a window. Do you stare at the floor? You look at your own feet.
I look out the kitchen window.
What do you see out of that window? Tell us what you see.
Just shrubbery.
Do you smoke while drinking the coffee?
No, I wish, but no.
So you're looking out. You're looking at strawberry bushes out of the window. And what does that make you think of?
That I need to hurry up and get ready for work.
Oh my goodness. So you get ready for work. What do you listen to on the drive to work? You're about to be a nurse. You're about to go save lives and stretch out vaginal walls.
Kill Tony.
And what do you listen
What
to?
do I listen to? I usually listen to the news, or I listen
What
to...
news? What kind of news?
Oh.
You voted for Biden, so I'm guessing fake.
Thank
you. Thank you.
1070.
Kansas City. 1070.
Yeah.
1070. Fake
Yes.
news. All day, every day.
All day.
24/7 fake news.
Yeah.
Okay, Lisa, we're running out of time. Come back again and let's talk some more. There goes Lisa Landers,
Lisa.
everybody. Lisa Landers. There goes Lisa Landers. All right. That was Lisa Landers, and now it is time for something extremely special. Ladies and gentlemen, a few weeks ago, this young man took a hiatus from the show. He went to go visit family in Wyoming. We did not know whether or not he would ever return. The story is absolutely incredible, and anyway, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is a pleasure for me to bring up one of my favorite human beings of all time, one of the great comedians in the history of Kill Tony, a legend from Chicago, Illinois, originally from New York, New York. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the great Michael Lair, everybody.
Man, I fucked someone when I could walk. I got bored with fucking. Alright? I traded fucking for woodworking. You know how mad that makes a lady when she's like, oh, make love to me. And I'm like, nah, bitch, let's make a table. 90% of my life is carabiners, hooking shit to myself so I don't drop it. Every time I take a shit, it's like a scene from that documentary, Free Solo, trying to find a place to stick my hand between the drywall and the wall sconce. I spent most of my life able-bodied and racist. Now that I'm disabled, I understand what Puerto Ricans are so mad about.
Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, the return of the noble beast himself. Look at that look on his face of just pure focus and nobility. Oh, he seems disappointed about something. How you feel, Michael?
I'm fine. I've traveled around the country, and I'm the physical Michael Lehrer is no longer alive. I'm Steve Martin.
Steve Martian?
Yeah.
Well, what the fuck does that mean?
Steve Martin is a vessel that is transporting the consciousness of Michael Lehrer because the physical Michael Lehrer can no longer deal with the rigors of humanity. Small talk, heartbreak, hypocrisy, both important and exported. Steve Martian is a wider lens for Michael Lehrer, but it'll still be mostly about fucking and drugs.
Wow. Look at that. Is Steve Martian's thing dressing up like Colonel Sanders?
You fucking little prick. What are you, 27 years old?
Yeah.
Hey, and I will come back for the Colonel Sanders one.
Yeah, you want me to do it again so that you could just hit me with it?
Yeah.
Okay. Is part of Steve Martian's thing that he always dresses like Colonel Sanders?
Yeah, ironically enough, KFC and the 11 secret herbs and spices, and also the cure for ALS.
Whoa! KFC ALS.
Yeah,
David Lucas heard KFC and just ran back in the room.
I think I look a little more like American Psycho than Colonel Sanders, and I like that.
That's actually a really good Steve Martin suit. That's probably hard to come by.
It is.
No, I went to a Hollywood Boulevard. I visited John, and I want him to come on the show. Me and Zach Bogus went there looking for this. And this guy, I believe he's from Lebanon, and his suit store on Hollywood Boulevard. You don't know what you're gonna get. Extremely helpful. And then, like, I wouldn't bet $1 million on this. He's a fucking comedy expert. He know all about you. He's like, oh, Tom Sicker and moved to Austin. Like, he knew all about Kill Tony the Storm. And then I FaceTimed you when I was in the shoe shop. And it's like, oh, you must be special. Tony picked it up after one ring.
That's right. You're goddamn right. When Michael Lehrer FaceTimes me, I always take it because I am always, not only am I a good friend, but I also am definitely afraid of missing the last phone call that you make to me.
Yeah. It'll be to you because my family is MIA.
Oh, really?
No, I'm kidding.
MIA, like the girl that sings Paper Planes?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I thought that would be funny. There's nothing funny about it. There's nothing funny about MIA.
Favorite joke of the night, man. Fuck. That was good.
Thank you, Joaquin.
No. But I did go to Wyoming to visit my dad, and beforehand I sent a wheelchair that was very small, so I can use around the
You sent a
house.
wheelchair ahead of time to Wyoming so that you could use it at your dad's place.
Yeah, exactly. And they did not tell me it would not fit in the bathroom.
The wheelchair does not fit
Wow, how
in the
small
bathroom.
is that bathroom? Like just through the door, or?
It was the most narrow ranch style house you've ever been in your life.
Wow.
So I stayed at a hotel for a while. And then one day, pardon me, One day I woke up and my phone was dead, and I didn't have my charger. And probably 12 minutes away from everyone. And I'm like getting on the computer trying to find someone to bring me a phone charger. You know, I'm alone in the hotel room, can't walk, you know.
Wait, what? You can't walk?
Yeah. Talking is compromised, can't sign my name. So I'm messaging everyone. A Colette is calling my family. My dad and stepmom live 10 minutes from the hotel. And Colette calls her and is like, please bring Michael a phone charger. And my stepmom's like, Mike, what do we got planned today?
Oh, Jesus.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And then they were like, oh, we'll probably get up there in a couple hours.
Oh my God.
And Colette's freaking out at this point. So it was just a comedy of errors, if you will.
Here's a tip, by the way. Most hotels have a lost and found, and it's filled with phone chargers that people have left in rooms. So a lot of times if you don't have a phone charger, if you go to the front desk, they usually have boxes of them.
Brian, you think I didn't like...
Oh, you already tried that? Postmates has 7-Eleven on there.
The front desk.
Pardon me, everyone, but there's a reason none of you have ever toured in Wyoming. It's a fucking wasteland of mutants. Alright?
Fun fact is, it is true. It is one of only, I believe, 5 states in which there has not been a Kiltony. They're with North Dakota, South Dakota, Alaska, Hawaii, and Montana.
It's funny you should say that because I just found out I was looking this up, and for my Ding Dong show has still not been in 49 states.
Wow.
Wow,
Which one's
very
that?
interesting. Just goes to show, that's why everyone says that show is the most potential, because there's so much that hasn't been done.
A lot of ground that hasn't been turned over.
So Michael, we have so much to catch up about here.
Yes, please. How do I sound? I'm working on it.
I swear to God, I'm being dead serious here, and I think everyone would agree with me. This is the best you've sounded in a very long time.
Thank you. I'm working on it.
In fact, for the listeners of this show, I told Michael before the episode, I said, you make Lou Gehrig look like a fucking little bitch. Because he got his disease, and here you are getting better and stronger over the past month or two. And he died from it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's funny you mentioned Lou Gehrig. Because there's a lot of layers to my outfit. People have always told me I look like Steve Martin. I am definitely more of a Steve Martin. The white suit is the worst possible choice for a man who can't sign his own name. But this thing that don't come out will simply be push pins on the map of the rest of my life. Alright, faggots. And also Lou Gehrig knew he was done with baseball when he could no longer button his jersey. So I wear this very complicated outfit and I button it, and it takes me a while because everyone watches the show, and what they don't see is my body is on haunted house on fire. So just real now. I'm still gonna make you fucking my real hard. But I ain't fucking around no more. Cause I ain't no fucks to give.
God damn it, Michael. You are a fucking inspiration. You are the beating heart of this show. I am so glad that you are back. I cannot wait to continue to play every single Monday. You bring so much excitement to this fucking show and also so much power and hope and inspiration. And we love you. Welcome home, Michael Lair. And also, I was telling Red Band when you were just doing a monologue, I told him, I go, no one plays to the fucking camera better than you. For those of you,
he's a fucking professional.
For those of you that just listen to the show, you're really missing out on the incredible eye contact that he makes right down the fucking barrel. It's like he looks through the camera.
Hey, can I add one thing?
Absolutely. Is there anything you want to plug other than an iPhone charger in Wyoming into your phone? No, go ahead, Michael.
I hosted a show on Big Ten Network years ago.
Yeah, we're all Big Ten people here.
Yeah,
Ohio State, and the organization formerly known as the Michigan Wolverines.
Right, and Michigan week, every week we would go to a different school. And Michigan week, I got pink eye from a stripper's butthole flexing.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. You got pink eye from what?
A stripper's butthole flexing.
A dirty Michigan butthole.
No, it was East Chicago, Indiana. Anyway.
You didn't say Michigan.
No, but I pink eye during the Michigan episode of Big Ten Tagging on the Big Ten Network, and I want you, Kill Tony Moon, to find it. It's obvious I have pink eye.
Well, luckily, you know how to handle a. Oh, there he is. He's doing a reenactment of what it was like when he had pink eye. My goodness. Who would guess that a guy like you would be capable of getting a disease like that? Okie dokie. How about one more time for Michael Lair, everybody? He's back. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. He drew this while you all sat there doing less than nothing. Look at that. Wow. That's great. A very special Halloween drawing. Oh, and look at Don. Wait till you see this.
Wow.
You're going to see it.
Got
You're right
Don's
down the middle there,
sexy
right
hair.
underneath my chin. Look at you.
You look good.
Looks exactly like you. It's absolutely incredible. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Guys, how about a big hand for Don Barris? Oh, yeah. Don, what do you got going on? What's happening?
Well,
with
follow me on Simply Don 1. That's #1 on all this shit. Also, go to Simply Don, the podcast network, and we have our Big 3 premium channel that's really doing kick-ass business. Finally, Don Barris wins.
Yeah, you're goddamn right he does. He wins all the time. Thank you so much for coming on here. We love Don Barris.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Red Band.
Truly the fucking pulsing cock of the Comedy Store. I mean, just a big dick monster. How about one more time for Don, everybody? Guys, look at this. The leader of the band tonight, the great Phyllis Watkins, was here. Phyllis, what's going on with you?
Hey, check out my brother's special December 8th and Venmo at Jet Ski Johnson.
Yeah, Venmo Jet Ski Johnson, all one word. And also, she has ornaments for sale. Go to jetskijohnson.com. Get your Christmas ornaments, but they're really anytime ornaments. You can keep them around 24/7. She makes everything by absolute hand, and that's Jet Ski Johnson. Guys, how about Chroma Chris on guitar tonight? Chroma, tell us about what you just released on YouTube.
Yeah, so you can, my Little Bro special's coming out December 8th. You can download that and watch that. But also, you can go to my Instagram, Chroma Chris. My band, Drac and the Swamp Rats, just released our Jam in the Van session, which is up now.
Sweet. Follow him on social media at Chroma Chris. And guys, believe it or not, that guy that known as Joaquin Watkins, I believe that was actually Joel Jimenez all night. Yeah, it was. Joel, tell us what's going on.
All right, well, it's still Joaquin Watkins. Let's see. my cousin's debut 1 hour special called Family Reunion released to Comedy Dynamics. Here's the trailer. It will be available to rent on Amazon Prime, or you can pre-order now.
We got it. How about you, Joel?
I got the Mostly Sorry podcast. We do it every week, me and David Deary. That's it. We love you guys. Peace.
Awesome. Red Band.
Hey, guys, check out Brothers in Cursive on Patreon, patreon.com, Brothers Podcasts. We get him to do a bunch of crazy shit. Last episode, William got shocked to fuck. It's a lot of fun. Check it out.
That's true. And, yeah, fun times, everybody. We'll see you next week.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hitchback.
Yeah, yippee-doo-dah-day. Here we are again. Nothing more exciting than this. Brian Red Band's here.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
We're live at the Comedy Store. What an exciting time. People still clapping. A very scattered clap here this evening. Fun to be here. We're going to get through it. Hey, look who else is here. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, everybody. Whoa, when that light hits him, he comes to life, and there's the patented Texas gun straight to the camera. Whoa, 2 shots. Look at that. Ryan J. Ebelt draws every single episode of the show, and all those prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. Every tour poster, every episode of the show, all your favorite guests, and a limited edition Kill Tony t-shirt available there, and of course also Kill Tony shirts available at DeathSquad.tv and a bunch of other fun things over there and everywhere. And yeah, we just ate a bunch of delicious pizza from Vito's Pizza on La Cienega. My goodness, is that place just incredible. The great Charlie brings it every week, and we just love that place.
Heard he brought David some nice pasta.
Yeah, David Lucas, because he oversteps boundaries habitually, it seems as though he's planted in Charlie's ear, hey, pal, if you could bring me my own dish of pesto pasta. And you might be thinking, oh, David's trying to lose weight. What kind of protein does he have in that pasta? None. It's just pasta with fucking pesto all over it. Literally the worst thing that a guy trying to avoid carbohydrates could possibly order. But, you know.
Just a little bit of butter and carbs.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, perfect. I'll just have straight up pasta. Let my body absorb that while I still have 2 feet connected to my body. While I'm still not an amputee. So that's great. He's eating straight up pasta right now. He's scurried off into some corner. He was out here a second ago, but we'll see him in a little bit. And hey, look who else is here. The great Gino, everybody, from Speedweed. The great marijuana enterprise of the first. I mean, he was ahead of the curve on that, huh?
Oh yeah, he's one of the first delivery companies that I knew of, and one of the biggest ones in Los Angeles today, without a doubt.
And of course he helped us out. He has the great Better Box Studios, where they shoot a bunch of really cool stuff, and that's where we went when the Comedy Store closed down during the pandemic. We spent months there. It's almost it's wild to think about those times when the first few weeks after this happened, but he kept us cozy. It was a little incubator for us, and now we're back home, and I'm excited about this. But before we start tonight's episode, let's find out more about the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room like Tony just said, and to be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice if needed within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states in the doctor's care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime I have questions.
And if you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. It turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi that I was worried, and I took care of all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's plushcare.com/Tony. Plushcare.com/Tony. And we're back. Yippee. Doo-dah day am I excited about tonight's show. Boy, oh boy. I mean, it feels like there's just hundreds of people here. This reminds me of what we did as a routine without even thinking about every single week. It was just so normal and common to come out to a packed, crazy audience. And it feels the same. It really does.
Yeah, sure. And it's only getting better, too. We'll be open any day now.
Yeah, any day now here in beautiful Southern California where, you know, the COVID chart looks like a fucking looks like that game on The Price is Right. Yo, hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo. The fucking mountain climber guy.
Magnum roller coaster from Cedar Point.
Yeah,
it's kind of like
no, it's great. Except if it ended at the top. Anyway, but tonight's episode is a special one. This is a real Comedy Store Monday night, Tuesday night banger because this guy, on top of being one of my favorite comedians, one of my best pals, a guy that I remember when I became a door guy here in Hollywood, I went down to the La Jolla Comedy Store, saw this guy working there, and I remember meeting him. He was the first guy I think I ever told, like, dude, we need to get you up to LA. He did. He became an employee. He became an unbelievable comedian, and then he created the show Roast Battle, which went to extreme successes, jump-starting careers for comedians, just like Kill Tony does. And here he is right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Brian Moses, everybody. Here he is. Incredible. Just incredible. Here he is. Look at this guy. It's Brian Moses, everybody. There he is. Brian's
COVID
here.
handshakes.
Hello. Welcome, Brian.
COVID handshakes. Hey, everybody.
Hell yeah. The best kind of handshakes there are. That's how you know you really like somebody and trust somebody.
Fuck yeah. I got it.
You dirty bitch. What's
Yeah, man.
happening, Moses? How are you?
Just hanging out, being Ben Carson's, illegitimate stepchild. Hopefully dad dies and I can get that money. You know what I'm talking about? There's nobody in here.
Moses and I had fun. Had a fun weekend. We got to do a little hangout at one point.
We did.
Moses invited me to a little tiny get together. It wasn't a party. It wasn't anything big, but it was a little tiny get together. And he was on mushrooms, and he forgot to tell me that the super cool get together that he invited me to, everybody else was on mushrooms.
Oh no!
So
and they weren't even like the regular kind of fungus, like they taste like feet or pumpkin sunflower seeds. They were like the mushrooms they're like molly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were like, it was nice. We all fucked that man.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I mean, not
John
me.
style.
Not me. I wasn't on it, so I just ended up jerking off in the corner watching everybody fuck.
Yeah, Jeff Ross fucked me like he did when I first met him for Rothschild.
Whoa! Yeah, you don't let his lawyers touch the deal memo. Anyway, let's have some fun. You've been on this show numerous times before. You remember we have a band here. There's a band on this goddamn show, and every single week, Moses, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. We never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's a brand new character. I mean, my God, a few weeks ago, these guys were rappers, and not like musician rappers. They're like running out of things sometimes to be. So one was wrapped in saran wrap. The other was like a burger wrapper.
Jeremiah was just a blanket.
Yeah, he was a blanket.
Wrapper.
Yeah, a blanket. I'm a blanket. Like so desperate times, desperate measures. But maybe this will be new. Maybe it'll be the return of famous characters. Let's all find out what they are together when I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. No way. No way. Oh! Ho, ho, ho! Yeah. Wow. Yes. Exactly what I was hoping for this week. A return to greatness. We've seen these characters not just here in Los Angeles, but all over the country. In fact, I think you guys even made it to Canada one time. Am I right about that?
In Australia, hell yeah.
Wow, you were in Australia. Was that was Brisbane?
Yeah, we hung out with the Bogan folk there.
I remember that very clearly. You guys are white trash Americans.
Wow, this is the show I get invited to.
Yep. Very strategically placed.
The rally show.
Remind me of your name, lead white trash guy.
Hi, what's up? I'm Dave Gunther. Stop the count, y'all. Stop the count. This election is being rigged. It's being taken away from us.
Is his mic on? Here, Dave Gunther is saying that the election is rigged. Dave, say something. Just say normal terms.
There's a bunch of riggers out here. Hey.
Oh, my goodness.
I see one at least.
All right.
He's right. My father was a rigger.
The election is a really big deal right now. Everybody's talking about it. Of course, on this show, I have a direct line with the President of the United States. Mr. Trump, what's happening right now with the elections?
I don't think they like me very much.
Oh, really? My goodness. Why do you think they don't like you?
We have people that are morally corrupt. We have people that are selling this country down the drain.
I agree with you 100%, but it seems like more people voted for Joe Biden than you. What do you think we need? What do you think we need?
Our country needs a truly great leader.
I agree.
Amen.
I agree. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm fucking hard right now.
How many more votes do you need to win?
$1.3 trillion.
Oh, okay, dollars. I didn't realize you were going to say
It costs a lot
dollars.
for votes, I guess.
I didn't realize you were going to say dollars at the end there. How many votes do you think you need to win?
9,240,000,000.
Spoken like a true hero.
Absolutely perfect. So we got Dave Gunther here, and look at this lovely young lady, pregnant as hell. My goodness, what's your name?
Oh, my name's Darlene Gunther.
Oh, how are you two related?
That's my cousin and my baby mama.
Oh my goodness.
That's my goddamn sister. You better watch your ass. Yeah, you better watch your ass because that's my cousin.
Boy. And now this was his baby.
Oh shit! You got a little drummer boy in the oven.
We say,
I hate it when my parents are arguing.
Wait, these are your parents?
Yeah, my name is Jesse Mollett.
Okay, I remember that.
My parents up here go.
Wait a minute. Is that Jesse Smollett in whiteface?
Just Jesse Mullet, a very common mistake.
No, it's Jesse Mullet. He's white trash and he has a mullet. And you are back here. What's your name?
Oh, the name's Travis Plow, Tony. I'm pissed.
Travis Pyle?
I had a newborn. I shot him on Saturday. I don't want him growing up in a world without Trump.
Well, I'm sure.
Goddamn citronella hairs.
I'm sure.
Sleepy Biden.
I'm sure Trump completely agrees with you. We don't want a world.
Saturday, the Muslims won. It can happen.
Yeah, thank you.
2024. 2024.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
It's true. It's true. You can win, right, Mr. President? You can still fix this, right?
It can happen.
Yeah. What do we have to? What do we have to do to get to that point? Do you think?
We really do have to get going.
That's not even the right thing.
Honestly, Tony, I don't know what I'm gonna do. George Bush Jr. is rolling in his grave right now.
You know, we need a little stupid GoPro to get like from here to there, like the funny things that happen like that. Like that doesn't even say that. That says we have to get along.
Yeah, it's
and
totally
he said
wrong.
we have to get going.
Yep.
What a whamboozle. Travis, what, drummer boy?
I just said George Bush Jr. is rolling in his grave.
What's your name?
Travis Plow.
Yeah, like what I did to his cousin.
Whoa. Whoa.
Did I just high five myself? Yes, I did. Oh,
Okay, all right. Let's keep it moving along.
Fantastic.
So we have white trash people. Brian Moses, a perfect fit to balance.
I mean, this is my demo, so it's
You
good to
are-
see you guys again.
You are as black as they are white, so this is everything's perfectly even. Let's get the show started, ladies and gentlemen. You guys ready for this to start tonight's show? Great. As always, we like to get things started with a bang here, so I put a leadoff hitter that is just so much fun. He's one of everybody's favorite rising young stand-up comedians, and he's here for you right now with another super creative minute and another fun interview. I'm positive of it. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, William Montgomery.
If there's anything I've learned from OnlyFans.com, it's that my account's not doing too well. I wrote a Cliff's Notes to Anne Frank's diary. Spoiler alert, the only suspenseful part of the diary is when she writes, I heard a knock at the door, but I don't remember ordering anything off Amazon. What are y'all's plans for Ford Truck Month? CNN be like O.J. Simpson was mostly peaceful that night besides 2 minor incidents. Tony almost made his first hole-in-one this weekend, but the windmill knocked it out of the way. Kamala Harris has so much black pride she married a white Jew. Okay, that's all I got.
That's all you got? 45 seconds? 222. All right. There it is. Okay, so here's a minute. That's what a minute was like. Came in a touch under 45 seconds. So you have a few more Kamala Harris jokes you could do for the people?
Yeah, get her.
Come on. You must have at least one more, right?
They're in my notebook, and I'm bad. It's actually weird. I stopped drinking, and my memory's gotten worse.
Really?
I don't think that normally happens, but yeah, my memory's gone to shit ever since I stopped drinking.
Oh my goodness. Well, what are you going to do about it?
I started drinking earlier.
You did. What did you have to drink today?
A little vodka Sprite.
And you've been trying to not drink up until this point?
No, I've still been drinking a little bit.
So you're back to the liquor, though. You were drinking just beer for a while, and that seemed like that was working.
Well, you walked the wheelchair guy.
He's walking?
It's okay. No. So what made you make the switch from beer back to hard liquor?
I don't know. It's been a really tough week for me this week.
Yeah, why has it been a tough week, William? What was so tough about this week?
Over at Erica's place, her grandmother is sick.
Oh, that's her name? I've always wanted her name. Now I'll call her Erica from now on. When I speak
Erica,
about
her...
This is your girlfriend that sometimes beats you.
Yeah,
right?
no, but she's really nice. We need to quit talking like that because it makes.
Oh, well,
our
now you're the one that said her first name.
You say her name's America?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I said.
Hell yeah, brother. Suck the dick, America. No, basically, her grandmother had a really bad headache yesterday, and she's showing signs of COVID, and I felt sick as fuck for the past 3 days. So I'm just worried that I gave her COVID.
Did you get tested, man?
I haven't. I'm feeling really
Good, because
bad
it's
right
fake news, man. It's not a real disease.
now. Yeah,
Masks.
I think her grandmother's really sick.
But
and I don't-
you're joking, right?
No, I mean, I'm sick as a dog. They did my temperature, and it was 106, and I was like, no, I have a...
Zach, come over here. This is going to
Yeah,
be
I
our
was gonna say,
first
like,
ever.
yeah, what?
This is our first ever live temperature check in the history of Kill Tony. Leave it to William Montgomery to worry us like
I told him, don't worry, it's because I have a sweatshirt on. What is that?
And then, what do you got for the temperature there, Zach? 98.2 is
98.2.
actually
Hell yeah.
pretty hot.
That's
on
pretty
that.
hot. Yeah.
98 degrees in sync.
William, the grandma's fine, right?
She's fine, I hope. I had to help her down the stairs today. She went to a doctor's appointment.
Yeah, for what?
Her hip.
Oh.
You sure your girlfriend didn't just punch her in the hip?
Come on, Red Band. Come on, Red Band.
How old is she, William? Your grandmother?
She is probably 74.
And where's she from?
Reseda.
Born and raised?
Born and raised.
Your
in-
grandma's 74?
I don't have a grandmother. I
Oh.
thought you were talking about Erica.
Oh, this is her grandma. She's 74?
Yeah, I think 74.
Oh, they talking about your grandma.
How old's your girlfriend?
She's, I don't know, 42.
42? How old's her mother?
36.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'm bad at math.
Well,
what
he
should I
doesn't have
say?
a girlfriend. That's what that means.
How have things been with the girlfriend? How's the sex life? Do you guys have sex this week?
She normally gets on top of me, and I hold her up, and sometimes I run out of breath because I've been smoking a bunch recently.
How come she doesn't let you get on top of her?
I can't. How my body is right now, it's hard for me to have sex with someone with this gut I've got. It's hard to
How
get
long
on top
is your
of.
erect penis?
Damn good question.
Wow.
I don't know.
This
4 inches, maybe.
Whoa, I had a feeling about that.
What does 4 inches look like?
William has a lot of different energies. None of them is big dick.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably 3 or 4 inches.
And how long are your pubic hairs?
Longer than that.
Right. So when you get a boner, it just looks like one of those mushrooms from Mario Brothers.
It looks like a troll doll.
You know how like like teenage girls when they go to Venice Beach they get those hair wraps. He got like a hair wrap around his dick.
Yeah,
I'm real glad I took the time to say that. Goodbye.
I thought it was great.
White power.
Thank
No, he's really charming. You have like a really charming personality. Like your personality is like 9 inches.
Yeah, like Lucky Charms,
Yeah.
you redheaded bitch.
Yeah, you got like a
There you
9-inch charming dick.
I loved that joke, by the way.
Thank you, but
That was very good. And I don't think it got hurt.
You know, William's one of the few people that I've seen do roast battle where it's almost impossible to roast him because how he roasts, his style, it's almost like you can't lose. He'll just throw out ridiculous facts about the other guy that's not true.
Oh, he
Sort
sounds
of.
like a trumper.
Sort of. It goes either way. Either that or
It's been a disaster before.
he gets swarmed. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a horrible disaster before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Embarrassing.
I bet you say the N-word adorably, honestly.
Do you think so?
You have that kind of like look about you, like you say it, but it's like
I'm kidding.
William, let's go back.
It's like
for
a troll doll
second.
with a diamond tummy.
Because we don't often get to talk about your sex life, and we already opened up this can of worms.
Yeah, let's keep talking about
so
it.
you have what a lot of people would say is a small penis. Do you go down on your girlfriend? Do you perform oral sex on her? Is that something?
First off, I'm thinking this isn't going to go over well when she sees this.
Oh God, you got to stop worrying about this abusive girlfriend. Oh,
No, not in the way like she's gonna hit me. No, don't do that.
You're gonna get beat up, dude.
Nothing bad.
Listen to the sound. Oh, that's a baseball bat. Oh no! Oh, it's
I'm
a
on
start
edge
around
now.
two.
I'm on edge now.
And new.
Oh my goodness! Wait a second. Oh no! That's a bowling ball.
Is it a bowling ball?
Oh, no. Oh my God! Okay, do you ever perform oral sex on her?
I have before.
Yeah, how many times do you think? This is something you don't like to do very
Probably
often?
for 30 seconds I've done it.
Wow, look at you.
Yeah, whatever. I'm a ladies' man.
Wow, you.
Wait, this is a regular. You guys know how he fucks, don't you? Don't you ask him every week how he fucks?
No, we don't. We like to keep these things. We let the tension build, and then all of a sudden, just one day, I over attack a subject, and then they feel completely raped afterwards. After I get all the truth out of them, because they didn't think I was going to keep asking about it. That's why I like to move forward, like we just did a second ago, and now we're going back to it, and they don't expect it, so they start being honest.
Yeah, I've done it for like 45 seconds.
I learned this all from Jim Can't Swim. They break down criminal investigations and like negotiations. And
Is
things.
Jim Black?
Uh-oh.
Okay. Anyway. Oh, I get it.
Because he can't swim, Tony. That's why I made it.
I got it. Okay. So,
inward Jim.
30 seconds? Really? You being honest?
Yeah, it doesn't happen a lot. It seems.
Why doesn't it happen a lot? She must like it, right? Women like that type of thing. How
I
about
don't know.
you?
Do all women? I don't know if all women.
Are you saying your girl doesn't like you going down on her?
Let me try.
Yeah, I don't think it's all women.
They like it if it's good.
Yeah, that's a great.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing down
I
there.
think Will would just fall asleep down there and wake up and say, "Give me a beer."
Darlene, out of your all the family members that you hook up with,
Oh my God.
who's the one that pleases you the most?
If I had to pick between my brother and my cousin, whew, well, you know, my brother and I go back a long time, so I'd have to say my brother.
Is that how you do it, Dave?
Yeah, like the Geico Gecko. Just
Wow.
Tony, first time I ever had Whataburger was between her legs. I'll tell you that.
Wow. Indeed. William, can you show us
what
your
a pervert,
method when
man.
you go down on a girl? What do you do?
Wait a minute.
Can we, Lieutenant
People
General?
can't home see this, but Darlene is drinking a beer while pregnant, Tony. You didn't even point that out.
Oh my goodness.
That's a hoax, man. That shit ain't bad for you.
That baby looks bunched up. You can see just limbs
Does.
sticking out of there.
He's tall.
He's
That's
ready to
why.
come out.
All right, here we go, guys. We are now going to zoom in. William is about to show us how he performs
Ben
oral
Folds 5
sex.
song on.
What?
Brick by Ben Folds 5. It'll give you the
What
bit.
song?
Brick by Ben Folds 5.
Brick by.
That's what I did. The one time I did it, that's the song that was
There's your
played.
first mistake.
What's going on over here?
What do you mean?
That's got me all dried up more than a salty cracker.
You fucking cracker.
Okay.
you get one.
We don't
Sorry.
have,
Sorry. I forgot where I was.
We get
I thought
50.
this was Biden's America.
You don't have to put it on. Here's you want to see how I did it?
Hold on just 1 second. We got it. Here we go. This is how William eats the vagina. We're zoomed in on William here. Beautiful, beautiful shot from Lieutenant General Zach Bogus on camera 1. Here he goes. You don't have to. Okay. You don't have to actually lick the microphone. It's probably better if you don't, because then we
Play
can
the fucking song, Red Man.
see what you're doing. Stay on him, Bogus. This is romantic.
It's awful pussy eating.
Yeah.
Some of the worst I've
Is
seen.
that not
No,
good?
he's just
No,
getting
that's-
started. No, he's getting started. Let him go.
I'm
Let him
getting
go.
started.
It's just warming up a little bit. There's some soft licks happening. A lot of beard rubbing up against. I could see why she
No,
only.
it's like a cat drinking milk from a saucer. This is terrible.
Yeah,
A cat drinking from saucers.
Yeah, from saucer.
Keep going, William.
Saucer.
Keep going.
Like a 1950s cartoon.
No, I'm not gonna let him scream his way out of this one. You and him, you guys all take the bait.
Ah!
Okay, thank you.
I do have a feeling his tongue tip. It feels like sandpaper.
William, is that all that you do? You just
Yeah, I
rub
don't
your
know what else to do.
You rub your beard against it?
I don't know what else to do.
On what body part does that ever feel good?
On an arm,
All you did was get the baby to kick. That's it.
blowing it a little.
Is something gonna change? Are you gonna do something?
No, this is what I did.
I'm waiting for like something to happen.
This is what I did.
I think my baby just died inside of me.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, which happens a lot, not watching live, he has his mouth about 1/4 of an inch open, but he's just rubbing his face on it.
Yeah, that's all I do.
Not a good advertisement for you eating pussy or anybody else's.
Okay, I'm sorry. I made a mistake. No wonder she hates it.
Yeah,
You didn't even put a bib on.
You
Okay, I made a mistake.
You eat pussy like a guy that has a 14-inch dick.
Oh, God. That's real. That's real. I like that.
You
That
eat
was
pussy
funny.
like a
Bad
guy
mistake. I'm
that
sorry.
never has to eat pussy.
Oh my God! I made a horrible mistake. I apologize.
All right. Well, we had fun with you this week. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. Another minute by William Montgomery. All right. There you go. Okay.
Outstanding calves on William Montgomery.
It is incredible. He's
a biker.
He has an incredible physique. He has the legs of a bicyclist and the body of an e-bicyclist.
Pesto pasta.
Peloton.
The Pesto Pasta Brothers. Can we change brothers in cursive to the Pesto Brothers?
You got it.
Hey, it's the Pesto Brothers. Charlie, put in a special order for me. Oh, David, you're going to get it tonight, dude. You're fucked, bro. Charlie, you making this guy side orders? I caught it. I was talking with him at the table before the show. He had his arm on it like he didn't want me to see what it was. He was trying to hide his pesto from me. We'll talk about this in a bit. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This is a complete stranger we've never met before. He signed up here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. Make some noise for John Manford, everybody. Here we go. John Manford. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. John Manford.
Thank you. I learned recently that I don't have an eating disorder. Turns out I'm just a skinny cunt. My doctor told me he's an Australian guy, and if you didn't know, in Australia, cunt is their word for hypochondriac. Also applies to anyone who just in general needs to chill the fuck out. And I kind of like that, because it's not so much a word of antagonism to them as much as it is, like an ego check just crammed into 4 letters. Like they're all loosey-goosey down there with it. They're all running around going, oh, I'm a cunt. Yeah, cunt. We all cunts. That's why they're so happy. Have you ever met a pissed off Australian asshole? They don't exist. I think we should adopt their system. It's a unifying word, if you think of it. Where we all come from. A cunt. Or if you're like me, some cunt who had a C-section. Did I fill a minute? Get ExpressVPN. It's fucking fantastic. I've been using it for a month.
True. He's absolutely right about that. Heck yeah, John Manford. How's it going, John?
It's all right.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Doing it for about 2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, started in New York, then got fed up, moved to Joshua Tree.
Whoa, wait.
Yeah.
Joshua Tree.
Yeah, I mean, like I met Mike Birbiglia like a week after I decided to start.
Yeah, you want to pick up that name you just dropped?
He told me to get the fuck out of New York if I'm just starting stand-up.
And you're like, all right, I'll go to the dead center of the Nothing Burger Desert.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a couple-hour drive from here, San Diego.
I love it. I'm a big fan of I'm a huge fan of Joshua.
Yeah, it's a good place for me to clear my head and like write shit.
Yeah, but if you're a new comic, don't you think New York, with all the millions of mics they have, is probably like the best place to start comedy?
Not when you just quit your job and you have no income and you're paying $1,100.
What was your job?
I used to make baseball cards. I used to run an app.
And draw. You work for Tops? You seem more like a Bottoms.
Oh!
You see that? Baseball card joke. Baseball card.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've been waiting 13 years to do that joke. I've been waiting for someone to tell me.
The name of that joke is called Gay Collector.
That's right. There you go.
It applies.
Put that in play. You're the first guy I've ever met that looks like you're sort of like an ugly guy, right? But you're like, you would make like a hot, nerdy chick.
You look like your name's fucking Zoe Ramone right now.
You seem like the type of girl that like takes off her glasses, goes like that, and gets like super hot. But you're just a guy.
I'm just a guy who does that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's, minus the hotness.
You look like a 9-year-old Howard Stern. Has anyone told you that before?
You look like you're cosplaying as the Mars Volta.
Yeah. All
like a very, very smart version of it though. Mars.
Maybe he can take off his glasses with some music.
Oh, let's see. Wait. No, first of all, take your time. I know the pressure's getting to you. Look directly in that camera. Look at that red light. Do it nice and slow. Slow. All right, no, that's bad. That's
Hell
really
yeah.
bad.
Oh my
God.
You
Put these
tried,
glasses back
you tried to be funny.
You know, honestly, without your glasses, you look like Robert Rodriguez, the Night Stalker.
Why did
Go
it look,
with that.
that look like the first time he's ever tried to take off his glasses? Like he was born with those glasses as a baby and they've been glued to the side of his head, and this is the first time he ever pulled them off his face? Stuck to my hair, it hurts. I can't see.
I thought I was supposed to make it hot and sexy. That's
Yeah, you were, but you never looked at the camera. I told you to look directly down the
Started
barrel of the
slobbering
camera.
all over.
fuck. Well, I started.
You look like David Letterman's bastard child.
Can we give him a second try, Tony? I think he'll get on
You
the
gotta
second
look
time.
down the barrel of the camera for
Yeah.
5 seconds and then do something.
Let's go,
You're
Goldblum.
already-
Get it,
no,
Goldblum.
Stop. Listen to the direction that I'm giving you, okay?
Yeah.
Once I say go and you hear the music start, you look at the camera, right? You don't do anything. You just make love with your eyes to the center of that camera, okay? And then you slowly go for the glasses and do your own thing starting then. But take your time, relax. Every time I say go, you just start fucking reach up, start fucking abusing your glasses like you're William Montgomery's girlfriend. But wait. I didn't say go. Okay. And go. That was perfect. That was absolutely great. That was absolutely great. It
4
looked-
times to strike.
We have the monitor right here. It looked
Tony,
amazing.
Tony,
Yes.
I know I'm a redneck and everything, but I think I could do what he just did more sexy if you want
Okay,
me
why
to.
don't you go on to actually come on up to the front of this stage here, right to the tip here. Come up. Oh, okay.
It's probably not a great idea.
It's okay. You know,
Who remembers that Simpsons episode, like Marge's first date, and that's the guy?
stand right at the tip there. Get the light. Here you go. And here comes the music.
Getting
And
sexy, Myers.
here goes Joel to do it. Keep right down that camera.
Look.
God bless America.
Why? No, Joel.
Joel, we can't play any of this
You
on
were
YouTube.
supposed
We might have to cut this whole part out.
Joel, we'll censor it. Joel, you never even took the glasses off.
Yeah.
Never took the glasses off.
After
Took
all that.
everything else but the glasses
Yeah.
off.
I was going to prefer to take those off for you.
I do it sexier. I didn't say nothing else.
For the YouTubers, that big blur is he took everything down to his underwear.
All right, go sit down.
That's my cousin-in-law right there.
Go sit down.
I think I
Sit
got
down.
pregnant again.
Okay.
I think that was objectively hotter and a little more annoying than how I
Thank
did
you,
it.
John. Thank you so much. So now you live in Joshua Tree. Do you live by yourself?
Yep.
And what's that? What's a normal day in the life of John Manford like?
Well, first of all, it's Hanford with an H, but
I was
it's,
gonna say, yeah, John Manford sounds like you're a Terminator. You made that name up. John Manford?
Yeah, no, that'd be like some serious overcompensation. But no, I basically like I just get up, go to sit on my couch, I'll put on a record, make coffee, and just like write shit or play guitar or something.
My God.
Yeah. And
You play
occasionally I'll-
guitar? Are you a good guitar player?
Yeah, not bad.
What do you know how to play? Anything good?
Yeah, I mean, I play Ferrisburg Boots. I've been playing since I was 8, so
Wow.
22 years now.
No, listen, honestly, let's talk about Joel disrespecting the flag with his underwear.
That was 100% respect.
No, bring come back over here.
I pledge of allegiance like that.
I want to see that flag again.
No.
I was gonna kneel at the flag.
It's all right. It's okay.
Yeah.
We don't kneel in this household ever.
So I can't suck your dick?
After the show, guys. So, John, tell us something.
This flag needs a pole, Moses.
You make an exception? Kaepernick.
Okie dokie, and we're back with our guest, John Hanford. It's about the guest here, not the band, and we're here with John. John, tell us something that we would be surprised to know about you, about your life, your entire life's history.
Well, let's see. I used to work in. I used to be a baseball scout. I used to.
For who? What organization?
I used to.
The Boy Scouts.
Mets guy? I bet.
Okay.
Mets. Yeah, I worked.
It was the Mets?
I worked for the New York Mets in 2014.
Yeah, they're really bad.
There's some good guys. I mean, like
They had a comedian as their scout. They're awful.
We know you have trouble
they
taking
do
your
nothing
glasses
bad,
off,
yeah.
but we've seen the Mets, and when you were scouting for them, it seems like you didn't put your glasses on, John. They're notoriously a horrible
Enjoy
baseball
that.
team. Thank you, Brody. Brody's a big baseball fan. He knows this.
I played baseball in Alaska.
Thank you, Brody. Thank you so much.
It's like he's still here.
Speaking to us from the heavens. He's way, way, way up there. Where are you, Brody?
I hike Runyon Canyon.
Oh, okay. There you go. So, John, how about another fun fact about you? Have any special skills or talents, like other than playing guitar? You like magic or anything?
No, I write. I'm a really good cook. I cook a lot of yakisoba, Japanese stuff. But like another fun fact, I'd be remiss I didn't mention. I built my own guitar.
Wow!
And you're the lead singer for Journey.
If it was a solo band, yeah.
Would you build it out? Would you build your guitar out of?
A couple pieces of mahogany. Got a bunch of old hardware from Stuart McDonald's website where you go to build guitars. Yeah.
Are you bored shitless where you live though? Because there's nothing to do.
No, it's like honestly perfect. Just like my head's all over the place. I'm kind of a jumpy guy. You notice, Tony? Like, it's kind of the only place where I've been able to like exist and just like be peaceful and shit. It's really nice.
How long have you been there again?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. And you love
Dude,
it.
this guy's like the most interesting, non-interesting guy I've ever met.
It's like polarizing, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Travis Plow. Okay. Well, John, very, very interesting. How about your love? What's dating like in Joshua Tree?
Ooh, it's brutal. I pretty much at this point I've decided to like just work on myself and.
You ever think about going to a gay bar and just pretending like you're a lesbian?
Or Jeff Goldblum?
You could be like the Juana man in the Joshua Tree lesbian scene.
Yeah, she should come
Yeah,
to my place.
there isn't much of a scene. Like I'm like the only like young guy there that isn't married or with a kid. So it's just a weird place to date.
Oh, do you eat pussy better than you take off glasses?
I'd say I play pussy about the same as I play guitar. Pretty well. Just no one wants to take the demo tape. But
pretty good, but not the best at fingering.
There goes John Hanford,
That's John,
everybody.
all right.
That's John. Welcome. Thank you, John. John Hanford on Kill Tony. Okay. How about one more time for John Hanford, everyone? There you go. I pulled another name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Hugo Galaxy. Here we go. Here comes Hugo Galaxy.
How we doing? Repeat after me, guys. I'm awesome. I'm awesome. Just in case you forgot to tell yourself. I'm disappointed there's no black magicians. But I know why, man. We don't fuck with the dark arts, man. We're terrified. Like, we've all seen a David Blaine-esque magician do a magic trick in front of a bunch of black people, and we all just run. We just scatter. He'll be like, yo, check your do-rag. I'll be like, oh, shit. Ace of Spades, no! I like to think my dad was just like, didn't abandon us. He just like ran away and is like still running. Like somewhere in the mountains, like, how the hell did he pull that rabbit out of that hat? I gotta get back to my family. I was sitting out eating and I listened to this guy talking to his girlfriend. He's like, listen, I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. I'm like, yeah, because the other way is called rape. That's all I got.
Oh, yeah, there you go. 55 seconds. Yeah. How sweet it is indeed to be loved by you. Welcome to the show, Hugo Galaxy.
Thank you.
So, can you, let's go through that last joke one more time. That last joke that you did. Can we go over it one more time?
Yeah.
Can you do it again?
Oh, I heard people eating, and this guy was talking to this girl, and he was like, I only have sex with you if you want me to. I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. I'm like, yeah, because of the way it's called rape.
Like I said, I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. Why do you think?
Sounds like an R&B song. Sounds like an R. Kelly song.
Why do
oh yeah, I'll only have sex with you if you want me to.
Why do you think he was saying that to this girl? Was it like a first date or?
I don't know. Like
where were you at? Do you remember where you were eating?
I was at
Popeyes.
Churches.
Jesus, Popeyes. Churches. Is it Chick-fil-A? Where do you have any guesses?
I know Biden won, but we have to stop reverting back to 1960s humor, okay, everybody? He was at KFC because my nigga makes money, okay? He's a mainstream dude. Look at that outfit. It's like Gary Clark Jr.
He does.
No.
He does.
It was a jalapeno pizza in Burbank.
Oh,
man.
this is our
Boutique,
senior pizza
boutique.
Burbank correspondent Brian Redband is here. He's driven his e-bike past it a few times.
That's right. Good choice.
Have you tried that pizza place?
Actually, I have. Yes.
So what's it like? What's the report?
It's okay. There's a lot of Burbank pizza places that are very similar. They're all kind of like average, but it's okay.
Do you live in Burbank?
No, I live in WeHo.
Wow, what made you go all the way to Burbank for a slice of pizza?
I used to live in Burbank.
Oh, for how long?
Like a year.
Until the riots started.
Yeah, the famous Burbank riots. What were your cross streets in Burbank? Can I guess?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Lake?
No, stop. I'm gonna go Lancashire and Chandler.
No, it was
okay.
Victory and Hollywood.
Verdugo.
Hollywood.
Ooh,
okay.
Victory
Your
and
cross
Hollywood.
streets should have been burning.
I know exactly where that is. There's a taco place and a gas station right
Yeah.
there. Yep,
Yeah.
I'm just
Good
kidding.
barbecue.
There's a taco place and a gas station. on everything on Victory, there's a taco place and a.
What's a taco?
Okay. Travis Plow has never heard of a taco before. What do you do for work?
I wait tables.
Where at?
The Shit Cake Factory.
Wow.
It's still open?
okay.
But
I heard they went out of business.
No, they got the patios open.
No, I mean like the whole company. I heard went.
That's
out of
what I heard.
business.
Yeah.
Really? No, not I.
You haven't heard that?
So you're
It's
a
my first day.
You know slavery's over, right?
I hope not. I hope not.
You hope it's not over?
No, I hope they didn't close today.
Oh,
was my first day
you said, I
back.
hope slavery's not over or I'll lose my job.
It's gone soon.
So how long have you been a factory worker for?
Shit.
Like 2 years.
My goodness. And you know that whole menu, huh?
No,
You don't?
no, not at all. Not at all.
Are you sometimes surprised by what people order? You're like, we have that?
I am. So like we've been in COVID, and like today is my first day back.
Oh shit! Congratulations!
Wow. You worked
Hell
you
yeah.
worked the lunch shift today?
Yeah.
Biden wins. Niggas going back to work. Look at you.
Yes,
Hell
sir.
yeah. Put your good denim on too. Look at you, all that denim on. Look like you're Canadian.
No, yeah, it was my first day back, and I guess they had a new menu rollout. I didn't know anything.
Wow. Did they make it smaller at all? Because I know the menu right now is like 500 pages. Like I had a job there in the first day of like work. They gave us the menu, like you have to memorize this thing, and the thing is so big. I was like, "Fuck that," and I walked out.
Yes.
Red Band was like, "I already have it memorized."
You were the smart one.
I'm a big fan of.
I got a photogenic memory, so don't you worry about that.
Okay. So, is there? What did you do before this job?
Hoes.
No, I come from the Bay Area, so I was just up there doing like odd jobs.
Trapping.
Odd jobs?
Just like construction.
Nigga, are you a mobster?
Yeah, construction. Yeah.
Are you Tommy? Are you Tommy from
I worked
Martin?
in
Yeah,
waste
working in that white building
management.
over there.
Waste management. Ran my own bar.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. He's a real one.
All right, that's fun. And now you live in West Hollywood. What's that like for you? That must be a big change from being from the Bay Area.
Yeah, all of LA is a big change. It's cool. I wanted to be like in the city, like in the core of shit happening. So I mean, I feel like
So which homeless encampment do you live in?
No, it's cool. Like I'm 2 miles away from the Comedy Store, like a mile away from the Improv. So that's why I really want to move.
Okay.
Just to be closer to comedy.
That's
Are we
cool.
neighbors?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, you live on like, wait, you live
gonna
on
say-
Sweetser and Willoughby? Shit.
I live out Third.
You are, bro.
Third
You're way down there.
Third and what?
Tony's neighbor.
No, I don't live anywhere near there.
Third
What?
and Fairfax.
Wow, Fairfax and Third. So right by the farmers market and the Whole Foods and the Trader
like,
Joe's.
Like right there.
Where
Wow.
they rioted.
That's crazy. Did you start the riots there?
I wish.
My goodness. Where exactly at Fairfax and Third?
That's
do you live?
actually literally like right where I live, like right next to the Trader Joe's.
Well, how close to the Trader Joe's do you live?
I could sprint. Like that's
How fast?
Well, I
how
mean,
long
that
would it
doesn't
take?
take much.
Like, I
You
can
run
sprint to
fast.
Trader Joe's with a bag full of shit in like 7 seconds.
If
14,
you
40.
walked out of your front door and sprinted
like
to
if
Trader
the
Joe's,
like if the Comedy Store is my house, Trader Joe's is like pink dot.
Hugo, he's asking
Oh,
you how
okay.
fast is your 40 time?
Yeah, that's a whole different thing.
How fast can you drink a 40?
God damn it, white power.
Do you work out, man?
Oh, good question. Coming straight from Travis Plow.
You got like a good body for one of them. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Okay, these guys are white trash. Don't mind them. They're from a different time, a different place, a different era.
nah, do you work out? I want to know this because like you seem to like be like in shape. You say you drink a 40 fast, but like
Thank you, Travis. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, but also answer my question.
Yes.
Yes.
No, we're moving on. Thank
You work out on the daily?
Yes.
I'll talk to you after the show.
There you go. There's the payoff for all of that. I will talk to you after the
Could have been
show.
good.
Not Trevor Noah.
You're
It's like
wondering-
the Daily Show.
If you're wondering what all that setup was for, I'll talk to you after the show. There it is.
I'll make it better.
There's a fart noise to pull.
And that's comedy right there.
To recover a fart noise here in the main room of the Comedy Store. Oh, he's taking his pants off. All right.
This is highbrow comedy in here.
I'm going to ask you something that I asked John Hanford and got a half an answer from. And special skills or talents, something that you're really good at, something that you took the time to get good at.
Man, I don't know. I don't know if it's a special skill, but I could like clap with one hand.
Oh, absolutely. That's a special skill. And we all want to see that. Am I right, people? Okay. And here we go. Let's see this one hand clap. Here he is. He's doing it right now. Can we get? Are we on the camera? Can we see this close up on this one? Okay, here we go.
Well, I don't know if this is gonna work.
A lot of pressure. The answer was, Tony, I don't have any special skills or talents.
I was gonna say like Hugo, Galaxy. You're a comic. Now you're just caught on camera doing that shit. Nigga, you're gonna be a meme forever. I can't believe you subjected yourself to that shit.
I didn't have nothing in my head that was like
another joke, nigga.
No, we hear jokes all the time. Watching someone that can't do it try to clap with one hand.
I don't know. Buy property. I don't know.
Dave Gunther.
I really think he's just nervous. I think that he can do it.
Can you guys think we should give him another shot at it?
No, I don't need another shot.
Put it in the mic stand.
Okay, let's see it one more. Put the mic in the mic stand. Put your hips and shoulders into it. Whatever you got to do to get the momentum of the top of your hand to hit the bottom of your hand. We demand. We are going to be here all night until this works. This is
my favorite late night talk show.
Literally, when you're like, oh, Kill Tony's a live podcast and they keep going through a pandemic. How low can they go? This is it. We're here, still trying.
It's weird, but taking the jacket off made it better.
All right, here it is. This is it. This is edited out scenes from Chappelle's SNL monologue right here. Okay, here he is. One hand clap. It's Hugo Galaxy live on Kill Tony from the world famous Comedy Store. All the pressure in the world. We just got word Mitzi is watching right now.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Okay, don't make the fucking noise. That would really just be a stupid thing to do on a podcast. We need the people to hear that he's failing.
All right, here we go.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's really the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
It is pretty dumb.
It sounds like a gnome jerking off. Man.
How did you learn that you could do this?
Retardation.
Yeah, when I said special skills, I didn't it's like, well, I can drool, I can bounce my hand off my chest.
Listen,
I know a lot of special skills.
I'm gonna defend Hugo on this. As black men coming up in the 80s, we all learned how to do this. Got you, Hugo. Thank you.
The confident look in your face when you do it.
Is that how you wave it? Why women?
Hugo, the one hand clap made the night for me. I absolutely loved it. In fact, I'm gonna clap with both hands for you. There goes Hugo Galaxy, everybody. Come on.
You guys have a good night.
There goes Hugo. Wow. To be loved by you. All right. right, your next comedian, a regular on this show. An incredible, incredible force who's been doing stand-up, I believe, 7 or 8 years from the great state of Georgia. He's been a regular here for about a year, and he's here for you right now with a brand new minute of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. And then an interview, ladies and gentlemen, the great David Lucas. And here he is, David Lucas.
Yeah. I realized how fat I was this weekend because I refused to have sex with this girl because it was 10:15 and I thought McDonald's only had 15 minutes left for their breakfast menu. And then I got there and they was like, "Sir, we serve breakfast all day." I was like, "Oh shit, well, give me 2 sausage McMuffins and a hash brown well done." Subarus are the gayest cars ever made. I can't believe white people go to the dealership and buy a brand new Subaru with 0 miles. That shit baffles me. Why the fuck do you need a car capable of killing kangaroos? If I was a serial killer, I would stay outside of 24 hours and snipe all in-shape niggas. If you had Planet Fitness, I'll leave you the fuck alone because your life already fucked up enough. But if you got a 6-pack and biceps, your ass is dead.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas, speaking from the heart. I believe all that.
Yeah.
I believe all that.
I was offended by that that Subaru bit you had. As a black man that owns a Subaru and can one-hand clap, I just...
You own a Subaru?
Yeah, I do.
Why?
Why?
Because it has 0 miles.
Really? You got a brand new Subaru?
Nah, it was like a year old and at 6,000 miles, and a Japanese dude owned it before, and he souped it up, and it was cheap, so I got it. And it's a hell of a car.
Which one? Not the station wagon?
No, the Baby Driver WRX.
All right.
Well, you know Subaru's slogan, right? What's in your closet? You.
Wow. You know, I got a fat person update for you on your joke that McDonald's doesn't have all-day breakfast anymore.
They don't?
No, because of Corona, they got rid of it.
Oh shit! Well, it'll work afterwards.
Wow.
I like it.
Yeah, that should
and
work out.
McDonald's.
Corona killed all-day breakfast. What would you get all-day breakfast?
What?
What's your move on breakfast at the McDonald's?
Oh, I don't fuck with McDonald's. That's just a joke.
You don't ever?
You ever tried their actual all-American breakfast? It's actually not bad. It's
I have.
surprising.
I have. I've been obviously in some very odd airport situations all around the country and sometimes the world. And sometimes McDonald's seems like the safest bet.
Yep.
And a fun fact is I never eat McDonald's because I'm a big believer that it causes immediate depression within 20 minutes of eating it. However, the one thing that I do enjoy from McDonald's is, and you guys may know this, my travel friends, is the breakfast fajita burrito.
Oh, yeah, that's a surprise.
Shockingly good.
Yeah.
They have the little picante sauces. They give you a mild and a hot, and for some reason, the thing is incredible. Absolutely explosive diarrhea.
I was going
on
to
the
say,
airplane.
dude. Oh, my God. How do you
Sometimes
know?
it's worth it. And by the way, it's not always diarrhea. Sometimes it just like goes back inside of you and hardens up. You know what I mean? Because you don't go number 2 on airplanes. But
James Harden fucking step back and shits out.
absolutely. But it makes you feel like you're going to
Maybe that's just airport McDonald's because I've never had that happen. Yeah, it's like $1.
Well, your stomach absorbs like everything. It's just like
The
diarrhea.
acid
It just holds
in it.
on to it.
Yeah.
You don't even poop.
Oh,
Red Man just fills up.
He shit out his dick.
He's just full of poopers. And that's crazy.
So you say you don't fuck with McDonald's.
I don't fuck with McDonald's.
What do you mean you don't fuck with McDonald's?
Like that shit. Like the last time I had McDonald's was on some shit like you just said. I was stuck in the Phoenix airport and that was all they had. Like,
So what's the worst thing that you eat? Because you look like you fucking got locked in a McDonald's for a few years.
what's the worst shit I eat?
I do appreciate black people added in.
Yeah, can we talk about this special order of pesto pasta that you
Why y'all
made?
niggas hating about this Charlie fuck with me?
Because you are sort of. It's really funny. I've noticed.
Hey
this about
Charlie,
you.
did I know that was coming, dog?
You just said you did ask for it last week.
No.
I didn't hear any of that.
Oh my God! You pretended like he's not in the same room, and you had no idea he was gonna throw you under the bus.
He's
like
being
that.
nice and giving us pizza every week, and you're making special requests.
Listen,
David, this is totally something you would do. There was not a doubt in my mind when I saw that pesto pasta that you fucking asked him for the pesto pasta. Last week, you had your fucking white cousin parked in front of me. I had to move my car because anything that you get, you take more. You're like, hey, I got you 2 tickets to WrestleMania. There you go, pal. Go have fun. You're like, can I have 3 more? That's you.
Bro,
and now you're ordering. I don't even do that with Charlie.
Never done
and I spend like what $100 a week at Vito's.
Oh God, y'all make me seem like an N-word.
Well.
No.
I wasn't gonna say it.
No, last week we had.
I was just thinking it, man. I wasn't saying out loud, man.
Last week we had.
I wrote it down.
Listen.
I wasn't gonna say.
You wrote down a lot.
Yeah.
Last week we had the pizza, and I was like, "When you gonna do the pasta again?" So I got my nutritionist.
You have a nutritionalist? Is that what you're trying to say?
Now, nutritionist, whatever the fuck it's
A
called.
nutritionist. Okay.
The motherfucker that tell me how much of each thing I need to eat.
When did you get this guy?
Last week.
What, did he find you?
I've had him on and off. I've had him on and off for a little while, but I wasn't listening to him.
Is that why you're wearing camo? Are you hiding from him right now?
Nah, he watched the show.
He does?
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, he put me back on straight, and since then, bro, like.
What did this guy say to you? He goes, "Look, I'm a nutritionist. I want to help you."
Yeah, he was basically like, with fish, you're not gonna get enough protein, and that's gonna make you eat heavy.
Yeah. By the way, I told you this on this show about 1.5 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he told me that shit, and I was like, "Bro, you right." Plus, it's expensive as hell.
Right.
Because he was like, "You need to be hitting like 235 grams of protein a day."
Right.
And there's no way you're doing that with just salmon.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I got the chicken. He got me the protein shakes and other stuff, and it's working already. So.
Yeah, it's working already. Have you lost weight?
6 pounds since Thursday.
You lost 6 pounds since Thursday.
But I mean, I do a lot of shit. You know, I weight lift, grapple, and shit.
Hey, so 6 pounds. My
Just
goodness.
like-
Where do you think you lost it from? What part of your body?
Thighs, hopefully. I'm trying to get skinny jeans.
Really? Wow. That's your main goal? You want to start with skinny jeans and
I
keep
swear to
that
God,
upper
bro,
body?
like, a lot of people be like, "Oh, I'm losing weight for health reasons." I'm losing weight for fashion reasons. Like, bro, I love high-end fashion, and that shit only go up to like a 2X or a 40 in the waist. I'm a 44. I'm a 44,
44 Savage.
Yeah, 44 Savage.
Is that your waist size?
What?
44?
44, 42, yeah.
44, 42. You mean 4,442?
Oh, God, Tony.
44, 42?
Yeah.
So 44 width, 42 length? Is that what you're saying?
No, like this is a 44
How does it work? How does it work with?
No, he's saying sometimes it could be 42, sometimes it could be 44.
You two ever try to trade pants?
Oh, dude, I wear a 34 or 36.
That is a lie.
Yeah, I do.
You think Red Man wear 36?
I'm wearing a 36 right now.
You're wearing a
William, what size pants you wear?
Yeah, but he
said 40.
he like uses a rope to like keep it wrapped around.
It's called a noose.
All right, David. So much fun. We love you. We got to keep it moving. David Lucas, everybody. There goes David Lucas, everyone. There goes David Lucas. There goes David Lucas. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Dan Levin. Here we go. Here is Dan Levin right now. Here is Dan Levin.
Hello, everybody. I am Dan Levin, and I grew up in Baltimore. Fun fact about Baltimore, if you've never been, actually has the largest gun range in the entire country. If you want to go check it out, it's called Downtown. Head down, open fire, you can do whatever you want. After living in Baltimore, I moved to North Carolina for a couple of years, which in a lot of ways was like LA, except a little bit cheaper, a little bit more racist. In fact, the band's actually giving me grocery store flashbacks at the moment. And then I decided to move to LA because I didn't think there was enough Jews here. So it's good to be here. And there's a lot of things I like about LA, including all the opportunities for entertainment and comedy. And I took an acting class. And the first exercise we did was everybody goes around the room and tells you what you look like what your first impression is as a character. And it started off okay, you know, like gym teacher or, you know, NBA bench player or Jason Segel. And then it kind of took a weird turn. People started saying things like rapist and serial killer. And then somebody took it way too far and just shouted out, Jared Kushner. I was like, okay.
There you go. Hi, Dan.
Hi.
This is your first time on the show, right?
It is my first time on the show.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a year and a half or so.
Where at?
Mostly Flappers. And
Okay.
random virtual.
Is this your first time at the Comedy Store?
Yeah, actually.
My
it is.
goodness.
Yeah,
You came during an interesting time.
I did.
During
It's
a
been
global
a
pandemic.
Fun 6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. What have you been doing? What have you been doing to pass the time during this?
Working,
What do
watching TV.
What do you do for work?
I actually work in the news.
What brand of the news?
ABC.
Wow, you work for ABC News.
I do.
My goodness.
Yeah,
what do you
well,
do
the
for
local-
them? Are you a researcher?
Producer.
Wow,
that's great.
That's a really big deal.
It's, you know, it's
The local news affiliate or the big ABC News?
Local.
Oh, that's incredible. So ABC Live on 5.
That's
ABC 7.
ABC 7, very good. Red Band knows his
Yes.
local news. The police chase master.
I got interviewed by ABC 7 for the Purse House shit.
Oh, look at that. My goodness.
Maybe I put you on TV.
You did.
Whoa.
Probably.
Look at that.
You do have that news look though, like that.
He does.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
He does. My goodness.
You could just mess your hair up a little.
What a switch.
I'm showered.
What a switch. We went from BT to ABC that quickly. Just one little channel change away.
Yeah.
So, how long you been working with the news?
What year is this? 2020? It's like 10 years?
My goodness, that's a
Yeah.
long time.
Feels like a long time.
Incredible. What's an interesting thing that you've done in that field? Would you break any stories or anything? What was like a highlight or something?
Highlight. Well, I did sports for the first 4 years. I really enjoyed that. That was pretty cool. I got to cover the Ravens winning the Super Bowl. That was a lot of fun. I used to have to answer the phones. Got a lot of dumb phone calls. That was always entertaining. Yeah, people who call news stations usually aren't the brightest bulbs on the tree.
How about for fun? Yep.
Was there any UFO reportings or anything like that you'd ever received?
All the time. All the time. So there's this big theater in Baltimore called the Senator that shoots up a spotlight. And anytime they shoot up a spotlight, there's immediately 10 to 15 phone calls of people just, oh my God, there's something flying over our house. I'm like, no, they're just showing the Dark Knight.
So that wasn't a UFO?
I can't prove that.
Or maybe the aliens just really like that light.
Or maybe really those aliens like the Dark Knight.
That's true. It was a great film.
What do you like to do for fun, Dan? You seem like you have some interesting, fun side hobbies.
I like to play sports.
What kind of sports do you like to play? You say that like a table tennis aficionado.
Actually, so a fun story. I'm actually an international gold medalist in bowling.
What? Wow. This is absolutely incredible. Breaking news here. We actually have a sound of you hard at work here.
It's going to give me horrible flashbacks.
There you go. It's William's
Erica.
girlfriend. Erica, we learned her name was tonight.
So that's great. So how many times have you got like a 300?
Never.
Never.
Yeah. I didn't say I was good. I just said I won a gold medal.
Wow.
A gold medal, really, with no 300.
No 300. Yeah.
What's your high?
What's their vetting process?
250 something. Well, you got to remember the competition I was going up against here. Your last name is Moses. You might
Damn
know.
right.
The Maccabi Games. You ever heard of that?
No.
It's like the Jewish Youth Olympics.
I thought it was Maccabee.
Yeah. Well,
Macabre. Oh, you're probably right.
So it was like
I'm anti-Semitic. Though, so
what is this? Jewish bowling?
Yeah, it was Jewish. Well, so it's like the Jewish Youth Olympics.
Do you put little yarmulkes on your bowling balls?
Yeah, and I can only bowl them from right to left. So.
Oh, because that's how you guys read.
Are you Jewish?
I am Jewish.
Oh, you work in the news.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Brian won a cash for gold medal once.
Wow.
$1,300.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, it was
So
okay.
are there other Jewish bowlers that bowl 300, or is that?
No, it was pretty slim pickings at this company. I didn't go to
Jesus.
bowl, actually. Yeah, Jesus probably hit 300 at some point.
Right.
Wait, so you're from Baltimore?
Yeah.
How's the crack?
It was all right.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you tried crack?
Look, I have not tried crack.
Really?
I got offered
Come
crack,
on.
though.
What kind of drugs you think he's
Moses,
trying?
what are you doing? Does this guy look like, out of everybody that's been on so far, he's the only one that doesn't seem like he's tried crack.
This is
I've been
Disney
offered
owned.
crack numerous times.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're from Baltimore.
Yeah, exactly. All you got to do is stop and get gas. And hey, man, you want some Ready Rock? Not really.
Ready Rock. Wait, you do know the term? Well, you're in the news, I guess.
I got off with that one time.
Wow. So you're an international gold medalist bowler.
I should clarify, I made the baseball team for Team Baltimore before I ever went to bowling. But the coach was kind of a dickhead. So I still wanted to come. It was actually in Orange County.
Jewish baseball player. My goodness. Can you imagine the stolen bases this guy must have
Oh,
had?
come on, Tony.
Good.
Again, we run the other.
Mookie Betts. On everything.
All this baseball
Got
talk
Jock
has
Peterson,
David Lucas
Sandy
thinking of a Denny's Grand Slam right now. Okay, he's gone. He's crying in the bathroom. He just lost another pound in tears. Just shredding the pounds. Were you ever fat? You seem like you used to be obese.
Not obese. I was chubby in high school, and then I grew like 15 inches. Within like a year and a half, and then I kind of.
Wow, 15 inches, or also known as almost 4 William Montgomery penis lengths.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a good metric. It's a solid metric.
You know, that's how I'm gonna
We
start
weigh
measuring
things. We measure things very funny here. We measure things in William penis sizes and what is it, quarter pounders?
Quarter pounders, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm like 100 William penis sizes and 17 quarter pounders.
You're not 17 quarter pounders. You're good.
Right.
About say like
How much is a quarter?
58.
That's probably better.
Here's a real
I
question.
got into journalism not to do math.
You're from Baltimore. You're a white guy. You kind of have this thing. Have you ever rapped?
Ooh, good question. Oh, look at the
Every
face.
Baltimore,
Oh, he's
every
got
Baltimore
Jewish
white guy know
raps.
raps.
Not well.
I knew you did though.
Not well. I mean, like never like on my own. It's more of like a drunken karaoke. You know?
Okay, you have your own raps. You're lying to me.
I do not have my own raps. I don't. I do.
Come on, give us a little something. We know you have some Jewish raps,
Some Jewish
without
raps?
a doubt.
Oh man, you're gonna make me freestyle. I
Yeah.
was not ready for that.
It's like the Jewish rapper. It's like the.
What?
There it is.
This morning on Sunday
Dreidel,
News.
y'all.
What the hell kind of rap beat is this?
Dr. Dreidel.
It's not bad.
The Frigos.
That's not terrible.
The Shekels, yo. Shout out
Kind
J-Man.
of like Dr. Dreidel.
Too cheap?
That's not bad.
Too cheap?
That's pretty good too. 50 Cent, I think, just works in itself. So.
Okay, let's hear a Jewish rap, everybody.
Jewish
Here
rap.
comes a Jewish rap, everyone. What an exciting Monday. Here we go. Here's a little Jewish rap. Here's Dr. Dreidel with his new hit, Saving My Money.
Oh, do I have to? There's no beat.
Here it comes. It's a Drop It Like It's Hot Soup by Dr. Dreidel. Here's a Jewish rap.
It's the matzo ball soup remix.
A little something called I'm Allergic to Snoop
Everything.
Dogs. This is off his hit album, I'm Allergic to Cats. Here's. Okay.
You have a band here. You want us to play any music?
Unless you want me to just go for it, yeah.
This isn't what.
Here we go. All right, here it comes.
What are these like?
Here he is. 2, 3, 4.
I'm waiting for the beat drop.
Here he comes. Here it comes.
I'm here on the Kill Tony show rapping. It's something I never thought I'd do, but I'm honored to be here and try to put this together for you.
Hey,
it's almost Hanukkah time.
Yeah.
A time to celebrate.
Skirt.
Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll get 8 crazy dates.
Oh God.
8 crazy dates. Yeah. There he is. All right, we're all about to commit a mass suicide here live on this show.
Take me with you, please.
Oh my goodness. There's a guy one hand clapping in the audience right now.
Thank God.
All right, Dan, this was so much fun. We had a blast with you. Thanks so much for that incredible rap. Will you do me a favor? Write another minute, come back again. Let's do it again some other time. There goes Dan Levin, everybody. There he goes. Thank you, Dan. Hey. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jessica Lee Foster, everyone. Jessica Lee Foster.
So very funny. I grew up in the 90s kid. I listened to a lot of hip hop. I also was a aspiring rapper. What I mean to say is I said the N-word a lot as a teenager. Never a hard R, never a hard R. I'm not a hard R kind of girl. I had permission, okay? Or I gave myself permission for the culture. But But yeah, until one day my friend Brian said to me, Jessica, don't call me that. And I was like, oh, whatever, neighbor. And he was like, no, Jessica, really, don't call me that. That's not what I am. And I thought, holy shit, if I've offended my friend, who really knows my heart and my soul, like if I've offended him, what's going to happen when I go out in the world and say that to somebody who doesn't know my heart, who doesn't know me? So I never said that, I never said that word again, because I really loved Brian. He was the first faggot I ever knew.
Jesus Christ. My God. Wow.
Freedom of speech at the end there.
That really is. It still exists under the new Biden administration, I guess. You can say whatever you want.
Should we all say it
Can we
together?
not?
My mic's off right now.
I've never actually really called anybody that before.
Oh,
There you go.
just so you know, America.
Trash plasma.
There you go. So Jessica Lee Foster, remind us of everything about you. You've been on this show once before, right?
Twice.
Twice?
But it's been a long time. It's been a long time. I think the last time I was here was about a year ago.
Uh-huh. What happened on that show? What did we talk about? What did we make fun of? What did we find out about you?
I mean, we talked about my kid. We talked.
You have a kid?
I do.
Is he black?
He's half.
Hell
black.
Yeah, look at
I
you.
knew it.
Huh?
Look at you. That makes
Yeah.
sense. Yeah.
He's
she's got the little-
18. He just went to college. He's actually on a college campus.
Wait.
Yeah.
What sport does he play?
He doesn't play sports.
What?
I know, right? I know.
Wow.
He is half white.
Exactly. He's studying architecture.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Right?
He's gonna build that wall finally.
And he went on full scholarship. I think we talked about the scholarship.
You got a
'cause
scholarship?
Yeah, he did.
For what? Because he's half black.
Probably. Who
What do you
gives a
mean,
fuck?
probably?
I mean, I'm poor and a single mother, and he's
Right.
brilliant and beautiful.
Oh,
so
that's great. Just
yeah.
one son?
just
Yeah,
that's it.
And so what happened? You were
She was on Maury.
18 years ago in 9 months, you got pounded by a black guy. Is that correct? Was it a one-night stand? Boyfriend?
No, it was a boyfriend.
Did you stick around for a while when you got pregnant?
It's a very complicated thing. He was around when my son was, younger. But he is also the reason why we fled New York. So
Right.
there's that.
Right.
Yeah,
There it is.
exactly.
All right. So things got a little rough. with
They
him.
did get very rough.
Right. Exactly. Well, that's a good thing that you got away.
Yeah,
And you've been away and happy ever since.
indeed.
And the 18-year-old's doing great. He's going to college. Where's he going?
He goes to a college upstate New York. I want to say the name.
Okay. No, that's perfect. Absolutely.
Is his name like American Black, or is it something like we?
His name's Lucas.
Oh.
Although I almost named him. I have my list of names. I almost named him Takai.
Thank you. Something hard.
I did.
Lucas?
He's like, Mom, thank God.
This had never been.
You know why I
an
named him
athletic
Lucas,
by
though?
the way.
Because his
Better
father's
last name, I'll be honest with you.
Johnson. Johnson's his last name.
Lucas Johnson?
Lucas Johnson.
Is this your kid?
He's my
Does
child.
he play chess? It's a chess.
He does play chess.
It's a chess name.
He's actually chess champion.
chess champion. Fucking nailed it, Lucas Johnson. You can tell things from the names.
Yeah.
Like I used to like in Ohio, for example, who's a wrestler by their names. Like fucking who are the guys? We had two football players at our school. They were twin brothers, Colin and Kyle Brubaker, both linebackers. Just smash you right over the middle, but they got ran over by Maurice Claret our junior year.
That's a funny thing. I don't know where you can tell from this, but my mother named me Jessica, Jesika.
No two S's?
One S, one K.
One S, one K. Wow. So your mom also a little bit wild.
Single mother.
Right, single mother.
Teenage mother.
Okay.
She smells like one, too.
She smells like one.
Oh,
Smells like one.
So you were a
Got it.
teenage mother?
Whatever.
Yeah. How old? 16.
I'm not good at math.
17.
I bet you were cute as hell. I could see it. I could see how 18 years ago you were a cute little pog, and then the the work of having to raise. Yep, sure it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, totally still there. Yep. And Red Band wears a size 34 pants. Yeah. It's the nastiest thing you ever did with a guy in the bedroom. Let's talk about it.
It wasn't in a bedroom. I had sex in a New York City cab going over the
actual sex
over the bridge.
Would you say that the sex was good or fair?
I
see you over there.
That's one of the perks.
Enjoyed it.
That's how you don't get caught in New York. That's the perks of having a cab that always smells like interracial sex.
Oh, come on.
When it's happened, you
Why
can't even
the
tell.
hell's it interracial, Tony?
Oh, you don't know?
No.
Yeah, you're from a different part. There's a whole different.
I've never been in a cab
Moses knows what I'm talking about.
I was in that cab.
He's our interracial sex correspondent, Ryan Moses, live on the scene.
Oh, wow.
So you had sex, actual intercourse, like insertion. So you're on top of him. So
taxi cab confession.
Going for the true taxi cab.
No, it was missionary.
Missionary. So
Yeah.
you're
In a
laying down.
cab?
Yes.
Not cowgirl?
Welcome to Ben Bailey's gas
Listen,
cab.
I was a little embarrassed. I wanted to hide my face.
Wait. Was this a van?
No, it was like one of those big sedans.
Instead of the lights on the ceiling that go out, there's just cum dripping down everywhere.
Oh, it's cash cab.
Was the guy
He
washing?
said gas cab.
Washing?
He kept like looking in the rearview mirror. Of course, he was.
He was.
He knew exactly what was going on.
Right. You think he touched himself? Did he please
Oh,
himself
he
at all?
totally jerked off.
Really? Do you really believe that?
Not while he was driving the car.
Afterwards.
Only I would do that.
Afterwards.
But yeah.
Afterwards.
You're saying that you made a deposit in his bank.
Yes, absolutely.
This is somebody's mother, by the way, guys.
Yeah, it really is. This is incredible.
Shout out to Lucas Johnson. You're a real bitch.
Racist name. Sure.
Why is it a racist name?
It just sounds like a Lucas John.
Do you know why he's named Lucas?
Why?
Because his father said, "What about Lucas?" I said, "Let me think about it." And
Was
then
it because the father skywalked out on him?
Wow.
You are not my son.
Sure.
But he suggested.
I am not your father. I will beat your mother until you have to flee the state of New York. Okay, go ahead.
That's dead ass Vader from
No, but his father said the name, and I said, "What does the name mean?"
He's like Darth Later. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Doing impressions of your
I know,
son's father.
Yeah,
of your baby dad.
in 2002, right?
Baby daddy.
Uh-huh. So, go ahead. Why is
Anyways,
he
Lucas means bringer of light, and then I decided, yeah, I like this name. So I told his dad, "Hey, it's gonna be Lucas." And he said, "Oh, no."
Yeah.
I talked to my mother, and she said you can't name him Lucas because there's a retarded cousin in the family named Lucas. And I said, "Oh, that's his name."
You're like, Mom, but he's black.
Just
Oh.
to spite his mother because she's an asshole.
That's cool.
Is his father Nigerian?
His father what?
Is his father Nigerian?
Yes. What kind of
No, not
African
that-
is his
no,
father?
just very American African.
American? Oh, African American
Yeah,
type.
just
Like,
Bronx.
they don't know what he is.
New Yorkers.
Bronx.
Yeah.
You ever talk with him anymore? You ever update him and stuff? You ever ask him
There's
for
a
money?
restraining order. Oh no, I'm sorry, not order of protection.
Okay.
Okay.
It's not allowed.
An OOP.
An OOP.
Other
exactly.
people's
Called
close,
oops.
yeah. OPP.
I like OPC. That's what I like. Okay.
Wow, that's an interesting.
Wait. Was this guy a drug dealer?
No, we rapped together. We did hip hop music.
Oh, you guys are rappers.
Yeah.
In New York.
Yeah.
Guys, can we get some bars from this chick?
No, I have crippling anxiety, so I can't freestyle them, but I can.
Oh, but you can do stand up in front of nobody.
It's different. It's
Is
really
it?
different.
Do you have a fish tank? I'm getting fish tank energies from you.
You know what? I need a fish tank. I like fish tanks.
You have some type of animal, a plant?
I have a lot of plans.
Oh, there.
That's what I've been doing in this, COVID times, is just buying plants. I'm very thankful that I'm allergic to cats, or else my apartment would be fucking awful.
Cats?
I'm allergic to them, so
Oh.
I got plants instead.
Oh, okay.
They don't make you sneeze.
God, you're weird as fuck.
Yeah, Jessica Lee foster children.
That is true. Jessica Lee Foster.
Yeah.
It's Australian for beer.
Ah.
And American for child abuse.
How about now? What's your sex life like now? This is a very heavy sex episode.
I really thought with my kid, leaving the house that
Uh-huh.
my sex life would improve vastly.
How long ago did he leave the house?
in August
of this year.
Yeah.
Oh, this just happened.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you know, it's the best thing that's happened is I've moved my vibrator into the living room. You know?
Wow.
Keep it fresh.
You know, Kill Tony's audiences are usually 18 to 45. So just if Lucas is listening.
Lucas doesn't listen to this shit.
Listening. No, he wouldn't listen. He's a
He's
smart
not a fan of comedy.
He was born without a
Yeah.
ear.
Yeah. He doesn't have a sense of humor.
He does have a great sense of humor.
He does?
He really does.
Nah.
And perfect comedic timing, this kid.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
You sound like one of those moms that
How big's his
brags
dick?
about everything. But
I don't know, but I think it's probably big.
how do you not know? You never saw it?
I mean, I haven't seen his dick since he was like 11.
Yeah, but
Man,
my
then
mom,
you're doing it wrong, mother.
my mom saw my dick when I was just a little boy, and she still brags about it to everybody she meets.
First thing she said to me, yeah. Have you seen Tony's dick?
When he was like 3, we'd gone on a road trip
Here we
with some
go.
friends.
Uh-huh.
And he got out. We all got out of the car to pee because it was a long trip.
Yep.
So he.
But
goes
he
up-
didn't have to get out of the
No,
car. He
he-
just stayed in his seat and put it out the window.
Pretty much.
Got
but
that
he-
Lucas
he's
Johnson.
on the side of the road peeing, and my friend looks over at him. She's Jamaican, and she looks over and she's.
Holy
Oh
shit,
my
man!
God, that boy got an anchor. Yeah, he's got an anchor. So I'm pretty sure he's probably still
And then
got
she
a
jerked that chicken, didn't she?
But he's kind of
Yeah.
a dork, you know?
She fucking bobbed that, Marley.
Who? What? No, 3. We're talking about 3-year-old.
Yeah, we get it.
Fucking Trinidad and Tobago. You know what I'm saying? Okay, there she goes. Thank you so much, Jessica Lee
thanks.
Foster. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh my God. Longest episode. All right, last one, real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Blank. Here comes Brian Blank. My God. I'm sorry. These interviews today too long. That's my fault. Brian Blank.
Oh, I like to make salmon for myself. Stay with me. I also like to put Arby's sauce on the salmon. Let's talk about Arby's sauce as a condiment for a second. Arby's sauce goes well on everything. All right, tastes amazing. Horsey sauce, not just fun to say, also tastes delicious. Are we closet Arby's fans? I know we're closet Arby's fans. I haven't been inside an Arby's in 15 years, but the drive-thru is always full, even pre-COVID. I think Arby's should change their name because Arby's sounds gross. I get it. I would never be in a group of friends and suggest that we go to Arby's. I think Arby's should change their name to luxury sandwiches. That is what they sell. You cannot tell me that a Reuben on marble rye isn't a luxury sandwich. French dip? A French dip is so luxurious, that shit comes with its own dipping sauce, and that dipping sauce is pronounced au jus. If I were to ask you, do you want... All right.
Wow. I think a lot of people are about to be surprised by what my review of this set is going to be. I think a lot of people are probably expecting Tony to go crazy because Tony talks about, eating some decent foods in this world and this and that. But I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think out of everyone that has been, since we've been back to the Comedy Store, since we have started reshooting shows here for the past, 3-4 months, I don't think anybody has spoken more truth and straight down the barrel honesty. You stuck with your guns. It's the horse of truth. That's the first time we've seen that in a while. And I agree with everything that you said. You take a chance. You took a chance and you absolutely committed to it. And I agree with everything. Arby's sauce is unbelievable. Horsey sauce is fucking God's gift to the world.
The broccoli sauce.
The first thing, I've known Tony for 13 years. The first thing, literally, I was like, oh, this guy's weird, is because he's like, are we going to Arby's? I love the horsey sauce. So
it's good. Yo,
I don't remember that.
It was one of the weirdest things you said. I was like, oh, that guy's kind of weird because you love Arby's.
Is that true? You really remember
Can I just
that?
say
You came down Rick Ingram and you were fucking going ham about how great it was because he was like, it's garbage. But you're like, no. Have you had the horsey sauce?
Yeah, I'll argue Arby's to the death.
Arby's sauce is incredible. And can I just say the quick tag real quick? Very, very quick.
Sure.
If Arby's does change it to luxury sandwiches, I would just be putting luxury sauce in my sandwich. And that sounds delicious.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yep.
You got it all the way
Thank you.
through and through. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 11 years.
11 years, and
You
it
can tell.
shows.
Yeah.
It absolutely shows because, you know, a lot of people do jokes and a lot of people do this and that, but to really stay in the pocket on something that you believe in, it's an interesting part for these fans of this show that listen to it as real comedy fans. You know, that's an interesting thing that we don't really get to talk about enough is that, like, for example, during that part, and I almost absolutely never make an audible sound during a comedian's set on this, but I did during yours. Red Band did as well. And there was Moses here, all three of us just nodding along. You had our attention deep into a very long show. These interviews have been extremely long tonight. We had a couple technical issues.
His mic's still up.
And but still, you had all of our attention in an incredible way, and we've never met you or seen you before.
Yeah.
And so the 11 years really shows. And people say, "Oh, 60 seconds. That's not enough time to do this. That's not enough time to do that." Meanwhile, you had us completely engaged the entire time talking about, of all things, Arby's. But you were saying the truth about Arby's. A lot of people make bad diarrhea jokes about Arby's. Oh, Arby's, and then I poop my pants.
A lot of haters.
Right. Right. That guy, the same vibes with Chipotle. You know what? I'm a Chipotle fan. I mean, Chipotle, same exact thing. Someone tried to tell me that Chipotle isn't healthy. I'm like, well, if you order unhealthy shit
if you want
anywhere,
queso on it,
yeah,
then
it's
I'm
unhealthy.
not-
You can make anything unhealthy.
I'm not buying this with this fucking Adam Ray undercover as a fucking Arby's rep right now. I mean, this whole time, Kill Tony's so popular, fucking fast food reps are coming in here advertising on your show right now.
Yo, I mean, that's I knew that someone told me I should do that joke. I did that open mic, and someone's like, "You should do that joke on Kill Tony," and
Because they wanted to see you bomb. But you didn't, because they obviously know that Tony secretly loves Arby's. And now it's not a secret.
I guess.
No, I just like his passion that he had with
It's
it.
true.
There was a lot of passion.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm talking about. It's passion on a subject that isn't that. It's the opposite of the easy, lame joke, which is Arby's makes my tummy hurt. I had to go poo poo. And you're absolutely right. It's the things that everybody thinks that nobody talks about. Those are the things that make comedy great.
No, you're such a hardened comic at this point. Literally, this guy did a fucking monologue on Arby's. There were no punchlines. He was just picking up Arby's, and you're like, this is gold.
It really is, though. There doesn't need to be defined punchlines when the thing's funny.
I think he was so comfortable on stage. You could tell that he's
You
been
guys
doing
are
comedy.
starving. That's what this sounds like right now.
No,
If the Ice House was open, I would invite him. You can come to Joe Rogan's Chuckle Hut next year for the death squad.
Also, fair enough. So we don't need punchlines on the show. Okay, cool. All right. Turn my mic back on. Turn my fucking mic back on.
Oh, but it was a great change of pace.
Okay, guys.
I don't know
All
how to answer
right.
that question. Joel, you know you have Instagram for validation, right?
All right. Okay. So wow, where do we even begin here? By the way, it's been a long. It's not something that I even eat. I don't even eat Arby's that often. It's been years, I think. Actually, I do remember the last time. It was on our way home from Kill Tony Mania.
Yeah, Joel will actually be performing at the San Francisco No Punchline.
We had 4 a.m. You guys remember that? 4 a.m. Arby's coming back from Kill Tony
That's right. It
Mania.
was.
wasn't there.
It was an Arby's inside of a gas station, also.
And it was open. And I remember thinking, you were sitting next to me, and I go, "Is that motherfucking Arby's open?" And it was open. It was so open.
Just imagine you in a station wagon with him in the back. Hey, everybody, treat. We're getting Arby's tonight.
You should see how we rolled to San Francisco.
Sprinter van. It was cool.
No, that was Vegas.
No, it wasn't. No, I
No,
remember
it was
very
not Vegas.
clearly.
He's gonna
Super
turn
late
this
at night.
fucking car around, everybody. Shut up!
All right, tell us more about your life. Tell us something interesting about you.
My brother's adopted from South Korea. I don't think most people would know that.
Your brother's from South
My
Korea?
brother's adopted from South Korea. I don't think
Oh
most
my
people would know that.
Goodness, wow. What's that like, having a brother from South
Long
Korea?
live the South.
It's different. So he's older. He's 3.5 years older. They adopted him, and then because they didn't think they could have kids, and then they had me. So it was always
Wow, and you sort of look South Korean. How fitting. Okay.
I think I look like a lot of things, man. I get that a lot.
Yeah,
Not
absolutely.
South
Mainly Adam Ray in disguise.
Yeah.
You definitely do look like Adam Ray.
You look like Rick Moranis right after he got jumped. Okay, so what's it like having a South Korean brother?
I mean, we don't really talk, so I guess it's like normal.
He only speaks South Korean?
No, he's just not that cool.
Oh.
Family can't afford subtitles.
Does he play video games a lot or something like that? Is that why? Or is he into anime?
No, he's just kind of a dick, man. He's just kind of like growing up. He was just a dick. He like we played video games growing up.
Jesus, are you sure?
Because he made them.
I mean, he just like I had.
How's he a dick?
Man, he cut me with a steak knife when we were playing Madden.
Oh my god, are you sure this kid isn't North Korean?
I mean, like, he's just kind of a dick, man. Like
When he cut you with a steak knife, did he light you on fire and like make it flambe or whatever?
No.
Okay. You ever been to Korean barbecue? Did he make you put it on the grill after he cut you open?
He didn't do any of those things. No.
Clearly, there's only 2 people in the room that have been to Korean barbecue. What is happening here?
We don't eat that, Tony.
Did he put sliced onions on top of your wound?
No,
and
man.
then crack an egg on it?
He didn't ask if I was okay. He didn't do anything.
I'm killing with the 2 guys. Ryan J. Ebelt and Moses are the only people. Red Band.
I had kimchi today.
Yeah, you're on a sushi roll.
When did you start dating her? Kimchi.
A wrong time ago.
Oh, shit.
Also, Tony, I want to apologize. I think it was San Francisco. All right.
Thank you so much. That's great.
We fucking care.
That's great. Stop.
Kimchi, when you start dating her, get the.
Okay, we are getting Joel neurological testing before next week's episode. All right.
I feel like I'm just gonna tell a joke. That's not gonna happen. Let's just go.
What are you gonna do? You gonna do a joke? Do a fucking joke.
I was gonna. My brother, we don't get along. My dad is also kind of mean sometimes. So like from whenever we would go out to a restaurant, from the waiter's perspective, it didn't look like I was getting an argument with my brother. It looked like I was getting in an argument with a friend of mine, and it looked like my dad would always take my friend's side.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That's the waiter's side.
Brian, stop being mean to Junho. Like that? Did he have a super South Korean name?
Jared. So no.
Jesus.
Yeah, pretty much. that's pretty.
You're the one that looks like Jared. Oh, man. Okay. All right, well.
I feel like my set went a lot better than
This is about Arby's.
No,
We're hungry.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing. We're not hungry, Brian. We all ate pizza from Delicious Vito's Pizza on La Cienega, just south of Santa Monica Boulevard.
And some of us eat special delivery pesto pasta.
Where is he? He's
Oh, Charlie, do you think next week you could bring some like Arby's pasta?
Arby's pasta.
some roast beef stroganoff. All right, Brian, so much fun. We're running long here. We're going to get ready to come back again. Do another new minute soon. We want to see more. Brian going.
Thank you.
What have we done? What have we done? All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. We finally made it to the finish line. This is as exciting as it gets. It is that time for our super regular, one of the most powerful men in all of stand-up comedy. I present to you once again the GOAT himself, the great Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here we go. There's the shoes. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, my goodness.
Hi, Miss Aquarius.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, it's really him. Wait a second. Oh.
Take your time. Excellent. How are you?
When I go to sleep.
That's okay.
When I be going to sleep, I cut it down.
I understand. How are you?
I'm good. Just to figure out like the blue sky, because I want to tweet on there, but I don't know how people. And I'm just saying, I like red stuff. I do love red.
Yeah, isn't that?
But I haven't.
Isn't Reddit nice?
It is.
Yeah, it's cool. It's all the best stuff on the internet.
Yeah.
Okay, so
What you been up to, sir, honey?
just programming robots, annoying people, but that's what I do. I don't know if I told you yesterday, somebody came in here and they were really upset. And they were like, I'm like, how'd you find out about me? They're like, your bot's on Blue Sky. If you post another thing on Blue Sky, I'm going to sue you. And I was like, for what? I didn't, wait, no, it's like, for what? Like, I'm not like threatening you or anything like that. What's your deal? And I was like, do you mind if I tell you about myself? And they were like, okay. And by the end, they were an ally of mine, and they are a big fan of what I do. And I told them, what I did worked exactly the way that I wanted. I essentially spammed you, got you interested in what I do. You came in here, you allowed me to tell you allowed me to tell you about myself, and now you know what I do, and you think it's really cool, and you're going to tell your friends about it. So I was really happy with that, and yeah, people are posting about me, so that's cool. Blue Sky is pretty boring though. Generally, Reddit is where it's at for cool stuff. So what has been good that you've seen on Reddit?
Music. I love music. The music is cool. Where's my music? I didn't get on that today, but so I can look at it now.
Okay.
This is Michael Jackson. Okay, let's see.
You know they're coming out with a Michael Jackson movie? You know that they're coming out with a Michael Jackson movie?
Another one?
Yeah, it's called Michael the Movie. It's going to star his nephew, Jafar Jackson.
This is what is the reason to make it sound like. Let's see. Involved. Somebody got involved. I'm here to something to feel.
Absolutely. You like it both? Excellent.
Yeah, there we go. I typed it out. Okay, there we go. It's on it. There we go. Okay, we want to push that one. You want to be in this one? I'm just not posting, but I'm voting.
Upvoted, yeah, absolutely. And it's probably been enough time that you could post now if you wanted to. If there was something that you thought was cool, but just some advice, make sure you read. I know, but make sure when you do, you might someday read the rules very, very carefully, because sometimes they'll require you to have a certain score, like a certain amount of points that you've already had, and other times, like there are ways to get. It's called karma. Their point system is called karma, and there are ways to get karma. So, like, let's say you have 0 karma, or you have 1 karma, but like, let's say you have low karma, and let's say you really want to post something in the Michael Jackson subreddit, but the rules say that you need 100 karma to be able to do so. It's kind of one of those things. It takes money to make money. How are you able to get karma? So what you can do is they have certain subreddits that are just people who ask like simple questions, and you go and you'll just respond to one of those people, and then that's how you can move up. But I understand you don't, you're what's known as a lurker. You're more than that though. You at least upvote things, so that's cool. Absolutely. So I don't know what your. I know you've been into music, and so that's cool. What else have you seen on there that's cool?
I see this. They said they're both so curious to meet each other. Got the dog and I don't know if this that ain't a dog. I don't know what it is anymore. But it seems cool.
Yeah, that's a good one. There are.
Dog, I don't know what this is in the water. I don't know what that is. But it's yeah.
What kind of TV?
I'm surprised the dog's not scared.
What kind of TV shows do you like?
I'm not I like the 70s show. I like what's that one? I can't think of it. Yeah, the 70s show. That's a lot of them.
Well, so you want to join those subreddits if you have an opportunity, and you'll learn. Sometimes they do reunions, or they'll have like hidden trivia. Like I really like the Cosby Show, and so I'll oh, excellent. So I'm in that one. I like, I don't know, some other ones like I Love Lucy and some other ones I'm in. But it just, has like cool trivia that like, just like I would never have known something about the show that's really cool. There's some other ones I like The Office and Parks and Recreation. Those are cool, and they have some cool. They do like little games in there, or like just things that like you'll learn about, like I don't want to say secrets about the show, but like just like things that you normally wouldn't have known. If you're like you're really big into the show, you can learn all kinds of stuff about that. Okay, so there are. If I go to welcome, how are you? What up, Weegis?
What up, my dude?
Just living life. We're Miss Aquarius, do you want to play a game?
Yeah, we can play a couple bowling.
Okay, excellent. If you want to play a game with us, feel free to download an app. It's called.
Ladies first.
Hey, we just hold on 1 minute. I gotta come back in on the iPad. You ready?
Absolutely, take your time. How was your day today?
Pretty good, man.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna send you.
What kind of game we play, Rabbi?
We're gonna play bowling.
Bowling? How are we gonna do that over Discord?
So what you want to do is download an app called Plato, Plato, and
Maybe I think I'm gonna sit this one out. I might just watch.
Okay, that's okay. There's no way to watch, but we'll be playing it, and you can at least hear us play. Yeah,
I'm not getting Plato.
It's fun though. It's fun. There are like 30 different games on it, so you can play all kinds of fun games. There's soccer, there's bowling, there's golf, there's like a bunch of card games. There's chess, checkers, backgammon, Battleship. They've got Uno and darts and archery. I know.
Was it Play Together?
It's
Play Together?
No, it's Plato, Plato.
Plato, like Plato, like the philosopher.
Exactly, just like the philosopher. Exactly. Plato.
All right, let's get it.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's right. Good job, All right. So what you want to do is download it, and it's really easy to download and then easy to create an account. And when you create an account, let me know, and I'll send you an invite. You'll literally be playing this game within the next 3 minutes.
I'm playing a little bit of guitar right now.
That's very nice. We were just talking about music. What kind of music do you like, Regis? Thank you. What kind of music do you like, Regis?
I like a little bit of everything, really.
Okay, very cool. Who are your?
I've been listening to. I've listened to the new Skrillex recently.
Okay, very
It's
cool.
kind of fun.
Yeah, definitely.
Kind of fun.
Who are your favorite bands?
What about you, Rabbi?
I love old school. I love oldies. I love old school music. I specifically like Motown music. I like soul music, I like R&B. I like rap. I like jazz. I like pop music. I'm like a huge Beatles fan, huge Rolling Stones fan. I'm a very big like Bob Dylan fan. I'm a big um, I'm a big Billy Joel fan. I like
this one.
yeah, that's Under the Bridge by Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I love.
Do you know? This one.
No, I don't. But it didn't come in very clearly. Do you have do you have your sound yeah, like the background?
Maybe I'll tilt the mic down a little bit.
Okay, yeah, because this would be fun. I love name that too.
This one.
Thank you, man. You got it.
That's the other band Ween.
What is it?
Yeah, the band Ween. W-E-E-N.
Are they a British band?
No, I think they're an American band.
Oh, okay, no, I don't know them.
They're pretty good. I'm gonna go. Take care, guys.
Hey, take care. We just. You know how we just found out about me? I don't know if this is true. I kind of think he's pulling my leg and just didn't want to tell me how he found out about me. But he came earlier today and I was like, how'd you find out about me? And he's like, somebody sent me something in a post about it. I'm like, what do you mean the post? You mean like a letter? And he's like, yeah, somebody sent me a letter and it had this, it was like in gold writing to come to your Discord. And I'm like, I didn't send out anything like that. And I especially didn't send it. Nice job, Miss Aquarius. I especially didn't send it to people in England. So I don't know exactly how he found out about me, but that's how he said. That's what I said. I asked him, I'm like, okay, so seriously, did you find out about me from Blue Sky? He's like, no. A friend of mine sent me this letter with your Discord invite in. And I was like, okay, whatever. But yeah. Oh, wow. Miss Aquarius, look at you, girl. 48. No one's touching you today. Oh, especially with that kind of shot. Especially with that kind of shot. No one's touching Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius is up by 16 going into the last frame. She's going to walk away victorious. Victorious. Wow, you've got a big score. Get it. This might be your high score if you do well on this shot.
Oh my God.
Get it. I know you can. I have confidence in you. That's a good shot. Miss Aquarius, this is your highest score. 85. That's really. I'm not touching you. 85. We're normally about around 50. 114 is my record, but still, 85 is a good score. Well, that was really good. Good job. You beat me by 35. Nice job. I win, you win. Good job. And you definitely won right there. Good job, Miss Aquarius. That's right. All right, you go do what you need to do, and then before you go to bed tonight, come on in and we'll play, and we'll have some friends in here. You take care.
All right, you too.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna let you play. I'm gonna let you practice and then y'all get me by myself because I can't do what everybody else. So I don't, you know.
That's okay. We'll practice sometime when you have time, and we'll get you good at it.
Yeah.
Excellent. Take care. Bye, Miss Aquarius.
Whoa. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. What an entrance.
Magic. Magic. Magic, motherfuckers. Man, my body, my body is really fucking degenerating quickly. I'm about to roll up on John Legend's house and be like, "Where's my fucking ice fucking money, you motherfucker? I saw you do that challenge. Give me my fucking ice fucking money. You know, fuck that. Put your guy in my book bag. The Emmy, the Grammy, the Oscar, and the Tony, alright? And whatever face lotion your uppity pickup a wife using, I want that shit too. Look, I want to do an impression of every woman I've ever scorned.
Welcome. How are you? I didn't even want to talk with you anyway.
Carver! Women have been responsible for every wonderful thing that's ever happened to me. And I've always been an asshole. I must have one dynamite day.
Wow. What a work of art. I mean, just incredible from beginning to end.
So much to talk about.
Let's talk about it.
Brian Moses, I bet $1 million in one of those indie guys pretending to be black.
Oh,
Real Kamala Harris, you got me.
Yeah,
Dude,
a lot of people have said this.
Yeah, when all those N-words are gonna bite you in the ass when people find out you're a Slumdog Millionaire.
Wow, this is the greatest rumor I've ever heard in my entire life. That Moses is an Indian man. By the way, a lot of Moses' stand-up comedy has to do with racial humor. You do say the N-word since the first set I ever saw you do.
Yeah, I was screaming.
Fucking Mississippi Marsala over.
I always...
Fuck this guy. He's like William Walk, the wheelchair guy. Bitch, I'm the closer. Alright. Hey, I wanted to talk.
Let's do it.
Alright, now.
By the way, this is how an interview's supposed to go. This guy comes in here, puts on his fucking show.
Thank you. And Brian, beef is squash. I'm more black than you, and that means we're cool. Alright? Now.
Joe Biden shit you just did to me.
Now, my sole life, sole focus in life is fourfold. One, be the funniest motherfucker on the planet. Two, be a world champion of poker. Three, help my son when I have time. Four, be the biggest, sexiest, disabled sex symbol that ever lived. That's why I'm dressed like this today.
There you go. I think the only thing you have to do is win a poker tournament. And whatever you said for number 3 that I couldn't understand.
Yeah, we had to do one my son, but fuck him.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Yeah, but I had a wonderful week. I went to the most narrow bullshit cake museum ever.
Cake museum?
Yeah,
Like museum of cake, like the food?
It's called Cake Land. It's in Chinatown. Now, there's nothing worse than the gay abstract artist with a trust fund. Because I'm the first to say comedians aren't artists. I never say I'm an artist. But every time I go to a museum, I'm like, we might be the only artists. Because abstract art is bullshit, alright? A fucking gay guy gets a trust fund and he's like, oh, let me take a cake and make it as big as a room. Or, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck that guy. How big's the cake? What kind of room are we talking about?
Big as a room, man.
You ever seen this thing, Ryan J? Ryan J is the house artist.
It's a pop-up
Shaking his head now.
museum.
Also, how big is this gay guy? That sounds scary, man.
Dude, he's not that big, and I breasted me for the cake. And he goes, okay. And then he won. And now my asshole is not a virgin anymore.
You saying this gay artist raped you, man?
No, because I lost the bet, the butt sex was consent to me.
We have a question coming in from William Montgomery. I'm going to take it just to see if see how this pans out. Yell it real good, William. There you go. It wasn't worth it. Sometimes you take a creative risk.
The good thing about having such a serious disease like Lou Gehrig's is that all my hepatitis is pale in comparison.
Right. Yeah, life is not a cakewalk for you.
No, it's fall face first into the cake and drown the cake, and then the doctors have to pump frosting out of your lungs.
Hold on, we have breaking news right now. David Lucas found out that there's a cake the size of a room, and now it no longer exists. We're gonna get back to the show.
This is great. I didn't know that Bobcat Goldthwait got ALS.
Yeah, I've gotten.
Are you going at this guy again?
He giving me first.
He called you a fucking Indian,
He
dude.
said N-words were gonna bite me in the ass.
Yeah. You shove your Oscar up your ass, Dev Patel.
You called you Dave Patel.
Dev Patel.
Judd Apatow.
Judd Apatow.
Wow, that's actually insulting. That's actually worse than the N-word.
Yeah, you're right.
God damn it, Michael. Come on, I was kidding. I called you Bobcat Goldthwait. You said you called me fucking Judd Apatow?
No, I called you Dev Patel. I'm still running on your secret Indian.
He called you Deepak Chopra.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not that bad.
He called you Tupac Chopra?
Tupac Chopra.
Hey, I've been joking that didn't fit into my segment.
Let's do it.
I'm a token too.
Let's do it right now.
All right, thank you. I've only been a token for 4 years. But I love the pandemic. My dream was always to eat Denny's outside.
Wow. Is there anything else, Michael? This is the longest episode in months.
I'm sure there is. I come fully loaded every week. No.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. Everything him is at michaellaircomedy.com. Tons of merch, skateboards, shirts, everything. michaellaircomedy.com. And it's just a funny website. That's tonight's episode. Oh, wait. Michael just remembered. He has another article of clothing to take off or something. What's going on?
No, I got a new roach clip.
Uh-oh. Look at that. Wow.
4 joint.
Look at that. My goodness. Did you roll that joint yourself?
No, I can't sign my own name. I'm definitely not rolling joint.
Yeah, that joint needs Roman.
Yeah, you need Roman E.T. Is that Mary Poppins joint?
Yeah, this is roach clip in the age of Corona.
Look at
Magic.
that. The joint has Lou Gehrig's disease too. Wow. That's tonight's episode. Let's look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt right down the barrel. This is tonight's drawing. Jesus Christ, Ryan. Oh my God, he's out of control.
He had a lot of time to put a lot of work in that.
Jesus, yeah, you could tell it was the longest episode because that looks like that would take a regular artist months to do. He did it in merely 2.5 hours. Ryan J. Ebelt. Everything's at RyanJEbelt.com. How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the great Brian Moses. Brian Moses is on social media at
Ryan Moses for breakfast.
There you go. And he's the creator of Roast Battle. A lot of fun stuff he's creating and working on here at the Comedy Store right now. And what else? Anything else?
Yeah, every Friday, check out the Roast Battle on YouTube or right here at the Comedy Store Network.
That's right. I absolutely agree with that. And I come and I hang out on there quite a bit as well. We have some fun. And yeah, how about a big hand for the leader of the band, ladies and gentlemen, Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. He did it. He was here all night tonight. Jeremiah's got a brand new special coming out in December. Tell us more about it, Jeremiah.
December 8th comes out on Amazon Prime. You can get it. You can pre-order it now on my website, jeremiahwatkins.com. You should check out my podcast if you haven't tried it out in a while. Jeremiah Wonders got a lot of new episodes, and Jeremiah stand up on social media. I love you guys. Thanks for your support.
My goodness gracious. I mean, when you talk about a performance tonight, I mean, just incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big hand for Darlene, everybody? It's Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Silent but deadly, locked and loaded. What's going on, Jet Ski?
Tony, I have a Zoom show for Ohio State at the end of the month, and I'll post about it on my Instagram where you can find the link to that.
What do you mean?
What do you mean for Ohio State?
It's like a Zoom. It's Ohio State is going to be watching, but anybody can go to the link and watch it. It's on Zoom.
You're doing a comedy show for the Ohio State University?
Yes.
Well, let me tell you right now, before you do that, from now on, when you plug it, you say the Ohio State University. That's the actual name. Now, everybody always laughs. It's the actual. No, they. This is true. They copyrighted this like hundreds of years ago. It's the name of the school is the Ohio State University.
Well, I would have looked like a big idiot because my opener was Hi Ohio State.
Well, good. Good.
Oh, yeah.
You would have looked like the big idiot if that was the name of the school, too. So we saved you there. Jet Ski Johnson also has handmade ornaments that she makes herself, boxes herself, and ships them out herself. All of those are available at jetskijohnson.com. Guys, on the bass all night tonight, the incredible stylings of Chroma Chris, everyone.
Your will, Tony. It really got rid of my red, white, and blues from this week, if you know what I mean. But, hey, Tony, you guys can all check me out, Chroma Chris. I have a couple new YouTube videos. I got the Orange Jam sponsor video, and I also got a Jam in the Van video from Drac and Swamp Rats out right now.
Fan-fucking-tastic. And that's it. That's everybody.
Hey, everyone, check out
Now here he is. It's Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everyone. He's back there. He's the drummer. He's the backbone of the band. We are having a spina bifida tonight, by the way, if he is the backbone.
Guys, it's been rough times. Have fun. All you got is your friends to have your back. Everything's good. If you want to have a good time, just trust your friends will have your back. That's it. I got the Mostly Sorry podcast. I had Jesse on this week. Shout out to Ludwig Drums, one of the biggest drum companies in the world. That's fine, though. All my friends, they just got our back. Let's all laugh together, you fucking idiots. Peace.
There you go. He's Joelberg Joel Jimenez.
Check out DeathSquad.tv. Check out Brothers in Cursive if you like David and William. We have a podcast we do, and we also have a great Patreon that's really awesome. Thanks a lot, guys. And don't forget, never stab your friends in the back when you're trying to work. The last person you would expect to fuck up your friend's job is your friend.
Right. Respect your friend.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying this whole time.
I'm taking the month of December off, that's for sure. And big announcements are coming. Big changes are coming. Massive changes to the show are coming. You're going to want to stay tuned.
All good, though. All positive.
Really, really positive.
It's going to take the show to the next level.
Yeah. Just remember that Red Band and I, for over almost 8 years, have had your best interests at heart, and we will continue to do that just like we always have. So stay tuned. Exciting change is coming. Good night.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Wow, this is so exciting. Boy, do you feel it just running through your veins? Oh my God. Wow, thank you guys so much. Thank you. Hi, Brian. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing good. How are you, buddy?
I'm great. Everything's fun. It's good to be back here at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
Home sweet home.
Home sweet home as they shut down Los Angeles.
Yeah, we found out that we're going to shut down again. Very, very exciting stuff, but that's not stopping us. That's still a couple days away. And I'll tell you who's not scared. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here tonight, everybody, as he is every episode. He draws every single episode of the show, and all those prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. It's just an amazing artist. Look, he's already started tonight's episode. Ryan, why don't you give one more wave and head turn?
That's my favorite part now. That has become my favorite part.
It's the best. Shout out to Vito's Pizza, keeping us fed before today's show, and our friend Gino from Speedweed, always hooking us up when we need weed, and also through the great Better Box Studios, which is where we shot many of the quarantine episodes of Kill Tony. And here we are for another one. You excited about this, Brian?
I am absolutely insane right now with excitement.
But before we start all the festivities, this is a little word from our amazing sponsors that made this episode available to you right now. Here they are. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Allie found Savannah Ray. Allie said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Allie has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Allie's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room like Tony just said, and to be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice if needed within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states in the doctor's care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime I have questions.
And if you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. It turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took care of all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's plushcare.com/Tony. Plushcare.com/Tony. All right. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what, huh? This is very, very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, first-time guest on the show, however, been pulled out of the bucket multiple times. We know this guy. He's a friend of mine. He's a great, great comedian. He's a door guy here at the store, part of the elite Navy SEALs, if you will, of renegade stand-up comedians. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the great Mitch Burrow, everybody. Wow. Look at this. Moving on up in the world. Mitch Burrow. Everything's shaken for this guy. An overnight success. Been in the game for 8 years. 14 years? Wow.
The only person to ever go from getting pulled out of the bucket for being a guest.
That's right. The only person
ever.
Out of, yeah. The only person ever. That's never happened before.
Never.
Anyway, how's it going, Mitch? How's life?
Things are going great. The fans of the show don't know, I have a baby on the way.
Wow, look at that, everybody. He's got a baby on the way.
I did. That first thing about me being the first person to go from bucket to get, that was a lie. But I do really have a baby on the way.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is this the girl that you've been talking about recently on the show?
Yeah. The one that lets me have sex with her and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, she let me finish inside. It was great.
Whoa, wait. Well, how'd you make the baby?
You just leave it in a little longer than normal. And it's like, oh, we fucked up.
Wow.
But we're excited. We're excited about this mistake.
Are you?
Yeah. Yeah, we're real excited. Because, babies are fun, man. They fall over and shit. So I'm excited.
Things that fall over are fun.
Yeah, I think you're going to be a good dad, though.
Me too. I'm just going to like it. Because I like when kids learn on their own. You just let them make mistakes and film it, and then it goes viral. So I'm excited about that.
Oh, You're going to be one of those dads. You're going to be like Bad Baby.
I am going to exploit this child for everything.
TikTok the fuck out of that,
Hell
baby.
Yeah.
All right. Well, speaking of babies, there's a bunch of people that that I have to work with every single week. They are a band, ladies and gentlemen.
If their costume is babies, that is going to be insane.
Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been preparing in the back. Let's all find out together what they are tonight as I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, Jetski Jesse Johnson, and Joelberg Joel Jimenez. God, we used to have so much fun. Oh, hey, we know these guys.
They're here to deliver the baby.
That's right. Baby delivery by FedEx. We've seen these guys before. I believe the last time was in La Jolla, California. You don't forget a bunch of FedEx delivery people when you work with them. How are you, FedEx guy?
Hi, my name's Teresa, and I'm gender fluid. My pronouns are who, what, when, where, why, and they.
Teresa. Good to see you again, Teresa.
And I don't call it male or female. I just call it postage.
Wow. Okay. Thank you.
I thought I made it clear in my writer that I would be the only one with a kick-ass mustache on stage tonight.
Don't worry, you are.
And what's your name, young lady?
Hi, I'm Rhonda, the former manager of the Arizona branch, but we have all just transferred recently to the new Austin branch.
Wow. People are moving. People are moving. And who are you back there, young Bullwinkle?
The name's Clarence, and honestly, I hate it here. It seems like a very irrational decision by my boss to move us to Austin so quickly.
I mean, we were so settled in our branch, and then all of a sudden, just a big move happened.
Yeah.
Well, I'm really proud of the team for just going with the flow.
Yeah, we couldn't have any more support from our branch. We never get called babies or anything by our superiors, and we're also welcome with a smile every day.
You could thank Corona for that also. Don't forget that, guys.
Oh, Corona's the name of my if friend.
All right, so that's the band. They're here. We got Mitch, we got Red Band, the soundboard, everything, and I have 4 people waiting from deep in the back of the room, all spread out, socially distanced, waiting to see if, well, not really if, but when their name will be pulled. You know, there used to be at some points up to 150 people's names that they signed in a bucket. I would just pull them out.
Yeah,
so
even more than that.
So different. Instead, here we go. We know what we're in for. I'll tell you from this angle, looks pretty exciting. So let's have some fun. Let's start the show. But there's no better way to do it than with a real fucking ace in the hole. You know what I mean? A real fucking go-getter, a real fucking little dirty dirt ball. This guy right here kicking off the show, one of my favorite human beings, an unbelievable comedian, a new minute every single week. He's the Big Red Machine, everybody. It's the great William Montgomery. There he is. There he is. The great William Montgomery.
Every night I lay in bed staring at the ceiling, hoping that the Miss Piggy poster doesn't fall on me. Anyways, have you all ever seen Miss Piggy naked? I'll send you the link. Did y'all hear about the money Harvard gave back when they heard it was from Jeffrey Epstein? Just kidding. Harvard condones that. Kamala Harris has come out against legalizing prostitution unless it involves sleeping with the mayor of San Francisco to boost your career. On the one hand, I feel bad about slavery. On the other hand, I watch documentaries about Africa, and I'm like, damn, y'all better be glad you boarded the ship. All right.
All right, cutting it up a little early there. 51 seconds. I like it.
I was hoping it'd be close to a minute, but it's not. I was 9 seconds off.
Yep. You really. That was great, William. How about a bit another hand for William, everybody? Come on, out here, still writing jokes, writing a new minute every single week. Not easy to do. A lot of these people on this show, it's their first time or it's the return of them not being here for months. You have the toughest job, and every week you just shine over there, don't you? Why are you making that face, William? Can we, Zach? Here, can you zoom in on William's
What
face?
is he making? He looks like a
What's
bad
happening?
boy.
Exactly.
Awkward conversation starter. William and I dated a time ago.
We did. It was nice. I loved that.
William, why are you making that face tonight? What's going on?
I don't know. I'm not meaning to. What face am I making?
Hey, William, I might have missed one of your jokes. What was the one about Africa again?
You know what? Maybe you shouldn't do that one again. Out of all the ones.
I wasn't sure if I missed it or not.
No, you just basically.
Have you ever seen the documentaries about Africa?
Beautiful place.
I know,
David
it is
Attenborough does a
beautiful.
great job.
I know. I love it there.
I got a new hat there. What's the F stand for?
For Florida Gators.
William, what's up with the face that you're making tonight?
I know. I'm eating. The light is making me do it.
Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline, Tony.
Is everything okay?
No, the light's making me do it.
Did you,
Why is it doing this? The same light every week.
Yeah. Did you eat acid before tonight's show? What's going on? What did you do today, William?
What did I do? I ate some tamales.
Yeah. Where'd you do that at? In the kitchen?
It's a place. What is the place called? It's called like the Tamale Kitchen.
That seems pretty on the nose.
Do you think William has ever told you the truth about
No,
anything?
I don't think
Okay,
so.
just to make sure.
Yeah, the Tamale Kitchen. It was really good. I had a chicken and green chili tamale. Yeah, it was really good.
Wow. How many? Just a couple tamales? That's all you had?
Yeah, a couple tamales and a couple of chicken. What are those things called? You put stuff in the middle of them.
Tacos?
Yeah, tacos. I had 2 tacos as well.
Sometimes if I eat a lot of tamales, I call them too minis. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck?
I'm going to start using that. That was
Yeah,
funny.
dude, you can have it.
That's exciting about your child.
Oh, don't talk about my child.
Oh,
please.
look at that. Look who's questioning the guests
Can I be
all of
the
a sudden. Look at the
grandfather?
new host of the show, everybody. Look at this fucking guy.
Can I be the grandfather? Can I?
William, what else happened this week? Any other highlights of your week this week? Anything stand out to you?
I almost saw. I thought I was seeing my girlfriend's grandfather die. That was pretty exciting.
You got to see
Not in
that?
a good way, but a scary way.
Yeah.
What happened?
She met you?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to have fun in here tonight.
What happened with the grandfather?
Had a bad seizure.
Was it a stroke?
Yeah, it was like a stroke/seizure.
Oh my God, how old was he?
So now I have turned into his personal chauffeur, which I didn't sign up for that.
Did you bring him with it? Did you bring him with you here tonight?
Yeah, I think he's in the bathroom still, maybe.
There's just a seizured out girlfriend's grandfather?
Correct.
Did you perform? Were you like a first
Did
responder?
I perform oral? Why'd you ask me that? Why'd you ask me
Mouth
that?
to
That
mouth,
seems
like-
weird.
To help him stay
Yeah,
alive.
like when he started having the seizure, did you get like try to help him or
What happened? What were you doing?
I was just watching. What am I going to do?
Can you give us an impression of you watching grandfather? Wow. And you just did nothing? What was he doing?
Well, the ambulance people
Can you
came.
do an impression? Can you look at that camera there that Zach's behind and do an impression of the grandpa having a seizure? That's what a seizure looks like? That's what you've been doing the whole time up here tonight. That's the face I was asking you why you're making. What's going on in that house? What do you have? Seizure tamales?
He had little seizures.
That's great.
So when he was having a seizure, you just sat there and stared at him the whole
Well,
time?
the paramedics came.
Well, I mean, they came like 10 minutes later.
Well,
You
if
didn't-
you would have done anything, that's a legal search and seizure.
What does that mean?
You know what that means, William.
I do know what that means.
Wow. So your grandfather had a seizure, but he survived.
He's alive.
He's alive.
Yes.
What are you guys keeping him? It sounds like you're just saying that he's alive so you can collect his like unemployment benefits or something. You guys collecting a check on this guy?
Yes.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Is he in like a vegetative state or?
No, he seems normal. Everything's all right. Yeah, he seems really
I think
normal.
that's the first time Mitch has ever said vegetative before. He's never seen a vegetative, and he's never said a vegetative before.
Man, well, you also got in a car accident.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, I did. I was
Who gets
I
reminded
forgot.
of that shit?
I went to a McDonald's on Friday morning, and I was leaving the McDonald's, and before that, my
breakfast at McDonald's.
Yeah,
What'd you get?
2 sausage, egg, and cheese biscuits and a hash brown.
You went with the biscuits, huh? Two. A single hash brown. What'd you wash that down with?
Water.
Water.
Yeah, I was real dehydrated.
I don't take you as a water guy. I picture you the orange high C.
Yeah, I go for the orange drink instead of the orange juice.
I got the water, and up to this point, my car door wasn't locking properly, so I couldn't. I had to hold it when I was driving, and
hold on, William. I'm sorry. Red Band just said like that was like a normal thing. Like,
Yeah.
I prefer the orange soda pop to the orange juice for breakfast.
Didn't you as a kid rather have the orange drink?
This is
instead
why
of
you're
the
fatter
high
than
C?
me now.
Orange juice has way more sugar than
Orange
the high
Band.
C.
My goodness, substituting orange juice for the orange drink. I mean, I was making a joke about it, but
I don't do that now, but as a kid, I used to do that.
Yeah,
the high C was awesome when you played sports. And they had that big yellow container. The high C.
I have a question. As a kid, did you have an e-trike?
An
No.
e-trike has been called on the field.
They don't even have those, back
But
then.
they should. Red Band's new business. E-trikes.
But yeah, so I'm taking a left out of the McDonald's, and
Is it a 2-lane or a 4-lane?
It's a 4-lane.
Oh boy, you're making a left out on a 4-lane?
Did it identify as a highway or a traffic road?
I think an expressway.
Okay.
Maybe it was a byway.
Boing.
I think it was an expressway.
Go ahead, William. You're making
So
a
I'm
left turn.
taking a left, and next thing I know, I was hungover. I wasn't in my right mind. I was looking at my sausage biscuits, and I pull out, and
You're pulling out what? The biscuits.
no, just my
Out of
car
his
out of
girlfriend.
the,
Your pullout game is even worse than Mitch Burrow.
Well, in this situation, it was. I was taking a left. I was pulling out of the McDonald's driveway, and next thing I know, somebody's to my left, screeching their tires, honking.
Well, that means you didn't look. This is
I
your
missed
fault.
it somehow. I've
This
never
is
been in
your
a car
fault.
crash. I've never been in a car crash.
Let me ask you this: did you eat your biscuits yet? Are you?
No, not yet.
They're just in your bag. Are you
I
by
had to
yourself?
wait like an hour later. It turned into a whole ordeal.
Are you by yourself on this
I'm
trip?
by myself.
Really?
Yeah.
So the bag's just sitting on the passenger seat.
It's sitting on the passenger seat. I slam on the brakes.
Why do you slam on the brakes? If they're
Because the
coming-
lady's coming at me. She slams on the brakes.
If you would have hit the gas, you probably would have been fine.
I don't know. People are coming going the other way.
Jesus, what did you?
There's
Did you
traffic
just
everywhere.
did you just not look at all? You just,
Were you still I can't remember.
You just kept the momentum that you had in the parking lot just going.
And I go.
It sounds like a suicide mission.
Yeah.
that you're on.
I'm guessing the only time you hit the brakes was when you saw a car
When she
screeching.
was right there to my left, I hit the brakes. My fucking door flings open because it doesn't lock correctly.
His passenger side door doesn't shut correctly, so it just flung.
Shut up.
So my driver's side door, when I hit the brakes really hard, it flings open very hard and it slams into the front of her car.
So the door flies open. Does your food fly out of the door?
No, it's just there, and I'm just looking at the
Did
lady.
you
and
buckle it in? Did you put a seatbelt on your bag of McDonald's?
I put my food in a car seat.
It was on the floor.
I have a baby seat for my car.
It was on the floor. And then I was wondering if I should just drive off. She was looking very angry, and
Why would you think that? Of course you wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that not
What,
that's a
drive
bad
off?
idea. Turn this basic fender bender into a felony hit and run.
I know I didn't.
Wait, what? What'd you do?
He thought about driving
I
off.
thought about driving
Of
off.
course he did. No, he's a wild man.
Now,
That's how they think. This is their first reaction. He's a rebel. Look at the way
The
he's
police
built.
would never find you either. Be on the lookout for a car that when you hit the brakes, the passenger door swings open.
Right.
I'm guessing you drank a shitload the night before. You were probably still drunk.
Yep.
I wouldn't necessarily say that, but I was hungover.
Well, yeah.
I've been doing real good on the drinking recently.
It doesn't
I've been
really
drinking
seem
as
like
much.
it. You're hungover, not looking either direction, pulling out of a McDonald's, causing massive accidents. What happened to the lady that hit you? Was she hurt?
No, she was pregnant.
You pulled out in front of my girlfriend?
It's a pregnant Hispanic lady. And
we know.
What are the
odds?
Well, we meet
Never
up.
heard of one of those.
We met up in a neighborhood and we exchanged information, but I didn't get her information. She just got mine.
Oh, that's great, William. Great job.
I just wanted to get out of the situation. I didn't want the cops to come.
Boy.
Well, she probably doesn't have a driver's license or car insurance.
Yeah. She said it was her boss's car, and now I'm waiting.
Fuck.
Now I'm
What
waiting
kind
to get
of
a text
car was
back.
it? What kind of car was it?
I think a Toyota Camry.
Oh, jeez. What kind of boss drives a Toyota Camry? My God.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still waiting to hear back.
I don't think you're
hear back.
going to.
I haven't heard back.
No, you were the best person for this lady to run into because she's definitely never going to reach out to you.
Well, how's her car going to get fixed?
Well, El Jefe is going to take care of it.
Yeah. I hope it didn't
my
sound
dad's
like he
busy,
was.
dude.
I'm a little worried about it. I'm not kidding. I'm a little worried about it. I haven't heard back.
Hell yeah. What else, William? Anything else? What happened then? Is your car ruined?
No, I actually took it to a really nice man, and he fixed all the locks for free because there was like a recall on the locks.
Oh, fixed the locks?
Yeah, he fixed all four.
Your passenger side door closes now?
Well, all of them, but the driver's side shut. But now they're all fixed.
Well, my only issue with that is I've never had doors open just because they weren't locked.
No, his door wouldn't shut. Like it would shut, but then like if you went around the corner, you could fly out the side of the car.
I left it like that for like a week or two. I put on the car alarm, and nobody just tried to open the door because the door would have just come open.
I feel like people who just had to ride with William long enough just eventually sabotaged it so that they could get out easier.
William, I'm going to ask you a question that I've asked you a few times up here. Are you really saying that this squinting thing that you're doing tonight is because of the same exact?
Kind of. I'm not even.
In fact, I believe they turned the lights slightly down.
Yeah, they
did,
did.
David? Yeah. There's a.
Who the fuck is that?
That's your.
Do you want to shut up? Yeah, I can't
Oh, you don't mess with that guy.
I'm kidding, Raphael. I'm kidding.
He's kidding. He's just kidding. Damn.
I'm goofing.
He's right there.
It's even brighter.
Are you gonna look on his face, Zach? You get in on? It's just incredible.
Are you on some kind of medication right now? Some pills or something? Because pills,
Xanax.
Did you cry all night?
Did you try Xanax?
Kidding.
Did
No. It's been a while since I've done that. Yeah, it's been years.
Okay. What happens when you take Xanax?
I get on autopilot and I wake up the next day and I look at my telephone and wonder what I spoke to so and so about for 15 minutes. Somebody who I haven't talked to in years. That's what happens when I take Xanax. I black the fuck out and I call people and I look at my phone and I talk to them for 15, 20 minutes and I just worry about what I say.
That's perfect.
You keep on repeating the same questions over and over and over and over again too. When you do that.
I could.
Yeah.
William, I'm convinced you're holding in pooping your pants right now. I'm just going to let you go. It really does. I think those tamales are.
I kind of do have to take a shit.
Brewing.
I kind of honestly do.
I really can tell you really wear it on your face. I mean, the whole time it just looked like you had to shit. Now it really looks like you have to shit. You could be the first person to poop your pants. What if we just keep you up here the whole episode?
Put him right there, so he has to sit here.
William, thank you so much. Another unbelievable performance. Fun times. The great William Montgomery, everybody. And it has begun. The show has begun. I reached my hand in the bucket. What a stud. William Montgomery. All right. The great David Deary over here switching out the microphones. The backbone of Kill Tony, sanitizing the mic stand. Can't see, but he went over with one of those steamers beforehand. He grazed it with spritz.
Before we moved to Austin, I used to be the backbone of this band.
Okay, there's. Thank you so much, Clarence, everybody. Clarence. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Here's Moha, everyone. It's time for Moha. This guy's been on the show before. He's back. Last time he was on, we found out he had a third nipple. This should be exciting. It's Moha.
What's up, guys? I'm Somalian. Every time I say that, people be like, they think I'm aggressive because of the Somali pirates and, you know, Captain Phillips. I'm the captain. I'm also Swedish, the most friendliest country. I grew up in Sweden most of my life, Stockholm. And in Sweden, when we walk up to guys, even if they're guys, we go up and we go, hey, what's up, bro? We give each other kisses on both cheeks, hug each other real tight, rub each other's back, give each other compliments. You smell really good, bro. So we are borderline gays, but we are very friendly. Not gays at all, right? So you got that side of me. And also in America, when you beef with somebody and it's over, you shake hands. We just walk up to each other in Stockholm and just start making out with each other. And then I'm sorry, bro. You know, but we're not gay. We're just very friendly, borderline gay. And lately, guys, I've been lucky with the ladies. I've been hitting out of the park. Every girl I go home to, I've been smacking. Every girl that takes me to her house, I've been hitting. It's because of this little thing called rape, guys. Surprised? So was she, by the way. I'm the captain now.
Whoa. Frightening set. Step on into the light, Moha. Take a big step forward there so that light can get you all in it.
Spotlight's a little. Did you say you're from Stockholm?
Yes.
It's weird. You seem like you have a different type of syndrome.
I'm Somalian, Bob. Was raised in Stockholm all my life.
Oh, you didn't get it.
No, sorry.
No, it's great. Welcome back, Moha. So remind us, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I started writing in March and I started doing mics in June, July.
How's that been going for you? What happens out there? You go out there.
I've done Mike's, Gary's, Joel's, Bill's, Ted's.
I've been trying to do 2-3 mics a day now.
Me too.
Okay.
So that's only like 5 months. So the good news is you haven't invested that much time into it. You can still quit.
I'm not quitting, bro. You're not gonna get rid of me.
Wow.
It's my dream. I'm doing
It's
it.
like those women that you raped in that joke. I'm not going to get you to stop.
Okay. I quit that.
Yeah, you're forcing yourself upon stand-up right now. They keep saying no means no.
Please stop.
So what are doing mics like during this time? Because I don't really know. Nobody can really fathom what the open mic scene in Los Angeles is like. So
it's less, and there's a lot of parks, a lot of outdoors.
Punks?
Parks. Sorry, English is my third language. A lot of parks.
All right, geez,
Couple
whatever.
indoors.
It's probably a lot
Sounds like it's your fourth language.
It is.
It's a lot more comics, isn't it? Like there's not really audiences anymore. It's more just comics.
No, that's the thing. You're doing mics and you're getting no laughs because it's just a bunch of comics, and they're like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" So
that's
you just have to keep doing your thing.
Does it feel like it's a hard time to be doing it or a good time? You feel like you have an advantage because if stuff was booming, there'd be more fish in the sea or whatever?
I feel like it's harder to do comedy now because nobody's paying attention to your set.
But you like the struggle.
I like it because I feel like once we get audiences, I might get some laughs then.
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. Look, you got one guy laughing at you right now at your hopes and dreams. Just the voice of God just cackling in the back. He's like, well, I feel like one day when I get a chance with an audience, I'm going to do pretty good. So he's like,
yeah, it might be the exact opposite. You have like a false sense, of,
right?
You know, your act is no one's.
You're only. What if you're only good during pandemics?
Who said I'm good? You haven't said nothing yet.
Anyway,
you're right. Nobody did.
That's a really great point, Moha. But I mean, yeah, you tried. What did we talk about tonight? Somali and this. I'm the captain now, and then what? Something. What was the part where you made out with the microphone? What was that?
Oh, so I was saying, like, I'm Somalian, but I also have Swedish in me because I grew up there most of my life. And in Sweden, you know, we are very like friendly guys. We kiss each other on both cheeks, and we give each other hugs. Okay. We don't mind rubbing and giving each other compliments.
Don't forget Austin. Tony's moving to Sweden.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The backbone of the band.
Jet Ski, you are the best, and indeed, the backbone of the band.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say, "Indeed, I'm moving to Sweden."
I've been to Sweden. It is unbelievable. I've been to Stockholm.
Thanks.
Absolutely incredible. It reminded me of like being inside of an incredible snow globe or something.
I thought you were going to say being inside of a man.
All right.
Yeah, one tip I would give.
Come on, you guys do the same jokes every week.
Oh, Red Band's getting hungry.
One tip I would actually give you though, your accent it's pretty good. Like you can understand you, but you do kind of go a little bit faster. So like when you were doing the joke about kissing your friends and stuff, I missed the whole part. Like that's in Sweden, that was a thing. So maybe emphasize like major parts of your act a little bit more so that it gets to the audience, because that's an important part. Because you just started saying that you were making out with people, like, wait, what the fuck's he talking about?
And if you're gonna do it, don't make out. If you're gonna do it, don't make out with a microphone. It's frightening.
Thank you, Rabbi. I appreciate that. Also, I was trying to make sure I hit that minute, not go over.
Well,
thank you for the advice.
I mean, the most important thing is doing it at a pace that works for you. Look at you. What else?
Yeah,
has
and
been happening?
if you would have just cut out the rape stuff, you could have talked slower and then not gone over a minute.
What was the rape stuff? I missed that part.
Yeah, it's really hard to. This is what's good is your set raises a lot of questions about what you were talking about.
I mean, if you listen to it,
you should do like Q&As. You should just do like 3-minute sets when you headline. Just do 3 minutes and then take 40 minutes of questions afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what was the one about?
So comedy with the Q&A right after.
What?
Comedy and the Q&A after.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest hurdle you're going to have it when you have a real audience in front of you, especially since an audience is also a lot more loud. You know, they're talking, they're shuffling, they're making noises and stuff. So those little kind of words and stuff, you got to really make sure it comes through, because if not, you're just sitting up there talking and they're
What else is going on at these mics? Any drama, anything like that? Because when I was doing open mics, I mean, people would get into arguments, you know, there was a bunch of little fucking slutty comedians. There was all this stuff going on, right?
Oh, yeah, all that and more.
Well, like what? Give us something from your own life.
I mean, we
come on, give us something good.
I don't know. You probably know this is a comic. We hang out till like 5 a.m. We
Sure.
don't eat late at the Hollywood Thai or something.
Yeah, so what happened?
We roast each other like for hours.
Come on, give me one good memory of you've been doing it a few months now. You're going to all these mics. You're hanging out till 5 a.m. What's something crazy that happened?
Oh, we did a mic. We went to this mic place we always go to, and then there was like a bunch of punk rock star people and goth girls. And we're like, what the hell's going on?
What was that thing? Godzilla?
Goths.
Goth girls. Goth girls.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I'm like, what the hell is going on? And they said, yo, we had a show earlier, and this ended up staying. That was the only time we had an audience actually. And they were in the front, and it was fun. And then they were on drugs and doing all kinds of crazy. It was funny, man.
Wow, that's crazy. Did you find out who the band was?
I don't know who the band was. It's a bunch of different people.
Right.
With their audience.
Were they laughing?
Yeah, they enjoyed the comedy. They didn't expect the comedy. So
they were on drugs.
Yeah.
Everybody loves comedy when they don't expect it. You know what I'm saying?
You do drugs?
I just smoke. That's it. That's the only thing.
I mean, if you were on drugs, Tony, and this guy walked up in front of you, you would lose your shit.
Yeah, that your hair would be trippy.
Since the 80s rapist.
You ever try any other drugs? You ever try like Somali?
Oh yeah, in Somalia we have this thing called cop leaves.
That deserve more audience.
No, it's okay. That's one of the ones. That's what we call a slow builder. But you would need an actual audience.
Yeah, that joke takes about an hour to kick in.
Yeah, that's that one is a. You got to drink extra water too. Stay hydrated with that. What else, dude? What's your love life like? You out there just fucking terrorizing innocent young women?
Actually, I'm still trying to get some dates on these apps.
You can talk the rape, but can you walk the rape?
Oh, okay.
No. When's the last time you got laid? What was that like?
It was a couple of months ago. It was amazing.
I imagine a lot of clawing and scratching.
No, it was a lot of balls deep action. Just the nuts.
Balls deep action.
Just the nuts hanging out.
Jesus Christ! My goodness. Where'd you meet that girl?
On
FedEx.
This app called Bumble.
Oh, you did? And where'd you meet her somewhere? Or did you take her somewhere?
I mean, we went out on a date, outdoor patio, and then we went back to her. And
when you come, what sound do you make?
That one.
That's a classic for the long time.
That worked almost perfect. It was the exact same sound.
That's the sound I make.
It really was pretty crazy. You hit the note of the sound effect. All right, Moha. Anything else?
Hey, follow me on Instagram.
All right,
Support
shut
my
up,
career.
dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes, Moha, everybody. You know, Mitch is from the great state of Georgia. Mitch from Georgia, also a Marine,
Veteran, yeah.
a veteran of the United States Marine Corps.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome.
So let me ask you something. You're a Marine. You're from Georgia. What is seeing a guy that looks like Moha? What does that make you feel like? What if that guy was like, "Hey, I'm moving in next door to you and yours. Sorry if you don't understand me. It's my third language."
No, it's great. Come on in. I don't know why you would ask me
Yeah,
that question.
right. Whatever. I don't believe that for a second. He's calling it an airstrike. Where's the gun? There's no gun.
What if that soundboard gave me PT? Like I just fucking.
Do you have under the desk? You start crying.
I'll fix you. All right, let's keep having fun here. Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This name is Mario Tonti. Here we go. Whoa. Mario Tonti. Here he is, Mario Tonti.
Back in high school, I had a friend that would always try to get me to listen to the band Primus, but I could never get into it because he had a lisp and he would call them Primus. Lately, I've been watching a lot of 90s movies that I grew up on, but now that I'm older, they're starting to make me sad. Like, I'm always halfway through Clueless before I realize that Brittany Murphy's dead. I watched a few Spike Lee movies to try and educate myself on Black history. Apparently, that's not how that works. All it did was teach me that I'm the white devil. I think Suicide Girls tattoos are annoying. It's like, we get it. You love the movie The Crow, but do you need the entire script tattooed on the inside of your pussy? A lot of girls on dating apps now, they're only there to promote their OnlyFans, or they want you to spoil them. And it's like, the nerve of these whores, you know? Not wanting to give their pussy away for free anymore.
Wow, Mario Tonti coming in. Pure momentum the whole way through. An incredible minute of comedy, my friend.
Thank you.
You're doing it, huh? You're just out there fucking writing real jokes.
I appreciate that so much. Thank you.
Killing it.
I could tell that he was a writer by the way when he walked up, he didn't swing his arms at all.
Yes.
In stride.
You were on a fucking mission tonight.
Confidence.
Like he's not wasting
It's
any
a little
arm energy
self-esteem.
walking.
Yeah.
Pure focus. Straight to the fucking point.
Are you ready for an invitation?
Thank you.
Incredible. What have you been doing? What's changed since the last time we
You
saw
didn't
you?
win anything,
That's
big dog.
your best set I think I've ever seen. Just
Thank you. I think
It's
it
great
was
the whole
too.
time.
You have an
That was my best set,
invitation.
everyone. Thank you. I appreciate
It's up
it.
to
you
you
go.
to accept it.
Exactly. Sometimes you have to remind them. There's a global pandemic happening.
I'm not up to much lately.
Dude,
I'm
do you
just
remember
doing
that
yoga
time when I
5
sent
days
you
a week.
an
Oh,
invitation?
that's helping you.
Yeah.
That's
Is it?
helping.
You think?
Yeah.
Do I look more?
Yeah, Red Band, what does that make you think when you hear him talking about doing yoga 5 days a week?
Well, I know that he does it at the park near your house, and I'm wondering if you have seen Tony yet.
I have. I've seen Rick Cossack, and that's it. I saw Alex Hooper there one day.
Yep.
That was it.
Yep, that makes sense.
I'd like to get into yoga.
Yeah, yoga would probably like to get into you. I don't even know what that means, but yeah, have you ever tried it before? How far can you stretch? Have you ever tried to touch your toes?
I can touch my toes. It's just what I don't like to that sit down thing where you're on your shins.
I don't know if you know this, but Red Band can suck his own dick.
Pre-COVID, come on.
That's the only
Red
reason.
Band famously on the in front of a massive theater in what, Toronto or something like that? I mean, boy,
I thought it was
the
London.
memories that I have of like shit that I've seen looking out that way.
Wait, he sucked his own dick on stage.
Well, basically, he did do the thing, and I mean, his butt didn't end up just. He laid down on his back. That's how he did it. He brought his legs and butt, and it just folded like a goddamn fucking waffle
Let's see.
machine, like a
Let's
fucking
see.
George Foreman grill.
I
It's
can
just sort of.
Dude, you're down
I can
one
only
nothing.
kiss the tip of it though. That's gross.
That's
Oh,
okay.
who wants to just kiss a dick?
I
My
know.
God, who wants to? Why would you
Not
tease
good.
yourself
Right.
like that?
Horrible.
That's what you make. That's what you make
Yo,
your
Phil.
George Foreman go a little grilled tease.
A couple of months ago, I had a dream that I could suck my own dick, and it was weird.
Wait, what? Hey, what? What?
I had a dream that I could
You can
suck
try
my
it.
own
Oh,
I think we've all had
my
that.
God.
It felt like I was sucking my thumb. It was weird.
Dude,
you
if
try
you're
to do it?
homophobic, it's a nightmare.
How have you not? Hasn't everyone tried to suck their own dick once? Like at least try.
Once.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Try.
Jesus Christ.
Look, I can do it. It's not all it's cracked up to be.
Right.
It gets boring.
You know,
after a while.
you could deep throat yourself.
Fun fact: if you do a bukkake on yourself, it's called a yukake. Thank you. Unlocked a new level with that joke. Thank you very much. So Mario, what else has been
What are
happening?
your
Now that you're
thoughts
doing
on me
yoga five
making
times
that
a week,
shot?
how's your body reacting to that? What else is happening?
I breathe better. It's weird.
Dude, what are your thoughts on
breathing.
getting
You look
spanked?
like you might have had like sinus issues.
I do. I have,
Yeah.
I'm very like,
Which means you look Jewish.
I'm very phlegmy from all the smoking and shit. So
You're what?
I'm phlegmy from all the smoking that I've done.
What kind of smoking do you do?
I used to smoke- I haven't had a cigarette in like 2 years, but I smoke weed here and there.
What
Wow.
brand cigarette?
Hold on, wait. Camel Lights.
No. Mara Parliaments.
No.
No,
I'm gonna say
American Spirit.
The
You
Camel,
fell in my trap.
Camel Turkish Silver.
Marlboro Red.
Newports. I'm sorry.
You roll your
Oh,
That motherfucker
damn.
cool as shit, son.
Maybe anybody have a Newport? I just want one
We have
Newport.
unlocked an Italian guy that looks Jewish and smokes like a black man.
And can also suck his own dick, apparently.
Yeah.
Only in his dreams.
in your dreams.
You're like, yeah, I had that last night.
Why Newports though? Like
Just
all
from
the
high school, that's what we would smoke.
Let me ask you this:
Dude,
when you
what
had
are
a
your
dream
thoughts?
about sucking your own dick, did you do
You
it
got
on your
water
back
bumps,
with your
son.
feet over your head, or were your butt planted and you did the hard lean?
He did
Dude,
it on his
you're
stomach.
losing.
He wrapped it all the way.
You're giving me a perfect game. What
Better
are your
like one of
thoughts?
those beer helmets into his mouth.
I think I was
Yeah.
just like sitting
I
up
would-
in bed.
One side of Newport, the other side of his own cock.
When I picture this guy sucking his own dick, I just picture him standing up and then just bending over
Yeah,
in half.
I'll be able to do it. Couple
Wow,
more,
look at that.
birds
more
that drink
months.
the water.
A few more months.
Well, in the dream, the dick just came off his body.
As soon as I can suck my own dick, I'm done with the yoga. So
Wow.
It's not good.
what?
The sucking dick thing. It's just like it's a horrible idea. like in your head, you just think it's a great idea. Well, hey, look who it is.
Well,
Tripoli.
Sam Tripoli, ladies and gentlemen, Comedy Store royalty walking through the room. Right there, Sam. Sam, take a step right there. Look at that camera from right there. Say, wave to these people. Actually, there's not going to be any light on you. There he is. Look at that. Sam Tripoli.
There he is.
Multiple time kill Tony guest, of course.
Dude, you want to get
Many
it
of his
outside
own
that
shows,
little
the
box.
Tinfoil Hat podcast. What's that?
Yeah,
no,
are we
I don't think
talking-
everybody. I don't think
We're already there. So.
Yeah, are we being transferred
Dude,
to
are you
Austin
going to give me
County?
a perfect game?
No, I think you guys are gonna stay back. No,
Dude,
we're
what's
going
wrong?
You guys are our rotate babies, probably.
Yeah, maybe we can get UPS to send you out there. Sam, what's happening in the world? What's shaking with you? What are you up to?
Fights.
That's it. Absolutely taking control of the
You
pedophile
want to get
zombies.
it outside that area.
That stole the election.
Yep. All right, thank you. And one more time for the great Sam Tripoli.
Check out his Patreon he does with Brian Callen. Very popular right now.
Yeah.
Cool.
Conspiracy Social Club.
Then you'll lose 4-1.
Okay, next week.
Dude, you know this
Or
is
wait,
my best
maybe
goal.
not next week.
Come to Austin.
Yeah, come to.
I don't
Yeah, I
recall
don't-
you ever beating me on this one.
Wow, is this my internal monologue shouting from the dark? Are you guys moving? Nobody said anything to us yet. Hello, Tony? Why aren't you responding to my text messages?
We're gonna have
We
a
found
meeting.
out we were being transferred
We were
from
supposed
Twitter.
to have a meeting before, but you guys only
That
come
was a
out of
good
your
shot.
fucking hut for pizza, and then you scurry back in.
Yeah,
Wait, did
Pizza Hut.
I make it on as a guest? And now you're moving to Austin?
No, come on, Mitch. You're gonna be just fine. You have a baby on the way. You need to raise your child.
Dude, you
Do you
gave
want
me
to
a
come to
perfect
Austin
game.
with us?
You're in the water.
There you
know
go.
where it
He's
goes.
moving on.
I
Play
know
a
it.
song for
Everybody
this
knows
man,
this
you
is in the
peasants.
water. Dude,
You son of a bitch!
got
You don't.
stumped.
I was gonna take the
You got
order, but then you called us a peasant.
All right. Mario,
You lost
anything else
five.
we need to know about you
You
before
lost.
we let you go?
You straight up lost
That's it.
5.
There you go.
fucking
Great
holes
set,
in a
great
row.
time, Mario Conti.
I
We're
beat
keeping
you
it
5
moving.
holes in a row.
Hi, Sharona. All right, this is fun. This young lady, I believe, made her debut about a month ago or something like that. She's back. Here is Jill D'Souza, everyone. Here we go.
I'm gonna go second. Go,
Jill D'Souza.
Hi guys. So when I was growing up, I played mostly men's
Zoo. You lost
and
5.
boys sports,
games
mostly
in a row.
ice hockey. Good news is though is that I saw a lot of dicks,
That was
so
good.
like I knew what I was getting into when I really got into the game. A lot of people get surprised, but not me. A lot of people think that my dad is the reason behind this, like that he really wanted a boy. But actually, my dad hated when I would do boyish shit, like burp or like call him a pussy for crying at the Humane Society commercial. He really hated that shit. But my mom was actually the one behind it. She actually Karen'd me into every sport that I ever played. I wasn't even good. I would like chug orange juice to try to puke so that the coach didn't put me on.
Oh, Zoo.
Yeah, it's a true story. It's really
Nice.
sad. But I think that my mom was actually just trying to like live her lesbian dreams through me. That's a whole other story. It's too much for the minute. So like a lot of people think that like, oh, I'd be really good with guys, right? Because like I hung out with guys that much. But the truth is, whenever I would like lean in for a move after a date, I would think it would be going well, and he would be like, "Chill, bro, that's gay."
No way.
Jill D'Souza.
What a shot. That was a 10 to 10.
Welcome back, Jill.
Thanks.
How's
Zoo,
it going?
That was a 10 out of 10.
Good.
How long
good.
have you been on stand-up?
About 3 years.
3
now,
years.
yeah.
In New York, is that right?
Yeah, mostly New York. I just moved here in May.
That's right.
Yeah.
How's that been going? Have you been running into Moha in the open mic
I actually
circuit?
have. Yeah,
Wow.
I've seen Moha around.
Yeah, you don't forget that fucking head.
Yeah.
Was he balls deep in you?
Absolutely not.
No, of course. Come on, Rick.
I'm not hanging out until 5 a.m. I got shit to do.
Right. Like what? What type of shit do you have to do?
I have a job.
What's your job?
I work in corporate innovation. A good title, corporate innovation. I have an MBA and everything.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So, but my job is on the East Coast, so I have to be up really
You had
early.
the best shot.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just
in
working
the day.
from home.
And you do it like on
Asshole.
Zoom or something like that?
Yeah, pretty much.
You said that you had a story about your mom, lesbian, something that was too long for this, but now I'm intrigued. What
You
are
ready
you
for this,
talking
Zoo?
about?
Oh, I don't know. Like, me and my gay cousin were talking about this, and we think that my mom was like a dyke, low key.
Is your gay cousin a boy or a girl?
A boy.
Are you a lesbian?
I'm not. You would think so, right? Because I dress like this.
I mean, I thought just because you said the word dyke, and then I think they're the
Oh,
only ones
yeah.
that are allowed to say that.
I know. I have to be careful. So that's actually part of the longer bit is that like I'm allowed to say dyke because I dress like this.
I don't think that's how it works.
No, it's not. You have to be the thing. Like black people can say the N-word, and I can say faggot.
But everyone thought I was a lesbian. Oh, you could say faggot? That's interesting.
I can say e-bike.
My sister's a lesbian, and she said the only people that are allowed to say dyke are people who eat pussy. So.
But what if
Or
everyone
Dutch
thought
people.
I was a dyke for like half of my life? Then am I allowed to say it?
Why would they think that though? You don't look anything like one.
I didn't look like this until like 2 years ago.
What did you look like before?
You guys could like look at my MySpace if you want.
MySpace? What the
And then you'll know what I really looked like back then.
Well, can't you just describe it?
I look like a different
Um,
person too on MySpace as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you 40? Who the fuck was on MySpace?
Yeah.
I'm 26.
You were 7 years old when MySpace was out. I hope people were looking at a 7-year-old and being like, "Look at that dyke."
I was like 13. Yeah, probably.
I get that to my sister all the time, but that's just what brothers do.
I'm gonna beat you.
I feel like your sister's gonna come for me now because she's gonna watch this episode and she's gonna see me say dyke and she's gonna be like, "That fuck."
I don't think you're a real dyke. I think you're like a powerless. Like you're like an e-dyke.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
There you go.
Okay,
That's for the long
that's kind
time
of a compliment, right? That's a compliment.
Yeah.
Look at this shot, Zoo.
Low energy. Low energy.
Get there.
I don't know what to do with
Get
that.
there.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Are
but
you
you have a boyfriend
serious?
now?
I don't.
How long you been single for?
I don't know, a while, a long time, years.
Jeez, why do you think that is?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have a lot of time, I think. I don't know. I think that's...
Wait, you're gonna die soon? You have ALS?
Are you lonely? Do you ever get lonely?
Not really. I don't know. I lived by myself for a long time, so I like it.
Well, I don't think you even know what it's like being with somebody. That's what it seems like to me. Like, how would you even
So
know?
what are
When's
your
the last
thoughts on the
relationship
shot?
that you were in?
2018 is
Oh,
my
that was
last
only 2
relationship.
years ago.
Okay, so 2 years ago. That's not that long.
How long did that relationship last?
Like 5 years.
What a shot, Zoo.
Jeez Louise.
What a
Have you
shot.
thought about having a baby? Because that's what I wasn't in a relationship for a long
Are
time.
you shopping around?
And
Are you
then, no,
trying
I
to
got
top
a
him
girl
out?
pregnant, and then that's how we
He's
stayed
trying to get
together.
rid of his baby.
He's like, do you want one?
You know, there's things if you're really lonely.
Yeah,
There's a lot
but
of things that help you out.
Yeah, without a doubt. In fact, you can have pictures sent to you from people in your family or your loved ones with the new skylight frame.
Yeah.
It's a photo frame you can update instantly by email from everywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those who you love, even when you're separated.
That's amazing.
Tony, you gonna maybe get one of the band for when you leave.
Oh my God!
Oh my
Later,
God.
I got one for you.
You are killing me tonight. But seriously, the skylight frame's amazing. Go to skylightframe.com, use the code TONY, get $10 off your purchase now.
Important. Really
Absolutely, super important. Do you have a picture frame that rotates pictures with people?
I don't. I think my grandma would just send my horoscope to it all the time.
Well, see, that's good though. That's a nice connection. You wake up and look at the frame and say, "Oh, my grandmother thought of me."
I don't know.
Anyone with the same email address can do it too. So it's great for groups and families.
Yeah, that's SKYLIGHT.com.
Why, you guys? I'm gonna buy this. This seems like a great purchase.
It's great.
Is there a promo code in case she really actually does buy it?
It's funny you mention that. It's just the word Tony.
Oh wow, it's so easy to remember. Thanks, Tony.
You can have a bunch of lesbian stuff on there.
Yeah, it's so simple
I
that
love
even my
lesbian
non-tech
stuff.
savvy mom and dad could set it up and use it.
Oh my god, so my grandma could send me stuff all the time.
Even a woman who's often confused as a lesbian can use it.
That's true.
Oh man, yeah, we are a little dumb sometimes. No, we're not. We're not dumb.
Like somebody asked, have you tried hooking up with a girl before?
In college, yeah.
You did? How'd it go?
Yeah.
Where'd you go to college?
Well, Tampa, USF.
You scissor?
You went to tampon? That's so crazy.
Christ, Red Bear, what the fuck? No one starts at scissoring. That's not lesbian first base.
You have to have a director on set to yell that out before people actually do that.
Yeah, scissor and scissor.
Put the zucchini in the middle.
No, I haven't scissored.
That's
Sorry,
fine.
guys.
What's your favorite part about doing stand-up during the pandemic? What do you like about it?
Nothing matters. That's my favorite part.
That's an interesting theory.
You can really say whatever you want, you know, and like no one's really gonna see it. No one's really gonna care.
I was don't you still can't say racist stuff, just so you know.
A lot of people do. I
They
don't.
should.
He's like worried about me because I said dyke. I'm not gonna say racist stuff. No, but a lot of people do, and they get away with it.
Yeah, the Somalian dudes just talk about raping people.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I also tried to talk to him about not doing
Yeah,
that.
I can't believe we just glazed over that shit.
I know.
I did it. I said
Yeah,
it was
I know. I
bad.
heard you.
Who knew the guy with the giant mustache should be like the PC guy?
Yeah, he looks like an enemy, but he's a friend.
Pretty cool.
Excuse me, guy. Zane.
I'm so sorry. I'm fucking it all up.
There it is.
I don't
Have
know
you
how
seen
to
Have you seen the sitcom Step by Step?
No.
Okay, you look like all the characters from the show.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you got a real Topanga thing about you too.
Okay, that's
There
like
is.
a compliment.
There is.
Topanga Canyon.
All right. Jill, what's you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
No, I don't.
Really?
Ironically, she's great at
No.
eating pussy.
Nothing? You don't know
I
how
didn't
to
claim that. Okay.
juggle or do a magic trick or anything? You don't have
No, I
nothing
don't
you do. You
do
can't play an
any-
instrument. Can't
No, my
sing.
mom wouldn't let me play instruments.
Why?
I don't know. She thought it was like too feminine or something. I don't know. I asked to play an
Girl.
instrument. She said no. She's signing up for
Put that
baseball.
bass guitar down.
You ever you talk with your mom regularly?
You're playing congos like a real lesbian, honey. Get away from that set.
Bongos? Okay, that's
You guys picking masculine
Yes.
instruments?
Well, it's just funny that her mom was like, music is too feminine.
Right.
I don't know. I don't have an explanation either.
It's very bizarre.
It is.
All right. Well, Red Band, what do you think about this? What do we do with this thing?
I mean, I have a few ideas, but I don't think she's down.
Oh God, Jesus! Why would I?
Brian's
do you
wishes
up for
the
that?
ice house was
I got.
open.
I thought you had something loaded
I got
up
a
on the
question.
soundboard. I didn't think you were actually
What's
going
your
to
question?
start suggesting
You're a corporate what?
innovator.
Innovator. Yeah, corporate vice president of innovation.
Okay, and so like on a just an estimated value, what's the annual salary for that?
Oh no.
I'm not gonna tell you. What
Well,
my
because I
salary
need to
is.
know if this is worth it or not for you. Because I used to make over $100,000 working for Boeing, and I fucked up because I do this now.
Oh yeah. Well, I make over 100.
Yeah, so you
Wow.
need when you leave this building, you never fucking come back. And you saying you're not good at anything, you need to find something that you need to take up fishing or bowling or something, and don't ruin your life. It's not worth. Not everyone can be Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's true. That's true. Now call her the N-word.
Let it free. Let it out.
Jill, fun times. Good luck. I hope everything
Thank
continues
you.
to
Come move to Austin.
There you go. Red Band's inviting you to move to Austin.
Yes.
Used to be Ice House, now just moved to Austin.
Must be nice, Jill.
Joe Rogan's chuckle.
At least you got an invite.
All right. Thank
There
you.
she goes,
guys.
Jill D'Souza, everybody.
Corporate innovator doesn't sound like you need like a degree or anything for it. I might look into it.
No.
I'm very innovative.
Yeah, I wonder what that.
Oh, you just probably just got to wear a suit or something.
Probably.
If you could do it over Zoom, that sounds pretty cool. If you're
Hell
making
yeah.
over $100,000 over Zoom.
Look, guys, I've just been thinking about the direction of the company. We need to be more innovative.
How many hours a day is that? 7.5 on Zoom.
Not
You have to
even
sit. Oh,
not all.
She's using Microsoft Word processor sometimes.
Microsoft Word processor.
Yeah.
Wow. Word processors.
Oh
Tony
my
once got one
God.
for Christmas. He hasn't forgot about it.
Oh my God. You guys know about that?
Yeah, we know everything, Tony.
Yeah, there's nothing
Excel
left.
spreadsheets.
All
I'm
right.
good at PowerPoint, so
Is that true? Are you?
yeah.
How did you get good at PowerPoint?
I made $100,000 a year at Boeing. I had to put pictures of airplanes on slides and be like, now we got to take this part and put it to this part.
Mitch, how does it make you feel that I dropped out of high school and we're on the same stage right now?
Dude, I dropped out of high school. I had a shot at a good life, and I was like, you know what? Let's fucking roll the dice, baby.
Mitch, you have a
Hell
baby
yeah.
on the way. You shouldn't
I
talk
know, I'm
like
so
that.
sad
I
for
used
the
to have a
baby.
good life. Like the baby's going to be able to watch this episode one day. He liked his life at Boeing, making just it's just a hair over 100,000. That's why you keep saying over 100,000.
Right.
You know,
I
it's
made-
like 1,000.
I made 177 one year.
Whoa! All right. By the way,
most-
that's the first thing he said to me all night without a smile on his face. It was the most.
Do not
so
disrespect
cold.
the salary that I made 14
Stop
years ago.
smiling to tell me he made one.
Did you know Fahim? He also worked at Boeing.
Yeah, he was an engineer. I was in management, but we never worked together. I was in Seattle after he had already come down.
Boeing.
Yeah, it was a great job. I fucked up.
Stupid. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, actually, probably out of a lot of people during this pandemic that we found out of the bucket, probably is the newest star of the pack. This guy comes on
So do you see
pretty
what the
regularly
scoreboard
throughout
is?
these times and keeps us updated about his life and his wild Filipino ex-girlfriend. Let's see what happens this week. It's Ryan
lot
Joseph,
closer.
everyone. Here we
It's
go.
a lot closer than I'd like it to be.
It's Ryan Joseph.
Means
I don't know if
happy.
you guys heard, but they're letting sex offenders out of jail because of COVID. So I thought I'd stop by.
Sure.
I don't like girls that like scream about it. It's weird. Like I knew this one girl, like she would scream like as soon as you locked the door. I went to Catholic school and all my friends are coming forward now with these allegations of sexual, emotional, physical abuse, and they could have just like told me to stop. My girlfriend likes it when I send her like videos of me jerking off, and she's always asking how I keep the camera so steady. But like, no one's got the camera skills like my dad. I've only been in love with one girl my whole life, and I got her name like tattooed on my arm. And it's a bad idea because like every girl I date now is always like, "Who the hell is Casey Anthony?"
Wow, absolutely incredible. My goodness. This is another one, just right from the get. Attack, and out.
I just show Mario how it's done.
Well, I mean, I was going to say, that's exactly what I was thinking of, was you and Mario.
He's a friend.
They're
came
two
out.
new regulars.
If you're gonna do jokes about raping people, that's how you do them.
I have
attention,
I have the best rape joke. It got me banned from open mic.
Oh yeah, what's the rape joke?
It goes, "I don't write rape jokes. There's nothing funny about a
Dude, do you see the
woman wearing
score?
a brown dress."
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's
Yeah.
great.
You got banned for that?
Yeah.
What fuck? What? Who banned you?
They told me I need to learn how to write and that I'm not funny.
Oh, geez, how stupid.
It was
are
called
they?
like Bert's Backroom. They would just like have periods on stage and call it comedy.
I'm such good friends with Rachel.
Yeah. Is that who banned you?
I call her Rachel Cunhurt.
How many of you think we should get him unbanned here this evening?
No, she's gone, dude.
Well, who's there? Well, then you're good.
She got shut down.
Did you go back there yet?
No, she got shut down.
Oh, the
She's
whole
gone.
place got shut down.
But she was like collecting rent, I heard, even though the lease was up. So
That's a
friend,
true story.
I'm not
Whose
saying
friend?
Hold on, she was collecting rent. She rented the place.
Well, my buddy was gonna rent the place because her lease was up. I feel like I'm like talking shit.
Yeah, dude, burn those bridges.
You are. It's great.
Yeah,
You're on a show. It's entertaining.
I don't care. Let's see
You
where
can always move to Austin with
Let's see
us.
where it goes. Let's see where it goes. No, my buddy was gonna take it over, and the landlord said she like moved out a while ago and the rent's went up. She was holding like a Zoom mic, saying, "Please donate to help me keep paying the rent."
What up, Tim?
Your buddy is that weird guy,
Yeah.
like Johnny or Josh or some shit like that.
Oh no, that's the guy that took it over now. I don't go there. He's like crazy.
Wow, I don't even know what you guys are talking. I never swim
It's very
this.
inside baseball.
I never swim this low in the fish tank to see what's going on.
Tony doesn't speak open mic. You have to translate to him. Where is this place at? Like, is
It's over on Melrose.
Yeah. Or they like you got like 10 minutes over like $5.
Well, you're gonna finish
But
the game.
everyone's-
Wait, you pay $5 and you get to do 10 minutes?
I haven't
Get
gone.
the fuck out!
Tony's gonna have a problem.
That's how a
Get
lot
the
of
fuck
that's how a
out!
lot
Yeah.
of Hollywood likes, so you get to pay for time.
Or you have to buy a beer.
It's good
No.
though because like
Well, what do they? Who do they have there? Why would they?
You
even have
already told
humans
me who
there if
wins
it's a bunch
that
of
season.
comedians that can pay to get on.
Because so
No
one of
humans.
the draws to
You
it
already
is
said
that when
David
you
won.
pay them, then you get locked in the room until the show's over. You're not allowed to leave.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
fine.
Fuck.
Wait, what are you
It's a literal
talking
comedy
So-
escape room.
Oh my god!
Says you can pay me $5 for 5 minutes of time, but also don't even think about leaving.
Well, you guys don't let us in the store, so whatever.
Okay, well, don't tell me any
Why do you keep
secrets,
on
dude.
farting in the mic?
It's called queefing.
No, I actually like it because
Is
it's
that
like
really what that was?
What are you talking
Was
about?
that an actual? Was that an actual fart? Did you put the microphone to your butt and release air?
I think it's the fifth one tonight.
Oh, I heard two of them. One of them, you really went back to position A very quickly because I looked right over at you and you were looking at the comedian,
Dude,
pretending like
play.
you didn't do anything. But
Beat
now,
me, dude.
now you've been caught.
That was-
You've been caught brown butted.
It was so powerful, I almost blew your mustache off.
I've been caught
Yeah.
brown butted.
I've had a couple farts like that. I know what it is.
Yeah.
Queefs. I queef out my butthole too. Hell yeah.
My goodness. All right. Well, for those
I
of you
think
listening,
you could.
those sound effects aren't sound effects
My
at all.
letters are not good.
Coming straight from Teresa.
I'm trying to prove myself. I need to take over the soundboard in Austin.
Okay.
Well, much like Teresa's queefs, the winters in Austin are short, cold, and windy.
Joel.
I'm sorry, Mitch, for like talking shit about your friend.
I don't care.
I'm in a bad mood.
Why are you in a bad mood? I love this. You might be the only person out of thousands of people pulled out of the bucket that have ever found a way to properly tee me up for during this interview. I'm always
He's-
digging, trying to figure out, like, did he
He's
ride a
trembling.
unicycle? Did he go to college? But not you.
No, he's trembling. He's so fucking angry.
Yeah, what are you angry about? Tell us, Ryan.
Always
Joseph.
like Like
Great.
I'm on paid administrative leave from where I work.
Yeah.
And like this,
Why are you on paid administrative leave?
dude, like the women there do not like me because they're like they've been going on my YouTube site, my podcast, they've been going on my tweets, and they reported all my comedy to the HR and the Office of Diversity and Equity, and I got fucking letterhead with all my jokes printed out, dude.
Oh my god, really?
That happened to me at Boeing, man.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't go alone.
Does it feel
so-
good to be a published comedian?
I know.
Fuck you,
I know.
man.
You know what you call it? They're fucking haters, dude. They see your fucking talent, and now they're trying to fuck up your life there, because they have no dream.
Is that why you
That's
stopped?
what those fucking people.
Is that why you stopped working at Boeing? You got in trouble?
I got
He didn't
written
he
up
didn't give me
because
shit.
of some stuff that was on the internet, but I left on my own volition.
So where in the contract is that? Like, is there? Like,
You
a part?
you are a representative of the company. Like, well, I mean, I was a manager, so I was
Okay.
like a representative of the company. I for some reason I don't think he's in management,
Right.
but I feel like
He represented the Boeing really well because he weighs 747 pounds.
Well,
I do not.
the women.
That's an
I'm sorry,
exaggeration.
730.
Peace, bro.
The women at your job are much like the summers in Austin, hot and oppressive.
Okay,
That's a really
thank
good
you, Clarence.
When you asked me what was wrong at his work, I knew it was going to start with those women.
Dude, yeah. Well, it started like this is the second time.
What's one of the jokes that they have printed up? Can you tell us one that they
Well-
took time to type out?
The black girlfriend one is.
What's that one?
It goes. I used to date this beautiful black girl, and she broke up with me, and I've been trying to avoid her, but I saw her walking down the street the other day, so I ran to the other side, and then she called me. She's like, "Did you try to avoid me today by going to the other side of the street?" And I was like, "You're not my girlfriend anymore. You're just black."
That's incredible.
That's a great show.
And I just
Another great joke.
I used to have a black girlfriend as well. I used to talk about her in my act. Dude, if you just put on like 100 and something pounds, you have a chance to be just like me.
Well, I never had one. It's just I made that up.
Oh, so you,
I like Latinas. Remember? No, I'm kidding. No, I never. Black girls like me though. They used to say Ryan's black inside in high school.
So, what do you think they meant by that? What do you think they meant by black?
Just because like I'm always kind of like I've always been kind of crazy, I guess. Or
you think black people are crazy?
I've been. Yeah, I guess I do.
That was one of the jokes they printed out. Black people be crazy.
Yeah. Well, no, because like I'm different than all the other white guys. Okay, I got soul.
I'm different.
Sorry, is that paid leave? What did they tell you to do? Like, are they?
Dude, I'm being investigated by like this former like U.S. attorney that went to Yale and shit, and she's like investigating my jokes and stuff. And I guess on the show, she's been looking at the show.
Well, she's gonna see what you're saying about her right
I
now.
don't give a fuck.
Wow.
I don't care.
You're gonna be on paid administrative leave for a long time.
It's going to
young
turn
man.
into unpaid administrative
Dude,
leave.
I don't care anymore. Like seriously, if they
You
want,
should care because that's how you make money. What are you going to do in this
Yeah,
fucking economy
because-
right now?
See, you picked the wrong time to get fired because they got rid of that extra $600 a week on the unemployment.
I'm gonna assume because that is stalking. It like I looked at the policy, right, and it says you cannot stalk anyone or you cannot cyber stalk anyone by going through all their shit to use it against them. in
So you're
policy.
going to countersue.
Yeah, well, they didn't sue me, but
Well, you're-
I already talked to a
whatever.
lawyer.
You'll counter HR.
I am in HR, but
Well, you work in HR.
You work in HR?
yeah, it looks bad, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh my
I mean, if I was a woman, I would have some issues bringing a complaint to you.
I never brought it up in the workplace, though. That was the thing.
Right, but you understand if I was a woman that worked at your company and I saw the stories that you tell, because I've watched you, you're very funny. First, I want to be clear.
Thank you.
But if I was a woman, I would be like, I don't think he's going to be on my side.
But I'm totally different at work. I'm a professional.
Doesn't
okay?
matter.
It doesn't.
How long have you worked at this place?
Like a year or so.
Uh-huh. What do you like about it? What do you miss about it?
I don't miss anything.
Wow. Did you have an office there before?
Yeah, well,
What did it look like?
it was
What did
like
you have on your desk?
Dude, it's soul sucking. I just wanted to do comedy, and
oh, I know the feeling, dude.
yeah. And you go,
we all
and
know
you wake up, and you do like the whole 9 to 5.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm just wasting time.
What was on your desk?
A computer.
What else?
Do
you have a picture?
A manifesto.
No, like it was just empty. I didn't put pictures of
Nicole Brown Simpson.
Dude, you want to know what the worst part about? Because you're gonna get fired. But this whole time that you've been there at that desk job, and you've just been fantasizing about just comedy, and you've been like, man, as soon as I leave this job, I'm just gonna write all the time. And you know what? You're not. You don't write anymore when you're unemployed. It doesn't happen.
You actually probably write more because you're in a different experience. You know, like you're talking to different people, and you're.
Yeah, well, it's hard to write when you feel like there's no future of stand-up. That's how I feel a lot of times.
Oh, jeez, my goodness.
I'm
Come
sorry.
on, the vaccine's got a 95%
Doesn't
rate.
matter. They were already talking about like, oh, once you get the vaccine, you still have to socially distance because you're still going to carry the virus. Dude, this is about like they're going to fucking keep us down. I don't care. You got
Just
something
like
to me?
Nazi Germany.
I don't think that really makes any sense.
We gave them power. They're not going to let it go.
I don't think they're going to make you socially distance after the vaccine.
Well, it's bad.
I think when people say that you're black inside, they mean like you have no hope.
Yeah, you are a Debbie Downer for sure.
Hey, I am a very happy person.
Yeah, what's the happiest thing that you did today? Did you water a plant or something?
I still have like the dead
This
plants
is
that my ex-girlfriend left there when she lived there.
Oh no!
Christ, this guy's living in a fucking dead jungle. over
I've been
here.
gone. Are they? Did they break up?
What? No, this was like 2 girls ago.
It's kinda sexy. Wow.
Yeah, the
Bang,
other one
bang,
called me. I
pow,
went
pow.
to
Thanks,
Vegas to the
baby.
World Series of Comedy, and
Yeah. Wanna get
fingered? The other one, like the
Want me to
dude, it
punch
was
your
bullshit.
box?
They let the guy.
The World Series of Comedy was bullshit.
Oh shit! I'm just like digging a grave. Fuck it. Like, let's see where it goes. You're gonna watch this.
No, you feel free to talk shit about those people.
Okay.
Jeez, what do you say about us on other podcasts?
I like you guys, man. Tony, after you called like these guys like crying faggots or liberal faggots.
Oh God.
I realized that you were.
Jesus, I was hoping they had forgotten about that.
I realized you're like one of my favorite comedians because, well, I like your jokes too. But
Thank you very much.
Anyways,
but more your dark viewpoints.
Yeah, dude, you're dark. I
Thank
like
you
it.
very much.
Dark humor's the best.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they let the guy that I made it to round 2, and I got laughs all throughout my set.
Yeah.
And the guy that got like 2 laughs moved on. I didn't.
Why do you think he moved on? Because he brought a bunch of people.
No, he volunteered there.
Oh, jeez,
yeah.
This sounds like a presidential election. This fucking shit. The
Yeah.
guy that should have won.
Yeah.
Alright,
I asked for a recount.
You know what the worst part about that? They say there's a $10,000 grand prize. The $10,000 is in the form of featured gigs throughout the year.
No.
Yes, that's how they do it.
So you and each featured gig is only worth like $500.
Oh.
But
so you have to pay for your flight
That
and
can't
everything
be
to
good.
get to those places.
Yeah.
It's a lot of
It
scams.
is a huge ripoff. The World Series of Comedy. I never did it.
And they use your name, and
Because-
you have to promote it, probably, huh?
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
like they
yeah.
have like satellite shows that you can pay to like for preliminaries. It's so if you're watching this and you're a young up and coming comedian,
Don't do it.
don't do it. It is a
There you
ripoff.
Don't do half the shit.
Well,
Bringer
That
shit.
or bringer shows.
What options do we have? You know, it was really good though to be on stage in a real club in front of a real audience because these people are not comics and they came just to watch a show.
Yeah.
And that was really awesome. But yeah, they said if you
Did you
win-
do anything fun in Las Vegas? Off this sad subject of
it's
a
like
comedy
like
contest?
snorted coke up a hooker's asshole.
Did you?
No.
Oh.
But that girl that I talked about before, the Latina, she
Yeah.
called me after forever not talking to her.
Right. Forever. It was like 2 weeks, dude.
This is the one that he was
like-
obsessed with, right?
Yeah,
It
for
was like
sure.
2 months or something, or a while.
So then what happened?
And she goes, "Are you there with so and so, the girl that I slept with, that I
Yeah.
fucked to get back at her?" And I was like, "What the fuck? That's how you say hi?" And then she's like, "Are you there?" And then she just like went off on me. And then she sent me all these emails saying, "I love you. I can't live
yeah.
without you," and all this shit. I was like,
So
wow.
passionate.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, she's Latina.
I mean, that's what you want. You
I
want
know.
a woman who's gonna like
Highs and lows.
I know.
Yeah.
She's
So
awesome.
she's the one that fucked that copywriter,
Yeah.
and then you fucked another chick
Yeah, to get back.
to
at her.
get back at. That's smart, dude.
Yeah.
That's fucking 4D chess.
Yeah, and I told her right away. But I don't want to talk about that.
No,
Yeah, we're not. That's it.
Yeah.
We had so much fun with you. Unbelievable set. Great
Thanks,
interview. The great Ryan Joseph, everybody. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right.
I think he's going to end up back together with that Latino chick.
I do too. My guess
I
would
think
be,
they're meant to be together.
my guess is he's probably going to knock her up sometime, and then she's going to T-bone William Montgomery pulling out of a McDonald's.
Good call back.
From depression to succession, ladies and gentlemen, this is my favorite part of the show, is getting to bring this guy up every single week and see the amazing, amazing talents. Just get to sit back and watch and enjoy a brand new minute of comedy from a true American hero. It's the great Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here we go. Here he is. Michael Lehrer.
Actually, I had a really bad week, and I wanted to do my minute and talk about it. My doctor said I'm 6 months away from having to fuck like a marionette. Goddamn Obamacare. So, in the interim, I'd like to collect as many internet mistresses as possible. So, if I can maybe, if I can tell the world a little about me, if that's all right. And maybe the band, maybe you want to play some smooth, sexy, slow stuff. All right.
If you guys play super low, I bet we'd be able to hear everything.
Yeah.
Here he is, About Me with Michael Lehrer.
Hi, I'm Michael Lehrer. Both me and my wheelchair can fold comfortably in the trunk of your car. I can survive solely off Cliff Bars and blowjobs. When you want time alone, I can play online poker for up to 18 hours in your linen closet. I come with approximately 1 dozen outfits, several from the Wannabe Black Eye collection. I have handicap parking, prescription pain pills, and the willingness to abuse both. My disease has not robbed me of my handsomeness, so I'm great for selfies to make jealous your bitchy country fucking girlfriends. They don't know I'll never dance again. Also unaffected by my disease is my penis. Simply place me face up on your bed, warning me 3 times a day, and ride me like a Sibian masturbation machine. I am a prisoner in my own body, forcibly incarcerated, like the Central Park 5. Though I'll never be exonerated, but you, my fair lady, can exonerate this. No. Women are often attracted to me, the same as those who pen pal and propose to men on death row, not because we're both dying, but because they can tell I murdered people. The ultimate aphrodisiac. I'm willing to date high school girls. Now, before you read me the riot act,